How about now? You see it now?
Now, yeah, because I just went live.
That motherfucker made me pour my heart out on that's bullshit.
At least nobody heard it.
All right, let's get down to the fucking dirty shit now. Oh.
Wow, it's still not live.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, somewhere is live because I see 3 people, but it's not live on J King Network.
Is it? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Motherfucker, where the fuck she going? She live in a little cardboard box like Oakley, and I'll be back. I'm going upstairs and turn the water on.
She don't know what she doing, man.
Brothers, I do know what I'm doing. It says we're live.
I didn't see you. I didn't know that was you.
Of course you know it was me.
That's live now.
Okay.
It's live now. Thank God. Thank God for me. Good morning.
You want me to do it?
No, I got it. Good morning, Gary Finney.
See, look
Good
here.
morning, Chocolate Pete.
At 7:50, I say we're going live. I took us live. I don't know.
You didn't go live and you didn't check and see. Thank God I checked to see. Now, Fred just done some of the best radio money could buy, and then you fuck it up.
I heard him. Good morning, to our sister Chocolate Peach. Thank you, sister.
Sorry about that, Fred.
Good morning, everyone.
That was between us.
Jeff Carlin.
Let it go, bro.
Jeff Carlin, Fred just did some good radio, but it wasn't captured because Mitchie didn't have him.
Dumbass.
But still, the B word has to be off limits, Fred.
Hey, dog, check this out. I don't like nobody that's grown telling me what to say when I'm having fun. And if you come out of line with me, ain't no telling what might come out. But I'll most definitely try to respect your wishes.
Good morning,
and anybody that I call a bitch, they know they ain't a bitch. God damn it. They know this is sci-fi and we playing around. And go for it.
That's not true. That's why her feelings was hurt.
Her feelings ain't. She don't have feelings.
Fred and good radio in the same sentence, impossible. That's what Chocolate Peach said. Good morning, Vernical.
I ain't even dealing with that today. Have a great day. Don't have to.
We got about 25 seconds, Fred. Then it's me and you. Ain't nobody else here.
Oh, yeah?
Bernard is here. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Bernard.
Hey, Fred. How you feeling?
Man, sore. Just a little sore, but I'm good. I'm good. We don't have to take it there. Because we don't want you know who to run with it.
Good morning, Willie then. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be my Kings of the Morning listeners? Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Bernard. Would you be my neighbor?
Good morning, Jay. Absolutely. Me, you, and Fred today.
Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Love to be your neighbor, buddy. For sure. Anytime.
And I apologize for talking about your PP.
All right. We got a good gentleman here. Maybe we can get the conversation in line. Good morning, morning, morning.
Good morning, Alvin. Alvin, will you be my neighbor?
Oh. No, I ain't coming back to the U.S. I'm staying right here. Can't be your neighbor.
Ain't mad at him.
Oh, hold on. Is you rude censoring me again? Is you rude? You mean YouTube? No, Chocolate Peach. Good morning, Del Bernie. YouTube is not, and it's YouTube, not you rube or your
Depends
oob.
who's watching. Depends on who's watching.
So Alvin,
Yes, sir.
when I say would you like to be my neighbor? It's obviously it's not a true neighborhood. It's just a pretend neighborhood. So
Really?
either you do or you don't. And to be honest with you, I don't know if I want you in my neighborhood because I don't know what kind of marijuana you got coming to the house and all kinds of things. Good morning, Tony Briggs. Good morning, Kyle Williams. Good morning, Mo Moon. I'm not going to be Fred's neighbor if his teeth going to be chattering all throughout the hood. He needs to put them in. So, Fred, that was from Mo Moon.
Oh, baby girl, I'm gonna have you dancing here after a while. After you get some of this raid in you, honey.
Raid. This is the raid.
Was that nice enough for you, Jay?
Well, yeah, as long as you good morning, Shirley Brown, as long as you're not putting that B word in it.
So, Jay, I noticed they posted the other day.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
Is that me?
I don't know who's making noise. If you can hear the noise, you're not
me?
making it.
Oh, okay.
No.
I can hear.
No, somebody's making noise. Good morning, Christy Graham.
I'm on mute.
Good morning, Tony Briggs. So, Fred, I'm not saying it was you, but noise was coming when you weren't on mute. Go ahead, Alvin.
Okay, so I saw a post you did the other day about you being the manager at Cameo. I did not know you were doing that, and I'm sure everybody else knows the story because it was a couple of days ago.
I've been the manager at Cameo for a number of years.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
I still got some feathers in the back of my car.
What does that mean, Fred?
You know, they all used to always wear that shit around there. You know, them motherfuckers. You remember that shit? All them feathers and Ship Ahoy hats and all that gear.
No,
you know what the fuck I'm talking about?
That's not Cameo. That's Lakeside, dum dum.
Oh, okay. I got them mixed up. I'll do my research next time. I done fucked up already. Wrong one.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I come from the old school Kings in the Morning. So as soon as I stop talking, I mute myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit.
Well, I'm going to tell you why, Alvin. Because you have something that they don't have on this show. It's called common sense. A motherfucker with common sense. Even when I stopped talking, Alvin, I put myself on mute. But these motherfuckers use no common sense and just make all the motherfucking noise they want. Then they get mad at Snitchy Smurf because she got to put their ass on mute, and they start calling her out her name instead of saying, you know what? I apologize. I should have put myself on mute. Dumbasses.
I did not know she was the mute master now.
Well,
I thought you were still in charge.
No, not the mute master. I actually don't even want to put anyone on mute.
Administration. It's administration. It's not a mute master. It's administration.
For the ladies, I have
for the ladies,
I have Jay also manages the transgenders. That would be Dr. Dre and the transgenders. Yeah, but they aren't doing any work. Whataburger are one of the best burgers out there. It does deserve its own national day. Whataburger? So I got a question for the ladies and the guys here. If a rich man is called a sugar daddy, what are the poor man called? If a rich man is called a sugar daddy, what are the poor man called, Snitchy Smurf?
I don't know. I was gonna say sugar free, but that doesn't make sense.
I don't know. He's not called at all.
Wow. I see your point. Our brother Tony says sour daddy, and so does our brother Vernicle.
Yeah, you got it. Mo Moon said crack daddy. Christy Graham said diabetes daddy. Good morning, Daphne. You can be a sugar daddy with diabetes. Well, you might, you might have diabetes if you're a sugar daddy. I just wonder what you would call, what you would call a poor daddy. If they calling a rich man a sugar daddy, what do they call a poor man? Doo-doo. Jeff Carlin said a doo-doo daddy.
Wow.
Daphne said broke ass nigga.
Wow.
Okay. While a man will date or marry any woman, irrespective of what her job is. She could be a maid, she could be working at a fast food restaurant. Why don't women see men the same way and see a man as a prospective husband that works at McDonald's or is a garbage man or is a maid?
I think it's a society. Is somebody taking a bath? Did you hear the water sloshing?
It might be
anyway.
Fred. Jelena
Okay.
said he gets no name recognition.
I think they do, depending on the woman. I think they do. They see a guy, they see something in him, they don't.
No. For the most, a successful woman.
All successful.
Bernard, I have not seen a successful woman. Chocolate Peach said women are looking for providers. How can women be looking for providers when they want to be treated as equals now, Chocolate Peach? As a matter of fact, because men are the ones that are supposed to be providers for the family while the women are the nurturers. That was in the 1900s, Christy Graham. I'm talking about now. Jeff Carlin, because women are smarter. That's probably the best answer you're going to get because women are smarter.
I think that you're correct, but if, let's say, for example, yourself, if you worked at McDonald's and you seen a successful woman, would you have the confidence enough to believe that you could obtain her? Do you believe that?
Yeah.
Okay. It can be done.
So the bottom line is, so it ain't about me. Right. Woman. But Jeff Carlin said it, the best answer I think that you're going to get out of this, because Shamble said he's in love with a stripper. The best answer is women are smarter, because you want someone who can take you into the soft era and remove your capes. Because they want their cake and eat it too, is what Jeff Carlin said. Yeah. Women, I just don't think women aren't as fair and as visionary as men.
I agree with
I don't think women are fair in how they assess, nor are they good visionaries seeing the potential in somebody. I think men are more fair in that respect, where they'll see a woman, see the potential of her, even if she has children, even if she's had a hard life, and they'll see a way that they can remake her. I had a friend that I used to call Renovator, because he so Alvin, you can be off mute. Alvin, you can be off mute and laugh. You can.
Okay, sorry. Renovator.
Yeah, because he would look at a woman, and
I can picture.
Yeah, then he would renovate her. Get them new teeth, get them new hair. Get them a new
That's
look.
a TV show. That is a TV show, dude, or at least a YouTube channel.
Yeah. You're right. You're right, Alvin.
Dude, you come up with great ideas.
Good morning, Janet Marie. Janet Marie said she's the fairest person she knows. Janet Marie, that is questionable, and I love you, but that is questionable.
I love her too, but I'm not going to go there.
I'm not going with that. Mo Moon said that's not true at all. So many of us have seen potential in men, just to be let down and suffer the consequences because of it. Well, I've said
But the
so.
same thing happens to men.
So, yeah, so Mo Moon, just because you have a bad picker, don't blame that on somebody else. That's your picker potential. You got to fix your picker potential. Women always seem to think they can help fix a man because I'm the fairest of them all. Yeah, well, that's a different kind of fairness, Janet Marie. Reginald Sanders, good morning to you, sir. But I had a friend, I used to call him the renovator because he would take a good morning.
I want this show. I want this show.
So he'd take a woman and she might look like Booger Bear McGee, right? But he might see the outline in her. And he get her nose cut, get her titties done, get her a new weave, get her teeth fixed, and boom, and he got him he done renovated a whole new woman. And then she leaves.
You do this show like these car things they do.
Hey, that'd be all right. Hey, that'd be all right if he could sell her. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
You'd make enough money on distribution of the show. You wouldn't need to sell her. You do it for free.
Yeah.
A man always want to take a goddamn mile for an inch. What are you talking about, Janet Marie? First thing you say when you break up with somebody is, what the fuck has made me fall in love for him? Fall for him. How did I end up here with this MF? So that's how you know I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Christy Graham. I do know this. Men are more fair. Men are more fair when it comes to looking at somebody for potential. Daphne said, I could work under the president, and if a guy worked at McDonald's and talked to me with some sense and carry himself like a gentleman, I would go out on a date with him. Of course you go out on a date with him, but then you say, this motherfucker don't have no money. I can't take care. I ain't taking care of no grown people. I already got kids. Shit. Janet said these motherfuckers want wife privileges from a girlfriend friend with benefits. It's just
well, as you can
I agree
see,
with
there's quite a divide.
Women should only listen to man. Women should only listen to man and both other chicken neck women.
Oh my God!
You motherfuckers are unreasonable, and you hold grudges too.
Oh wait! I've never seen anybody hold a grudge like a woman.
Lord.
And I'm talking about the one I love the most. She'll bring up shit from 20 years ago.
I'm telling you.
If she's going down the wrong path to win the argument, she can switch lanes like that. And then it's like, well, do you remember 25 years ago when you did this? It's like,
yeah.
Is there no statute of limitations on this shit?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got to realize, Ivan, women got selective memory, man. They select what stuff is important to them to remember.
That's right.
They can't remember how to get to the grocery store or how to get somewhere, but they can remember what you did 25 years ago.
Ooh, Lord. And don't make them pay you back something. Oh my God, they'll never forget it.
You realize we're not a cop. One of the comments.
She'll tell you.
Sean Diddy Combs. Sean Diddy Combs reportedly has aspirations to return to music after his time in jail comes to a close. Good morning, Sharon. Good day to you.
How long is he in for?
Well, we don't know yet, but at least 10. The disgraced music mogul awaits his sentencing after being found guilty on 2 counts of transportation to engage prostitution. He was acquitted on the more serious charge of racketeering conspiracy and sex trafficking, but still faces up to 20 years in prison. Combs' lead attorney, Mark Agnifilo, talked to CBS News for the first network interview since Diddy's trial, where he discussed the Bad Boys founder's future goals. According to Agnifilo, Diddy told him he's going to be back at Madison Square Garden. When asked about what the producer wants the public to know while he's behind bars, Agnifilo said that Combs has been reflecting on blessings that he's been given, imperfections that I think he sees in himself. I think he wants to get out of jail, reestablish a loving, present relationship with all 7 of his children. He wants to take care of his mother. I think he's someone who's always going to strive to do something, exceptional and probably demanding and challenging. But I think the most demanding and challenging thing in front of him right now is to get back with his kids and get back with his mother and the people who love him and miss him, Agnifilo concluded. Another attorney for Combs, Nicole Westmoreland, told CNN that the defense team had conversations in reference to a pardon with the Trump administration. But during his interview with CBS News, Agnifilo clarified, I have nothing to do with a possible pardon. I've had a conversation with no one. I have not spoken to the president. I have not spoken to anybody who speaks to the president about Sean Combs. I have not. He went on to say he went on to say he hasn't discussed it with Combs either, except to tell him what's in the news. He says, go tell him, Mr. Trump, that I need a pardon. Go tell him I deserve a pardon. That's what he said. Agnifilo insisted that for right now, he's focused on getting his client a good sentence. Donald Trump is calling in right now. How are you doing, President Trump? Hello, Jay. It's me. It's Donald. I said, how are you doing, President Trump? I know. I just wanted to know that you wanted to know that I was here. I wanted all the blacks to know I love the blacks. I love the blacks. And I really want to help Sean. Diddy, as I call him. From back in the day, we called him Diddy. The Didder. I remember I, and Jeffrey Epstein, we used to have some fun. So you admit that you hung out with Jeff Epstein. You know what, Jay King? I come on the show. I want to be nice. I want to be nice to your listeners. I want you to have the President of the United States on your show. And you insult me by talking about Jeffrey Epstein. President Trump, you just said you, Puff Daddy, the Didder, and Jeff Epstein used to hang out. I didn't say that. I'd never say anything like that. Jeff Epstein's a monster. I've never been around him before. I've never been with Jeff Epstein. But there are pictures with you and Jeff Epstein in them. Those are fake. That's fake news. Those are fake pictures. They're making up all kinds of stuff. The Democrats. As a matter of fact, we're opening up an investigation right now in Hillary Beans. That's what I call her, Hillary Beans. And Dick. You know who I'm talking about? Dick Clinton. And you know why I call him Dick? It's all kinds of stuff going on. The Democrats are going down. I'm going to, listen, guys. I'm going to say this to everyone listening right now on Kings in the Morning. All the blacks voted for me. I love the blacks. Yeah, but I was asking you if you were going to if you were going to pardon P. Diddy, Puffy, the Diddler. Jay King, I was going to pardon him. But then I started thinking about it. We were friends. We were really good friends. Me, him, Jeff Epstein. I'm sorry you're saying Epstein again. I didn't say that. It wasn't me. Someone else said it. I heard it too, but it wasn't me. I didn't say that. I said me and him, and then somebody said Jeff Epstein, but that wasn't me. It wasn't me. I never said anything like that. But we were out at a party, the three of us. And who are the three? What are you talking about? You just said we were out at a party, the three of us. I never said that. That's fake news. I've never been out. Donald Trump lies so much, he's lying why he's lying. Can you imagine? He's lying while he's lying. he lying to himself, on himself, about himself.
Wow.
Yeah. You would play your song with the house band, led by Ivan Johnson. He would need your stems.
You know, you said something earlier about Trump. What is this whole thing? I don't understand, because we see different news than you see, being out of the country. What's this thing with Obama? I don't get it. Has he ever said what they're going to charge Obama with?
Well, they were talking about if he does 10 years, I think the music world will be changed, and he will have to educate himself on change while locked up. Lee Fletcher, the music business is changing every day. If he did 10 years, I don't think he would do Madison Square Garden. I think he's thinking he's going to get out and do. And I don't even know if he did Madison Square Garden, if it would fill up now. We're in a very stressed time. They're talking about the Russian thing, Russiagate or something, that Obama lied about some stuff, and they're talking about charging him and Hillary. You know, it is the same craziness.
Right.
You know, one thing I can tell you, seeing stuff from outside the U.S., is that the nationalism that he is trying to inspire in the MAGA people, I guess, he's inspired it in every other country in the world. It's kind of amazing.
Why is Howard in the backstage? Why aren't you looking for who's backstage?
First off, hold on. He has to turn on his camera or his microphone. Do I not say this more than once?
So Howard, you can't be backstage without your camera or microphone on. You can't come on the stage, goofball. So don't try to.
He wasn't even back there 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Good morning, 6'5".
Woo! Go, Snitchy, go.
I'd rather not. But,
I don't take no shit.
So I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you guys what's happening in the United States. There's a decorum and rules that exist in politics, and all politicians know, understand, and follow them. Some politicians get closer to the line than others, but the rules are the rules. Donald Trump has not followed those rules, will not follow those rules, and unfortunately, he has shown the power of the presidency and that it really is limitless. And he's not using it for good. And because the president isn't the president anymore, the people that good morning, Jay Taylor, the people that used to be, that we called halfway decent, and they were horrible criminal minds. It's just that this criminal mind is criminal and diabolical, criminal and bigoted beyond bigotry, because even Lyndon B. Johnson was a bigot, and addressed black people as niggers when he spoke in private. But Donald Trump has said, and in plain English, if you are of color, I don't care about any marginalization of you or your community. I don't care about any unfairness. This is how this country's going to be run. You don't get any special privileges because of the systemic racism, bigotry, prejudice, or biases that have been exacted against you, whether by private individuals or the government. Get over it. This is what it is.
And you know what, Jay? You know what I'm terrified of? Because I have family in the United States. That he is going to push and push and push until he can declare martial law. Till the people just say, we cannot take this anymore. And he can declare martial law. It scares the shit out of him. And I know people say, that could never happen here. It could never happen. Yeah, okay.
No, it's happening here right now. Trump will say or do anything to divert the conversation from Jeffrey Epstein. You're right, B. Butch.
Yep.
The Supreme Court said the president can do whatever the fuck he wants while Biden was in office. Yeah. And so, you know, but let me just say this, you guys. Because Donald Trump doesn't play by the rules, he gets to make new rules up. And so now whoever becomes president after Donald Trump, they can push boundaries because now the president can do anything. And because the president can do anything, the president can one day go take the presidency and say, I want to be king. I want to be emperor. I want to be the forever Lord.
Look, he already told everyone, vote for me, get me elected this next election, and you'll never have to vote again.
That's what he said.
That's exactly what he said. I'll find the tape if you need me to. But I mean, he's been in power 200 days. We got 3.5 more years to go. I was talking to my sister. She works for a sports organization as a consultant who's coming to the United States. And I said, and she's working with them. And I said, I don't know if they're going to come. I said, because, you know, tourists aren't coming. Nobody wants to come. Or they're afraid to come to the United States. So your thing may pull out. She said, no. And I said, okay. I said, we'll see what happens. But I said, I'll guarantee you he's going to do something else immediately.
Having an independent in their Raspberry Sky isn't going to do much. We have to overhaul the system. The people have to really exercise their power, and the people are too afraid. People are fearful. People are fearful of losing their livelihood. People are fearful of being excommunicated from the system itself, because Donald Trump is a bully. He's vindictive, and he will exact punishment on people.
Jay, real quick,
the
end of my story was 10 minutes later. Now remember, she's representing sports as a big sports organization. He says, I'm gonna make sure that there are no transgender people in those sports teams.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculous. Unbelievable. It took 10 minutes for him to do something else to fuck things up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Straight.
I know
Black
it was a
people
Wait.
waited too long to fight, is what Jana Marie said. Jana Marie, it's not about black people. See, you guys try to make it just no. This is America.
Yeah.
The whole of America is going to change. This ain't a black people thing. This is a people thing. While he was doing his 3-lap and campaigning his first term as a distraction, they are appointing judges. He knew his criminality would raise its head. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no longer about black people. It's about poor people and people who are just
this is
had nothing to do with black or white. They'll put you all in the same place if you ain't got nothing.
Who's going to do the daily work? Who's going to do the word of the day today? Who wants to do the word of the day? Do I need to? Am I doing the word of the day?
Yeah,
I do it, Jay.
You do the word
I
of
do
the
the
day.
one with you, Jay. Yeah.
Now, you motherfuckers don't act like if I want you to. Do you want to
I'll
do
do
the
it.
motherfucking word of the day? Or not? Okay,
I do the
shit.
word of the day.
So let me tell you. So when you word of the day, you got to say the word of the day is, and then you got to spell the word of the day, and then you got to get a definition for the word of the day, and then you got to use it in a sentence. All right.
Problem.
All right.
And don't
Today
get your
is-
feelings hurt if we fuck you all up. Not, goddamn it. And we get this. You need some of this, Jay. It's too boring around here. When can I start fucking up, man? What the fuck's going on? Shit. Tired of this shit.
What happened, Fred? What just happened?
It's too prettified around here. I smell violets and shit in the air. You're over talking to OG that's smiling and laughing. He can't laugh while you talk. You know what I mean? Goddamn, man. We need some confusion or something. Goddamn. Damn it, man.
Fred says too sanitized.
Yeah, man. That ain't what the people want. We got to give them what they want.
Fred, then why are they here, Fred? Why they responding? Then why they
that's the
responding?
motherfucker. That's, you know what? Let me leave your. Ooh, let me stop. Okay, Jay, I'm out. I'm good.
Come on, Uncle Fred.
The daily word is inner peace. On Friday, August 8, 2025. INNERPEACE, inner peace. I surrender my worries to the peace of God within me. Whether conflicts in my relationships or chaos in the world rob me of my peace, I may feel as though I am a tiny boat tossed about in a stormy sea. How do I keep from sinking into despair when those heavy waves wash over me? I anchor myself in the peace of God, leaning into the calm that resides in my heart. I withdraw from what is agitating me and seek pathways to inner peace. I walk in nature, writing in a gratitude journal, reading scripture or in an inspiring book, or sitting quietly in a chapel or a grove of trees. Wherever I am, I can turn to the serenity of prayer. Whatever is happening in my life or in the world, I return as often as I need to God's peace within me. Today's Bible verse is Romans 8:6. To set the mind on the flesh is death, but to set the mind on the spirit is life and peace. Big Chief, what is the word of the day?
Word of the day, Jay, would be minimum. And the word minimum can be used as a noun and an adjective.
No, the word minimum is spelled. The word minimum is spelled. God damn it.
Word minimum is spelled.
Should have wrote it down when I told you.
Word of minimum is spelled MINIMUM. And it can be used as a noun or adjective.
And the definition.
The definition is the least or smallest amount of quantity possible, attainable, or required. Minimum. When you ask someone a direct question, you want a minimum response. Minimum.
Whoa, Mew. I thought you two big head motherfuckers was gonna bump heads there for a minute. I thought you motherfuckers was gonna clack.
Oh,
J-King's head.
Fred, how's your wee going?
I just,
Everything's good,
I just-
dude. Appreciate your accent.
I just
Really?
I just
Yeah.
want.
Doesn't hurt a little
If you're gonna
bit?
do a word of the day, I wanted to
Yeah.
see something.
Right.
Got you.
It meant something, Jay. Thanks.
Your wee-wee's not hurting a little bit there, Fred?
Okay. Let me.
He gonna run away
Um,
with it.
Let me show you what I mean when I say.
Oh, Chief.
I've been listening, Fred.
You did.
30 minutes back in the green room. I have to listen
You were
on
no
YouTube.
30-minute.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
Yes, it was.
You're a shit starter, and okay, so I'm going to show you how to do the word of the day, Chief, and you can use this as a model for your next time. Okay.
You got it, Jay.
The word of the day is inner peace, spelled INNERPEACE. And the definition for inner peace is a state of mental and emotional calmness, balance, and harmony, often experienced even amidst external stressors. So let me see if I can use that in a sentence. Searching for inner peace on Kings in the morning is like searching for a needle in a haystack, or a woman without a pee in Thailand. Inner peace.
Oh my God.
Woo!
Or Jay in Thailand, centerpiece.
Big Charles said, sound like a J. King, a kind word of the day. Yeah. But remember, despite all his BS, that divine justice will prevail in the end. Jay Taylor, divine justice prevails in the heavens on this evil ass planet with these evil ass people doing evil ass things all these evil ass years. I don't believe that divine justice will prevail here, but probably in the end of their lives, end of all of our lives, yes, it will. Stockton Vice Mayor Jason Lee faces scrutiny over a $50,000 city payment to save a comedy show he performed in. Stockton Vice Mayor is at the center of a controversy over the sale of $50,000 to prevent a comedy show's cancellation that featured him as the performer. Emails obtained by ABC 10 show of the city Stockton paid $50,000 to the Adventist Health Arena to help prevent the cancellation of Wildin' Out show in May. The promoter asked the arena for $150,000 in support to keep the show going on, but the arena could only find $100,000, and arena officials asked the city for an extra $50,000, saying the cancellation could deter future arena events and that it could hurt the city's economy, with at least 10 other events already having been canceled this year. Some of the controversy was brought up during an audit committee meeting Monday at City Hall. This really whole week has been about a political witch hunt to prove somehow that the vice mayor conspired with city staff to go into bank accounts to get $50,000 to a brand that lost $170,000 on top of the $50,000 of an approved fund that they had used in the past, Lee said in the meeting. It was also an opportunity to silence the voice of staff who are bringing forth serious concerns with respect to internal controls that are out of control. The emails also showed that the interim city manager had asked the economic development director last week for clarification about the payment and raised questions about oversight and how the funds were used. A memo from Stockton's vice mayor called for an immediate response against the city's interim city manager and several allegations. Lee sent the memo to the city attorney on July 31st. In it, he alleged interim city manager Steve Colangelo was involved in retaliation against executive leadership staff, possible corruption, Brown Act violations, and disrupting city operations. Before entering politics, Jason Lee, a Stockton native, worked in labor relations, rising from a union representative for SEIU to staff director of its Kaiser Permanente division, and later serving as a labor representative for the California Nurses Association, according to his biography. In 2015, Lee broke into the entertainment business, founding Hollywood Unlocked, an entertainment news company that focuses on a mix of pop culture and politics. He expanded in the industry, launching the Jason Lee Show in 2023, where he discusses pop culture and celebrity guests. In 2023, Lee announced he was running for Stockton's 6th district, which covers areas of South Stockton. He focused his campaign on public safety issues, economic inequality, and expanding access to youth programs. So let me tell you guys about this guy. So you've probably seen Jason Lee, and what they're trying to do to him is crazy because, first of all, there's nothing wrong with what he did. Good morning, Del Burney. That's Jason Lee.
That's Jason Lyrics.
There's nothing wrong with what he did there, but headlines are a motherfucker. So if you read the headline, who is Jason Lee, Stockton's vice mayor, at center of controversy? Stockton vice mayor Jason Lee faces scrutiny over $50,000 payment to save a comedy show he performed in. Well, you start getting into the meat of the story. What you find out is that the venue itself put up $100,000 to make sure that this event, because it was Wild 'N Out. It's a big brand. Mm-hmm. Stockton is struggling already. The city should invest in shows like that. Mm-hmm. But because he's a performer, and because economic development, that's what it's there for, to make sure that you develop the economy. They lost 10 shows in Stockton. Give me that. There was somebody just wrote something up. I think it was Professor Keone. Snitchy Smurf, you really aren't on it today. But King, did OA just say he was waiting in the green room for 30 minutes? I think OA Gay meant he was waiting in his dungeon for 30 minutes. I don't know how waiting in his dungeon for 30 minutes would have anything to do with this show.
Morning, Kente.
What up?
Good morning, Kente.
What's going on?
But Jason Lee is gay, a gay black man who came back to Stockton. He's from Stockton. He was successful with his shows in Los Angeles. He has a big fan, and he came back to change the trajectory in Stockton, which is a very dangerous city to live in. I hope he runs for mayor because I think he can win.
I hope he runs when they chase him.
OAJ, Howard, I don't know why. Howard, one thing we know about you, nobody has to chase you because you can't move. The journalists are only writing the headlines that they know their audience wants to see. People love drama. King, was that a picture of Jason Lee or Dr. Gay? That was Jason Lee.
Hold up, Jay. Damn, wait a minute now. Dre, are you
Don't
okay?
don't excite your penis there, Brett.
Are you okay, Dre?
I'm fine.
Where's
What are you
Dre at?
talking about?
You know, you were going through something
Dre?
yesterday, and it looked like you pretty much had it on your mind right then. Either you were talking to yourself. I was just concerned.
Fred has become very
Wait, man.
empathetic.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's become very empathetic since he had his penis touched. It's been a long time. He had to go to fucking hospital to get his penis touched.
Better than his banking account.
I bet you he dribbled a little bit.
Right. No, that's right.
Whose penis are you talking?
Go ahead,
out
Alvin.
here.
Alvin, you can
Why
say
are you
something. Tell
talking
that
about
motherfucker he just keep living. Just keep living, motherfucker. I like to see you smile, Alvin, man. Turn your mic on. Fuck, they got you scared.
I come from the days of the mute. You have to understand.
Well, I like to hear you laugh. I like to hear some shit going on, and some hee-hee and some ha-ha.
All right.
He-heeing and ha-haing is very gay. Just saying.
Oh my goodness. Where are you, OHA? Jay, whatever the fuck your name is.
He's in Thailand. He's in Thailand. He's in Ladyboy land.
For some reason, I thought he was in the Philippines. No.
I've never been to the Philippines.
Thailand. Why'd you go there? Never mind.
You know why?
What's up, Six Eyes? We see you. Damn.
Six Eyes feels some kind of way right now.
Yeah, you want to hear me laugh?
These goddamn comments. I can't see.
That's 25
Hello,
minutes.
J. King,
That's
everyone
25
else.
minutes.
Happy Friday. I'm sorry, Six Eyes. Snitchy ain't doing her job.
No.
I was backstage.
Yeah.
I'm not late. I was backstage the whole damn time.
Stop it. You stop it, cousin. Stop.
Probably was.
I'm lying.
Probably ignored.
Hey, she must like me because I go in and out and she pushed me right back in, OAJ. So
I think that's probably true.
Oh,
She's very spiteful.
Drake.
No.
Pop out and then she puts you back in. That kind of sound kind of. Now that was
I'll check it.
something.
Hey,
that was.
leave it alone, King Fred.
No, that's
OAJ,
was
you
great.
should
No,
apologize.
it was sexy.
Cause you didn't have your buttons right and she couldn't bring you in. So you should
Did they
apologize.
give you any kind of penile massage in the hospital when you were there?
Why are you worried about it, old freaky motherfucker? Who worried about what happened with his dick?
Man, we talked about this for the last 3 or 4 days, man. You missed the party. It's not funny anymore.
Well,
Study some more jokes.
Cutting things out of your penis doesn't sound like fun to me.
Hey, it is
Call
what
me
it is.
crazy.
Keep living. You want some
Call me
penis?
crazy.
Get you scissors.
Tell
He
that
just scared if
bird
they cut his
trainer,
penis, they'll cut his artery.
get on his job training his bird.
You didn't have to read it. Oh Lord.
Kente, Big Charles is saying that your bird's out of line, and you got to get on your job training your bird.
Bird's on the bottom of the cage with the feet up.
My birds are right on time.
If you're Fred.
Don't let
Kente,
them
how
fuck
did you
with you,
get into
Tweedledee.
bird training? How
Huh?
did you get into bird training? How did you get into bird training?
He trains birds like he claims he plays chess.
Well, Jay, I took the cards that you dealt to me. They came with the show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, because you started with Mary Had a Little Lamb, and then you turned into your dove.
Well, yeah, Mary, the little lamb was Reese.
Right, but you turned that. So you put that bird, that dove, in charge of that lamb.
Dove/pigeon, cause she shits on motherfuckers real good.
Jay, do you realize you have been doing this show long enough that you have eras, like the Reese era? There were. There've been,
What about the John Beckman era?
the John Beckman era.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry about the John Beckman era.
Don't you worry. Yeah,
I
don't you
think
worry
he'll
about the
be back.
Beckman there.
I think he'll be back.
Think so?
Yeah,
He's
I really
listening.
do.
He's listening now.
Oh well,
Drinking his
I'll live
beers
his
by
ass
himself.
he'll come back.
crying.
I have faith. in
Hoping
him.
the dog doesn't get through the gate.
Let me just say that I've never asked anybody to come back. If they came back, they came on their own.
Oh, well, we can understand that. See, I try and say shit while Jay is eating, because then that way he might let me slide on.
Hell no, Ivan. Jay ain't gonna let shit slide. He might hesitate, but it ain't gonna slide.
I know, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
What happened? Fred?
Guess
You
that
got an
whatever
erection?
happened to Mary. I don't know what happened to Mary. You know, Mary probably her job. You know,
She didn't want to put her face on camera.
Did Mary
OAJ.
ever come on?
Mary
Did she
hated.
ever come on live?
Mary hated
Yeah.
OAJ.
Yeah, she came on. She came
think
on a couple of times.
Pretty
Man.
much.
I let
because of him.
OAJ have too much. I let Howard have too much room. Because Mary,
You know, I get.
you made Mary,
Oh, go ahead.
you made Mary throw up in her own mouth, Howard.
Good. She's got a foul mouth anyway. It fits.
You know, I'm sitting here kind of amazed when you think about technology. There are people, got somebody from Mexico, Thailand, United States, they're all talking on the same computer and like a television show. This shit is crazy. What's going to be in 15 years, 10, 20 years?
It's
That's
the new
crazy.
Black Brady Bunch. I don't
Remember
You're
George
Alice.
Jetson? Meet George
Fuck
Jetson.
that was racist.
Jane, his wife.
It's like
Daughter Judy.
Howard just made a racist statement.
What did he say?
Nobody
Shut up,
listens to
Fred.
Howard. Nobody listens to Howard.
A Black Brady Bunch family. That's what it looks like. That's what he said. Now, if you
That's
get
not.
that,
How was that a racist? How was that a racist?
it was
statement,
racist to
Fred?
me.
Leave him
I found it
alone. He's had
racist.
his dick worked on. Let's not.
I felt
Be
that
quiet,
was
Alice. Be quiet,
Yeah, that's what I
Alice.
said. You're Alice, motherfucker. Shut up.
Fred, so tell me
Go
tell me
clean
what
myself.
was racist about it to you?
It was offensive. Why did it have to be some black children that we were looking at on stage when Alvin was just saying something pleasant? And I'm done with that, Jay. I'm not gonna fill up your gap in your stage and your minutes fucking around with him. I'm gonna leave his ass sitting there looking like.
Well, then I'll continue to make you happy. Remember having to go turn the channel on the television? If you don't, that gives you some things to think about.
Okay.
Yeah. What about black
Most of
and
these
white
motherfuckers,
television?
they don't think here too. It's a trip. They on a different
black and white-
wavelength, brother.
Was black and white television racist, Fred?
Yeah, because there was not very many black people on it.
No,
Really?
You like
Jay
to talk
King's
about
got
balls. I'm not going to entertain that. Let's talk about balls.
Jay
What you
King
know about
should
balls?
bring back your teeth
Let's talk about balls.
and let
Let's talk
your
about
teeth
prostate
back your
cancer and
balls.
balls.
That's
Favorite
fine.
subject,
Let's
balls.
talk about prostate cancer and balls, homie. Because you want to bring me out. Are you man or girl? You got a pelvis or a clit? Girlfriend?
Oh, wow. Getting deep.
Hello? You didn't practice enough last night? He ain't got no material. Fuck him, Jay. We need a new one.
You need a new one. Wait a minute. You needed a new one what? You need a new white man? What do you need?
I don't want to make it any more racist than you have. I don't want to make it any
you're
more
down
racist
one
than
white
you
man?
have
What
already.
happened? Yeah, you're down one white man. Just go back and get Beckman. Go visit Beckman in Las Vegas and bring him on. Go get us a white man, Fred.
That was pretty funny.
So,
Where do you find them?
Dre, you know why it's funny? Because he wants to fuck you.
Man, cut that shit out.
well, he does. He is in the land of ladyboys.
He doesn't deny it, Jay.
Wow.
He doesn't deny it, Jay.
I still think, Fred, you got some of
Well,
that.
Look at it. Look at it. Someday.
There's 6 other motherfuckers on this shit. Don't want to fuck me, shit.
Look how he lights up when you come on stage. He's fascinated with your hair, the way you move, the way you grew when you walk on stage. Look at him. Look at him.
Stop smiling, motherfucker. Don't put him fucking next to me.
He said someday. Someday.
Oh,
Someday. Someday.
Which
Wear him down. I'll wear him down.
which someday do you want? You want the Tom Waits version?
He got multiple versions of someday. He's invested multiple versions of someday.
Who's she calling scrotum face?
No dickhead.
Which one you want?
You should take your
Face
teeth
or
out, Fred.
dickhead?
Put them around your. Take your teeth out. Put them around your dick, and then try to make mental sense of all that.
Oh, this man, you give him 50 seconds and it got to be about a dick or coochie or nuts. Or
I didn't mention.
I come back. I don't know.
freaky ass.
I had to go out and come back in, and the first thing I see is "Don't tell me what to do, scrotum face." From Janet Marie.
Who's she talking to?
You know, you motherfucker, you're the only one here that look like a dick.
I haven't said anything to her, so I don't think that's me.
It's you. You the one that carry out. No, I ain't going there.
Dr. Dre, we could play music you'll be playing. I didn't mean to turn you on.
Somebody said, Dre, you look like you want a pack of cool.
Like I want a pack of cools.
Yeah, like maybe you just
listen. Jake,
I'm not what he said. Said he looks like a pack of cool.
Oh, Dre, no, Dre, you look like you're
prison.
worth a pack of cool cigarettes in prison.
There you go.
Dre stood up yesterday and scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, whatever.
Don't do that again, please.
Quit looking at my dick, motherfucker.
I was just looking at you. You filled up the screen.
Listen, who fucking talking? Wide body Michelin built motherfucker.
I'm not a wide body. I used to be, but I'm not. Look at Fred. I wish you could get Fred's teeth and have a conversation with Fred's penis. That'd be a good conversation.
Well, look at that.
Did you have a white van without windows when you were stateside? Good morning, guys. Howard, did you have a white van without windows when you were stateside?
Silver Lexus. That's all I ever drove.
Perfect. Have you?
I always ended up with a silver Lexus
on the milk carton. He come up. He was around here, Jay, when the kids was on the milk cartons. It's probably one of their prime suspects.
I had a cream-colored Audi 5000.
Listen at this motherfucker, man.
That was nice.
You need to try a little weed, J. King, because this motherfucker is very interesting. This shit is this takes it to a different level, bro. I'm
careful. I think listen. I just had a thought in my head, Fred, that you better be careful with that because you're going to swallow your tongue. And no one's going to be there to pull it out.
Like you did a police interview. I had a
Shambles said, do y'all remember the Bible story where Abraham asked God about saving a city? maybe if Five Kings ask, will you call JB to be back on the show, Jay? Will you show mercy on him? No.
I agree.
Let me just say
Man, y'all
this,
gonna
you
make my
guys.
stomach hurt here. Now, shit, don't wind
If
him up.
John Beckman can come back on this show anytime he wants. If he comes
See?
back and he stands for racism, bigotry, prejudice, and bias, I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna call it every time. I'm gonna call out his racism. I'm gonna call out his bigotry. I'm gonna call out his bias. That's the way this show goes. And if anybody else does it, I call him out the same way. Now, John Beckman, he ain't as tough as he come off to be. Otherwise, he would just, he would own it and just be here and be the bigot that he is. But he can't own it. And he gets mad when somebody call him out on it. So you can't be sissified on this show.
Well, Jay, is there a button over there that you, did you kick him off? I thought he could pick up any time and call, right? If he wants to, or what's going on here?
Anytime he wants to
be here.
Yeah, anytime he wants.
I'm just asking. I'm not trying to be funny.
He don't listen.
Him off.
John
You
Beckman.
don't want to call me butt.
John Beckman. Let me explain something to you guys.
All right.
John Beckman called me. John Beckman called me and said, "Why are you so mad at me?" And I said, "I'm not mad at you, John. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the fact that you can watch this man, Donald Trump, do racist and bigoted things and not call it what it is. And he hasn't done anything against me yet. But if he's doing it against people of color, on the list, he just hasn't gotten to me yet. But I see who he is and what he is. So, if you're a friend of mine and you don't want to call him out, then I'm gonna call you out. And then he said, "So if I don't think like you," I said, "You don't have to think like me. You just got to understand and recognize racism, bigotry, and prejudice and bias, and call it out when it's in front of you." And then he said, if I can't do that, then we can't be friends. And I said, "Have a good day, sir." And I hung up the phone because I don't know who a motherfucker think I am or am not. I'm really like I say I am. If you don't like me, I don't like you more than you don't like me now. If you don't want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you more than you. You ain't never got to worry about it no more.
I'm just reading Jana Marie's.
If you don't want to be friends with me, I don't want to be friends with you now more than you don't want to be friends with me. So it's a real simple process for me.
That's the way it goes.
When a motherfucker say some, just mean the shit you say the shit you mean.
You hung up on him, JK?
So I don't talk about John Beckman because it don't mean nothing to me. He ain't in my orbit. The only reason why John Beckman's name comes up is because you motherfuckers bring him up. Now, if you want to like John Beckman on the side, go like the motherfucker on the side. But racism, bigotry, prejudice, and bias won't live here. And John Beckman did. And when Howard displays it, his ass gets on check. You remember when Howard left? When Kente displayed that shit, man, and Kente is like my little brother. But when he say shit that I think is bigoted, prejudice, racist, when Jana Marie do it, it ain't nobody's off limits. It's just some motherfuckers have respect and some motherfuckers don't. John Beckman don't have no respect about it because he's a privileged white man that don't feel like he has to show respect about it. And because of that, he gets over here and he gets his ass lit up. And it ain't just me. Sometimes Professor Keone used to light him up all the time. Kente light him up all the time.
Like a blunt.
He had one savior. He had one savior, and that was Ali. And so,
Yeah.
you know, and Kente, and that's how Kente lit Ali up.
Is that why Ali's not here? There's some kind of
Might be.
sympathy
I don't know.
going on.
I don't know, but ask me, do I care?
We
No.
already know the answer to that. Don't put it in and twist it more than you have to.
I don't care because it ain't nothing to care about it. I don't waste a whole lot of time on nothing. I don't have a whole lot of time to waste on nothing.
But I'm shocked that you hung up on him. Did you ever hang up on him before?
How would I hang up on anybody that we can't be friends? Motherfucker, I'm hanging up on you. I don't care.
I watched you. You didn't even hang up on the guy from the cop thing, whatever it was, and that wasn't even real. You gave him $75.
Yeah.
Yes, I watched your show this afternoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How do you think I know
my son
that?
is a cop. Because
I know your son's a cop.
Beckman,
but you want to.
Cal Williams said Beckman wore a Trump shirt on this show. That was the ultimate in disrespect. I don't agree with that, Cal Williams. I don't agree with that.
No,
He had every right to wear a Trump shirt. He supported Trump. I don't mind that. I'm saying when Trump showed racism and bigotry and prejudice, I know that that's what you are. That you promote it, you believe in that idea, and I'm gonna check you on it. King, is your yep button inoperable today, or do you have it on nod mode because it's just nodding like crazy today?
I'll tell you what.
Talking about
I'll tell you guys what. Wait. I'll tell you
Please,
what.
somebody tell me what that motherfucker's fascination with me. What the fuck wrong with that dude?
Don't wear a MAGA hat to Mexico. Don't do that. You will get your ass whipped. You will
human
get your
pinata.
ass whipped.
Believe that.
God.
If you wear what kind of wait, what kind of hat? What kind of hat?
MAGA. You know, make America great again.
Oh yeah.
See what happens.
Hey, you guys, I get these things from people that try to give me money for my business, right? So I have, hi Jay, you haven't access to a $42,400 offer yet. Call 888-441-9713 to secure your rate at $590 a month. You guys want to call? You guys want to call and just see what happens?
Yeah.
I get that shit too. Yeah.
Thanks for calling these letters. James, how can I help?
Hey James, how are you? This is Jay. Listen, I hadn't activated my $42,400 yet. I got really excited about it. Could you motherfuckers put yourselves on mute? God damn.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Say that again, sir.
All phone calls are recorded for quality and training purposes on my end.
Oh, that's fine. It's good. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said this is Jay?
Yes, it's Jay. Jay King.
Like spelled Jay?
Jaye.
E. Okay.
Yes.
And then you said Kink.
Kink. Kink.
K-I-N-K.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Then if we get disconnected, can I call you back at the phone number that ends?
Isn't really my number. This is my bro's number, and I just wanted to know because I get I've been getting this message and everything. How legitimate is this? Because there's so much going on out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're legitimate. I don't know what to tell you besides the fact that.
Okay, that's cool. It's cool. No, I just wanted to know.
Yeah, okay.
And how did you guys find my information? You know, like who's putting my name out there? Because I think it's kind of cool, but I just want to know who's doing it.
Okay, more than likely, you applied for a loan somewhere,
Okay.
denied, or
Yeah.
a car,
Cool.
applied
Okay.
for a car from that.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe
Okay.
you went on like looking for homes and put your
Okay.
score.
Now, do I have to turn in any kind of tax returns or anything like that?
No, what you would have to do is just answer a few simple questions like your credit score, debt to income ratio, monthly payment history.
Cool. Okay, now what if I don't have a job? Like, what if I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to work my way through it because I got, can I still get the money or no?
You would need an income.
Oh
Like
shit.
1,500.
Okay.
Right.
This is, you know what? I was wondering. Listen, because I don't have a phone. This is my bro's number. So, so maybe okay. My bro told me it might be something like that. I don't know. All right. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board, just looking for cash. Have a good day, sir. All right.
Text me that motherfucker's phone number. I'm gonna get me some money out of it, fucker. He's a scammer big time. He's a scammer big time. With the information you gave me.
Now he's gonna tell you the interest rate is 42%.
But right
It
now,
don't
he's
matter what the
unemployed,
interest.
going, this motherfucker just called me, said he didn't have no job and want money.
Good morning, Tim.
This is brother phone. That was his brother phone.
Bro, that's his bro.
I didn't say it wasn't even his brother. It was his bro's phone.
His bro's phone. Oh yeah.
Good morning, Tim.
Oh wow.
You're a fool, Jay.
Is Tim? Is he?
He's frozen. Hold on. Here he comes.
Yeah, I remember. So I get these things all the time, and I just think you get on some kind of list, and because somebody wanted to give me $2 million the other day.
Yeah.
And I said, one of these days I'm gonna call these people.
I get letters too. They send letters. Like, dude, you can. Yeah, crazy.
Fred, was that good enough? Janet Marie
that
said
was
you
a good
look
one
great.
there. The last 15, 20 minutes was really exciting. I liked it that.
You liked it that?
Yeah, I liked it that. I need that guy, that scammer's phone number. It seems like something that I can pretty much scam his ass out of.
Yeah.
Really, because he think he know the business, man. He got a lot. He got a lot of information out of you that can be used against you. But I'm not into that,
Well, first of all, did you see what name did I give him?
Jackie with the E at the end or something.
No,
Jay Kink.
K-I-N.
Jaye.
Right. Well, I was there. I was a little bit there. The retarded bus I just got off of it. Come on. Hey.
Henry Betsy Jr., a 50-year-old African-American man from Florida, managed to marry 3 different women without any of them knowing about the other. He has been sentenced for felony bigamy. He was convicted after it was revealed that he wed the women in separate counties, ultimately leaving all 3 blindsided when his secret unraveled. On July 31st, a judge sentenced Betsy to 2 years of probation, sparing him jail time, but marking him as a convicted felon. None of the women knew each other before the investigation, and all learned of his deceit only after one wife decided to dig into his background. According to People, The first to uncover the scheme was Tanya Betsy, who married Henry in November of 2020 after meeting him on Tinder. Suspicious, she began searching county records across Florida and discovered that her husband was still married to two other women, Michelle Betsy and Brandy Betsy. Michelle, who married him in November of 22, just 3 weeks after meeting, she was stunned when Tanya reached out to her. Brandy, who wed him in February of 22, after meeting him on Stir, told the court he said all the right things and seemed like the perfect partner until the truth came out. All three women say they met Henry through dating websites and married him in local courthouse ceremonies. According to reports, his dating profile described him as a man seeking a beautiful woman who understands the ups and downs of life and who was trustworthy with no games. In reality, they believe his motives was financial gain, accusing him of targeting them to access their money. The court learned that the marriages spanned just 2 years, from 2020 to 2022. When Henry pleaded guilty to the felony charge in May, he appeared with a new girlfriend by his side. At his sentencing, however, he faced the three women he had deceived in court, their families, and his own, saying, "This is something that I didn't wish to be a part of." Judge Merritt ultimately ordered him to stay off social media and have no contact with his wives as part of his probation terms. Despite his apology, none of the women accepted it as genuine. Tanya later told ABC Action News she believed his words were only spoken because it was recommended by an attorney, and that she doubted he felt any real remorse. Brandy and Michelle shared similar sentiments, saying they saw him as his charm as calculated rather than as an honest connection. Hernando County inmate records confirm Henry Betsy Jr. was released from custody. He avoided prison. His actions and the heartbreak they caused have left three women united in disappointment, bound not by love, but by the deception of the same man. Good morning, Dallas. He told the new girlfriend, "I lied to them. I told you the truth. I really love you."
Hey, Chief, is Chief here?
Yeah,
Chief, I got a doctor's appointment in an hour, so I'm going to cut out a little early today, but I'll be around. So if they're talking about me when I'm gone, keep notes for me, okay? Right on, bro.
Hey, the guy get in trouble just because his name is on the paper with some other woman. That's crazy to me. That's a dumb law.
Yeah, that is.
What you mean? Well,
I just don't believe it's stupid. It's like marry 50 people if you want. Who cares? I don't care. Stupid.
Well,
why am I still on? I agree with Bernard. It's a stupid law.
King Fred looked like what
a man with a tingly dick is what he looked like.
King Fred liked it. No, King Fred liked it that. Pretty soon he'll be heading to his bathroom.
Oh, Mr. Fred.
A man from Harris County, Texas, has been sentenced to 50 years in prison after his 7-year-old adopted son was found dead inside a washing machine. Jermaine Thomas, 45, was convicted of murder of young Troy Kohler, according to the Harris County District Attorney's Office. Reports that the tragic case began in July of 2022 when Thomas reported the boy missing, claiming he returned home just before midnight to find the front door unlocked. When deputies arrived at the family's home in Harris County, they conducted a brief interview for a missing child with Thomas and his wife, Tiffany. Soon after, officers made a horrifying discovery. Troy's fully clothed body was found inside a washing machine in the garage. An autopsy later revealed that the child had suffered both recent and older injuries, and the Harris County Institute of Forensic Science ruled his death a homicide. Investigators uncovered disturbing details about the child's treatment before his death. Troy was reportedly threatened with being placed in an oven after allegedly eating some of his adoptive mother's oatmeal cream pies.
God damn.
St. Thomas was angry after discovering Troy had eaten his donut sticks. Tiffany Thomas, Troy's adoptive mother, has also been charged in connection with his death. Her sentencing is scheduled for September 10th. You guys want to see what he looked like?
Yes. Dirty bastard. Poor child.
7 years old.
Come on, man.
See, I think sometimes, you know, because some prisoners, and sometimes, some crimes need the violence of a prisoner. You know what I mean? Like those crazy guys in prison. Like, let them unleash on a few people. These are the kind of people that they should be able to be unleashed on.
Right.
Yeah, they have to protect them.
Yeah,
Something happens.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Don't that go against what you always say as far as, you know, two wrongs don't make a right? I get what you're saying.
Well, I don't. Well, so that's
Fuck
not
that. I'm
wrong.
Old
But that wouldn't
Testament.
be a
I'm
wrong.
eye for an eye.
No, that would be an eye for an eye. This is kid and grown ups. That's not equal. There has to be some justice somehow for that kind of situation.
Yeah,
And
that's
Indiana,
why I think
Yeah, I'm Old Testament. Eye for an eye, damn it.
yeah, laws ought to
I just think
change.
I just
Shot
think
in
in
the head.
special circumstances where there's no guesswork, where you know
Right.
these things happen,
Bingo.
especially
Yeah.
when it's dealing with kids or people
Right.
with good morning, Shirley Shepherd, people with mental deficiencies, that there should be you know,
If he's
there should
found
be
guilty at 12 noon, they should kill him at 6. Shit.
Why waste our time and motherfucking money?
Right. Fuck 'em.
in Indiana.
Bernie said,
Well, go ahead.
Bernie, like two wrongs don't make a right, but three rights make a left. Execution at 6.
An Indiana man who reportedly tried to kill himself after he allegedly shot a woman who tried to end their relationship was arrested for murder. Stevie Cavanis, 47 years old, was hospitalized for a self-inflicted gunshot wound to his head. When he woke up to police over his bed asking him what happened, he said, "I shot my wife." According to police, Cavanis had a friend drive him to LaCroix, who had previously made Cavanis leave her home. He had apparently said he wanted to retrieve some of his belongings. According to police, LaCroix, whose age was not available, had an order of protection against Cavanis. When the two men arrived at LaCroix's home on June 28th, the friend was met by her daughter, who said that her mother was at work. She said she would let her mother know Cavanis had come by. As Cavanis' friend drove him away to stop the car and let him out so he could walk back. Plainfield police said that the friend who agreed to be interviewed told them that he called his own girlfriend to tell her what was happening. She reportedly told him to go back to the apartment because she believed Cavanis was going to return to the apartment to fight with Miss LaCroix. Before he drove back, the friend checked the trunk of his car where he kept his gun, a fact that Cavanis knew, the friend told police. When he opened the trunk, his gun was missing. The friend told police that Cavanis must have taken it out while he spoke to LaCroix's daughter. According to the affidavit, LaCroix's daughter told police that she had lied to Cavanis' friend about her mother being at work. LaCroix had been sleeping before going to work and had asked her daughter to wake her up at a certain time. Not long after Cavanaugh and his friend Chavanoff came back to the home, LaCroix's daughter said that she heard a pop and then glass breaking. She then heard a second pop and her mother screaming. After the third pop, the screaming stopped. When LaCroix's daughter went to her mother's bedroom to see what happened, she was not able to open the door. She saw Chavanez and a bunch of blood, and neither person in the room was moving. She called the police. When police arrived, LaCroix's bedroom, police saw blood throughout the living room and kitchen area as well as the broken glass. LaCroix's daughter told police that her mother had several violent interactions with Chavanoff and had led to her kicking him out of the home. In one instance, Chavanoff stabbed her mom with a screwdriver. This motherfucker was
That's fucked up.
So let me tell you guys, I started reading some of these stories, right? And here he is, right? I started reading some of these stories, and all these.
That motherfucker look crazy. What the fuck?
He looked like this, Dre. If you was, what's your name? What's your name, Dre? Yeah, yeah.
That motherfucker get his ass.
You Dre, right? You Dre, right? You Dre? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I liked it that.
Man.
Turn around. Turn around.
Shit. Motherfucker get his ass for fucking with me. I ain't
You know what's funny, Jay? When you read these stories, it makes me think of, because I live among some of these idiots, and it makes me think of the justifications I've heard. Like, these people are really crazy. They more crazier than you think they are. Crazy, man.
Crazy for real.
Jay, you ever done any acting?
You need to.
You need to, dog.
I'm just curious. Just curious. No, I'm just curious.
You could be an acting motherfucker, Jay. You do good, man.
King, let's examine Owe Gay's suite. Howard. So he wants to examine. Do a close up.
Let's see.
Do a close up of Owe of Howard's. Come on, Snitchy. Put it.
It's there.
It's there.
Wow, what is that? What is that?
I don't know.
And
it's his humble abode.
It
doesn't
look
that
very.
might be I see a printer. I see a coffee maker.
Chess game.
Doesn't look very pleasant.
Chess game, yeah. I see.
It doesn't look very
let's
pleasant.
see. It don't. It looks like, it doesn't look very. I couldn't live there.
What is that thing up at the top?
Is it like a Wii Fit tennis racket or something? What the hell is
That's a bug zapper.
Okay,
that's a mosquito
that was
racket.
what you and Janet.
It's a
What
bug
did you and Janet
zapper.
talking about?
Really? They got
bug
bugs.
It's a mosquito racket.
Shit. Must be badass mosquitoes.
In Thailand, shit, they don't mosquitoes like helicopters.
Shit, I just
Those
closed
are
the screen
fast enough.
door.
All that shit plugged in at the bottom underneath that cabinet, man. He gonna catch a fire.
Motherfucker
Better have a
start
fire
flying like a
extinguisher around
motherfucker.
there.
But that's,
You better have a
but
fire
that's not that
extinguisher.
much current. That's all USB shit.
Man, you got about 3 damn surge protectors in there, and it's
No, that's
overloaded.
all USB. That's all USB. That's not that much current. It's USB. If it was regular shit, oh yeah, you'd be fucked up.
All I know is this: it is very disorganized.
There's no trying to do cable
It's
ties.
the lived-in look. It's the lived-in look.
You don't even have that much room.
Nah, that's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
and
I
like
get claustrophobic
everything,
up in
Dre,
there.
you could be Jay's you could be Jay's hype man. You know, like Diddy
Like
was.
Too Big MC was for Hammer. I could. Yeah, Jay. You can do this shit. Come on.
What's ever happened to Hammer? I heard he was a preacher or something.
Come
on, Jay, you know.
I ain't seen Hammer in
Hammer
years.
still works. Hammer's doing good. Hammer's good. Hammer was the first person to tell me about Twitter. Before Twitter was a thing, Hammer was tweeting. So Hammer made a lot of money off of Twitter. So Hammer did well and does well.
Nigga never gave me no stock tips.
Well, me and Hammer, we were at a event, Quincy Jones event. And I want to say it was maybe 2010, 2009. And he was telling me about Twitter and tweeting.
Wow.
And I wish I had listened to him. Yeah, Hammer was really big investing in Twitter. Who said that? Snitchy, what the freak are you doing?
You have a
believing
delay.
in Twitter. That's why I follow him on Twitter.
Interesting.
Now, you know, a lot of niggas talk shit about Hammer early on, right? A lot of them, and then you know, Hammer one of them ones, and they ran up on him, and they talk all that shit.
Fuck out.
And yeah. Play with toys, but make sure it ain't a hammer.
Yeah, Redman and a couple of them had came out in testimony of that.
Man, I watched him run up on Cube one night and scared the shit out that nigga.
Yeah.
The Burrells,
Political
West Oakland, well known.
Yeah, Lawrence was fucking Suge before Suge.
I don't know.
Work for Lewis.
Now everybody's talking at once, and I get muted. What the fuck is wrong with her? You're a retard.
Should work for Lewis. King.
I know.
Dr. Lee was at that same event. You just didn't see him there. No, I saw him there. We talked for a minute. I told him I wanted him to come on Kings in the Morning. Political analyst Mark Halperin revealed last week that former President Joe Biden's team is prepared to release unflattering stories about their efforts to prepare former Vice President Harris for a potential run if she comes after him in her new book. Harris' book, 107 Days, documenting her short-lived presidential run just a week after Biden reportedly signed a $10 million deal with Hatchet Book Group for his upcoming presidential memoir. While speaking on Two Ways, the morning meeting with Sean Spicer and Dan Turrentine, Halperin dismissed the notion that they discussed these books with each other, adding that Biden's team is ready to push back if they feel threatened. If the Biden people decide that Kamala Harris is coming after Joe Biden, wait until you hear the Palin-esque stories about how much they try to help her be prepared to be vice president and be in position to run, and how they decided not happening. She's not up to this, Halperin said. And if the Biden people feel threatened, you will hear stories about Kamala Harris as vice president that will not make her look good.
She didn't look good.
Palin-esque comments refers to revelations from 2008 Republican presidential nominee John McCain's 2018 memoir, which revealed he regretted picking former Alaska Governor Sarah Palin as his running mate. Halperin later elaborated on his own show on Tuesday about how the Biden administration attempted to prepare Harris for a potential presidential run, but she wasn't ready for prime time. I told you guys she wasn't ready. I told you guys that she was talking why she couldn't win, because she was. If Kamala Harris, the only way Kamala Harris would have won is if Kamala Harris had said to Joe Biden, Joe, They're trying to make me take your place, and you are the president. I'm with you, Joe. Had she said, I'm with you, Joe, she literally would have called the whole movement, and they would have loved her in the end. King, now that Dr. Lee, not that Dr. Lee, but our Dr. Lee, I mean our Jason Lee, Dr. Gay. I don't know what you mean.
What are you talking about?
Nobody knows. He does
at the mayor. He's talking about
I
the
just got a
assistant mayor.
picture. Yeah, but I still doesn't. I just got of Dr. Dre before his massive weight gain.
What the fuck is that? Come on, man.
They said that's you before your weight gain.
This is what happened to Beckman now that you've often.
Where did you get that Jane Fonda leotard?
Yeah, really? Where that shit come from?
Shame.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You really wasted a good white man, JK.
Damn.
Look what you drove Beckman to.
What are you talking
And don't
about?
forget
OAJ?
Beckman. Don't forget Beckman. Long time ago, screaming at the top of his lungs because he didn't know my name or he didn't know my last name. Anybody remember that?
Fuck no.
He didn't trust anybody that didn't have their name, that they didn't use
But the
their real name.
screaming, he screamed at the top of his lungs because he didn't know my name. Everybody else did, but he didn't know.
We don't know your name now, stupid.
That's what I just said, Fred.
Still don't know who the fuck you are.
Did you get your wee massaged already?
When
That was
everybody
bad.
knows your name.
That's a badass song. I love that song.
Where everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
We got love. Da-da-da.
I used to play that shit on the piano.
Who does? You?
I used to play it all the time. Like when when the band's setting up and you're doing sound check, I play the shit out of it.
You do?
Yep.
King, tell OA Gay no one gives a. Did you hear that, OAJ?
I heard it. I read it.
Man.
Who listens to a lunatic like Johnny D? Really? Can you imagine? You wake up in the morning and say, "Boy, I can't wait to hear what kind of lunacy is going to come up
Mo
with
Moon
today."
said, "Why is Howard so fixated on Beckman?"
He fixated on
Dick, that's the part.
Why is she fixated on everybody's mouths?
You
put my name in your mouth.
You leave my moon alone.
You leave my moon alone,
imagine?
nigga.
Look, I've seen the nipples, but I just
Hold
can't
on,
imagine
nigga.
what it would be like to wake up with her.
Nigga, leave her alone, nigga.
And don't be talking about her motherfucking nipples, man. I'm the only one that can talk about her fucking nipples. So shut that shit up.
What do you got against nipples?
I
you
love her
fluffy
nipples.
man.
She have great nipples.
You
but
leave my
can't
Mo
fucking
Moon
say it.
alone, you jackass. It's my turn to
Those
back.
nipples were poking through the very thin material she was wearing as a shirt.
See? He see there?
Don't talk.
He seen all the way through that little blouse, didn't he?
Oh, pervert ass.
Well, it's not my fault. Everybody else saw it too.
I see it.
I saw it.
Alvin,
And I fell in
what you
love
got
with
planned
Mo
for the
Moon.
rest of the day? It's good to have you around, man.
You got a male doctor or a female doctor, Fred? Who's going to be massaging your dick today?
I'll wait
Neither
till they're
one
done.
of those.
Bring your own. Bring
I'm
your
not
own.
sure.
That
Either
stuff
one.
they got
It
in the
could be a
doctor's
man.
office
It could
just
be a
doesn't
doctor
smell good.
man. It does as long as he gets the job done and he's professional. This
You
is
need a
grown
little
man
lavender. You need a little lavender dick oil.
Oh, fuck off, boy. Okay. Hey, thanks for your
Howard, why is it
thanks.
that every time I come back into this thing, you're talking about penis?
It's
He's
Penis.
I couldn't tell you.
he's trying to he called himself
That's the
fucking with me.
problem.
Well, not just anybody's penis. We're talking about Fred's penis.
Fred,
Exactly.
I know, but
that's
why?
what he's
See?
fixated
But,
on.
but Howard, every day you
That's the first question you asked him, Jay King, in the morning.
no, it's not. Me and
Yes,
Howard,
you
you
did.
don't even
You
know what
asked him
happened
how his
during.
penis. You asked him how his penis was.
Every day. Yeah, he keeps a penis in his mouth.
So
Every day.
me and Fred,
Oh my God.
me and Fred
Damn.
have
That was
me and Fred
brutal,
have a
Bernard.
different.
There
What
is
did
nothing
Bernard
wrong
say?
with putting meat in your mouth.
Oh,
Don't knock
You
it.
hear this motherfucker?
Well, but you're putting ladyboy meat in your mouth. That's what the problem is.
Yeah.
Well, says you, Jay King, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Me and Dre got the same look.
You're all over Fred's first thing in the morning.
Word on the
And Fred
street is
was
that
as
you and
demure as a little Girl Scout. He said, "My dick is fine, Jay. It's okay. Don't get that white boy started on my dick."
he's fishing. He's fishing, guys. He's fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Fred, you told everybody everything on Friday when you were under the effect of
I
anesthesia.
don't care, man. I am a grown 62-year-old man with cancer, and I'm fighting it, and I'm giving it as my.
man.
I don't care, bro. I'm great. I'm living, man. I am ecstatic.
Good for you.
Now, fuck off, boy, and go tell somebody. Deliver the message. That's all I want to do. Me and Snitchy made prostate #1 on this show with your dumb ass. Very educational. We know more about prostates than we know about helicopters.
Well, that's a good thing.
Damn.
And Mary was really inspirational when I first came down with the diagnoses. Her and Snicky Poo, they taught me about
diagnosis.
Finish it up for me, homeboy.
I just said diagnosis.
Mary has a prostate too.
Great support.
You said diagnostic.
Well, they diagnostic.
Asher.
Oh wait,
Well,
Jay,
I'm a
you
call.
fly helicopters?
What's
Man,
that?
let me get dressed. I ain't got time to fuck.
You fly helicopters?
No.
He pretends.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh my God.
Asher Watkins, ranch broker and prominent Texas trophy hunter, has died after being gored by a buffalo he was tracking on a hunting trip in South Africa.
Fuck he get.
A 1 point,
Fuck around and find out.
1.3 ton Cape buffalo, sometimes called Black Death, killed the 52-year-old last Sunday in a sudden and unprovoked attack, according to the Conrad Vermaak Safaris Company. This incident, and our hearts go out to the family and loved ones during this incredible time.
Watkins should have known.
Death highlights both the inherent dangers.
You do not fuck with
Watkins' Watkins' death highlights both the inherent dangers of big game hunting in Africa and the ongoing debate surrounding trophy hunting by wealthy international clients. The Cape buffalo is notorious as Africa's most dangerous game animals, killing around 200 people in southern Africa a year. On August 3rd, Watkins was on a guided safari organized by CVS in the 50,000-acre Bambasana concession of Limpopo province of South Africa. Watkins, his guide, and a tracker were pursuing a prize Cape buffalo when the animal, said to be unwounded, but increasingly agitated, charged at approximately 35 miles an hour and gored Watkins, killing him almost instantly.
Yeah. So
Killing him
his mother,
softly.
Why
Killing
do
him
you white
softly
people like
with
to
his
do that
words.
shit?
can I finish reading the goddamn story? His mother, Gwen, brother Amon, and stepfather Tony were waiting at the safari lodge. Watkins founded and managed the Watkins Ranch Group, a Dallas-based firm trading in luxury ranch properties across Texas and other states. He was affiliated with real estate brands such as Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty and LIV Sotheby's International Realty, reported the Dallas Daily News. An experienced hunter and supporter of wildlife conservation, arguing that ethical hunting sustained preservations, Watkins maintained an active membership in organizations like the Dallas Unlimited. Watkins' sudden death left his ex-wife Courtney and his 16-year-old daughter Savannah in mourning. CBS hunter Hans Varmick said in a statement to Newsweek, "It is with deep sadness and a heavy heart we confirm the tragic death of our client and friend, Asher Watkins from the USA. On Sunday, while hunting safari with us in South Africa's Limpopo province, Asher was fatally injured in a sudden and unprovoked attack by an unwounded buffalo that he was tracking. We were tracking it together with one of our professional hunters and one of our trackers. This is devastating, and our hearts go out with his loved ones. Anything we can do to support the family and the members who are here with us and those back in the United States of America as they navigate this tragic loss." Close friend Shannon Weary said online, "On an African safari with his beloved mother and brother and stepdad, Asher came face to face with one of Africa's legendary buffalo. In a moment of fearlessness, as he lived his life, he met, leaving this world a man of courage, faith, and adventure. He loved his precious daughter Savannah more than life itself. And leaves her behind with his ex-wife, who are now facing an unimaginable loss. Please continue to lift him in prayer." Tyler Thomas, a real estate colleague, told Dallas Morning News, "Asher had a gregarious personality. He never met a stranger. He was not shy, and he wasn't afraid to speak his mind, which I respected. He was a loyal friend." And that's Asher in a nutshell. What happens next? South African
2 months later,
Watkins' death. Conrad Vermeek Safari is supporting the Watkins family and supporting with local officials, and the investigation continues. Now, I want to back up for a minute, because they said that he charged at him in an unprovoked attack and he wasn't injured.
He should have waited.
So,
He didn't wait.
I have one of the buffalo's cousins.
Do it. Benny Buffalo.
Now.
He's Benny.
It's Black. Hello, how you doing, Black? Hello, JK gets me as Black. The way they're trying to make my cousin seem like he's some bad guy. Let me just tell you, he's been roaming these plains for years. He's not the first white man to come to try to kill him. Now, what happened was they caught him a nigger buffalo. I'm just going to tell you the truth of what happened. with him. And she said, did they just call you a nigga? And that's when I seen the gun. And that's when I seen the tracker and everybody there. And I said, fuck that. They gonna see me face to face. And I started running at him. And so that's what he did. He started running at him. And dude didn't move out the way. But to say that he was unprovoked, you got a gun. You call him out his name. You see him with his lady friend. This is what's gonna happen. So, black, let's feel safe out there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whenever white men congregate in this area, we know some shit gonna happen. You know, and I'm just gonna say this. First of all, I want to say thank you to Kings in the Morning for allowing us to have our voices heard. It's not every day as Buffalo out here on the plain that we get a chance to speak up and speak out. So I'm gonna say this. Bring your ass out here in them popo if you want to.
Fuck around and find out.
And you gonna fuck around and find out.
Oh shit.
Jay, and as you said the other day, in 2 months, nobody will remember it, motherfucker, at all.
Yep.
No. But I don't understand how they can say in a straight face, you know, that he was unprovoked.
He was unprovoked. Ain't that a
you're
bitch?
tracking him. You're tracking him, and you're going to kill him.
Cause see, where I'm from, you can't follow a motherfucker without getting shot at.
With a gun.
Just,
That's what I'm saying.
just got a picture. Somebody said, "This is how Howard attracts ladyboys."
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
God damn.
Man. I said the same thing.
That's low blow. That's low.
Wow.
Boy,
See how
when
they
you come on this,
see how they do you, Howard.
you come on this show, you better be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Prepare for
truth.
what?
For things to turn on you at any minute.
What are you kidding? For things to turn?
Return.
Okay, so Tim Watson said he been in the green room.
What? He was just here.
Just like me, I've been in this motherfucker for 2 hours.
It's passive aggressive behavior.
So
Go in and out,
I'm
in and out.
responding. Okay, so when y'all go in and out, I don't know that you've fallen off the stage right off. So I apologize to King Tim.
Fall off the stage. You mean
Well,
like,
you know, y'all take yourselves
No.
in and out and in and out. But I'm responding to our sisters Mo and Conrada right now because our sister Jana Marie said that Facebook muted her, and then I see our sister Mo said Facebook muted her as well. That she thinks somebody's reporting them, and our sister Conrada says she thinks she got muted. So I apologize, King Tim. I'm trying to figure out because
Wow,
we're
what they
on,
saying?
we're live.
And
We're
Jake
still.
King, she's been muting you all morning. You've been going in and out, maybe 5 seconds.
Yeah, I
Muted.
noticed that too.
That's his
I noticed
signal.
that.
Why on earth would I
Yeah.
mute
She's
Lathers?
been muting him. It's all passive aggressive.
You know what, Howard?
Howard, you, don't be a shit starter. Nobody's been muting me. My computer, because
Fucking with my
my signal to my
Back scratch.
to my no, my computer to my system, my connection is bad. With her.
Oh. How do you know it's not her?
And our brother Dallas says he can't see our
Because
sister Jennifer Ray's comment. Oh Lord.
yeah,
She's
because
very passive aggressive.
You
no,
wish I was
Howard, you
passive
are.
aggressive.
She likes to do things
Howard, you're
behind the
passive
scenes.
aggressive.
Very
Howard,
sneaky.
if you was in a group, they be called Howard Bloom and the Shit Starters.
Mm-hmm.
And your first single,
shit.
your first single will be called "Shit to Start." Your second,
I
your
don't
follow will
disagree
be
with that, Jake.
the
Starting
second single will be
shit.
shit starting, don't stop.
Listen, I
And
don't
your third single
disagree,
will be
Jake.
back to shit starting again.
And then y'all
Your
do a remake.
fourth
Like
single
you
will
want to
be
be
more
starting
shit to
something.
start. Everything got something to do with shit starting because that's what you do. I got to start getting ready for
Jay,
work.
you gave $75 yesterday to a fake
I got
police
3
organization.
minutes.
I gotta tell you,
He's gone. Oh well. All right, folks. Been real.
Still
but
thinking
you're
about the
leaving.
hunter. Hey,
You're leaving
hey.
with Jay King too, Alvin.
ain't no fun when the rabbit got the
sorry?
gun.
That's
What'd you
right.
say? I missed that. OJ.
Here I am, King Tim. Each time I bring you up, you disappear. Hold on.
Look,
Yeah, but okay, so like I'm putting you back on stage. But okay, so I click the button for your other line, but you're not popping up. Are you on the
I don't know.
did you get off to call me? Okay, hang up and it should work.
I never get up.
Thank you.
I never get upset because I go in and out, in and out, and
There we
jump
go.
from tower to
Sorry,
tower.
King Tim.
I'm here.
King Bernard.
Snitchy ain't got no love for me no more.
Oh Lord. That's not what happened, King Tim.
I might gotta cut you.
Well, I tell you what, if I fall out, your ass better be Johnny on the spot. Let me back in.
Oh, you mean like you want me to like fast like this, or I mean a little slower?
Come on, man.
Okay, I'm just
Damn.
just saying. Just saying. I'm gonna work on it. So I don't know why Facebook would be muting anyone. Y'all haven't said anything today for the algorithm to mute you guys.
Mute us on the show? Muting them on the show? Or just in general?
From the chat side, King Alvin.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Like they haven't typed anything that's egregious. So if somebody is reporting them, because I'm reading what they're writing. How would I know?
Well, maybe it goes to Facebook first.
Exactly. It has to.
And then,
and they caught it before I saw it?
Exactly.
So they done it to me. They done it to my son. My son is banned for life. They'll never let his ass on Facebook. I'm like,
what do you do?
The fuck you? I'm just asking, my nigga, what the fuck do you be saying? He be getting in arguments with people and shit. See, my son like to debate and fuck with people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'll be perfect. Well, he'll be perfect for this show.
He likes to poke.
I don't understand what you
huh?
mean. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
he likes to poke the fucking bear. Exactly, because he does it to me all the
You know what
fucking
poking
time.
is, Howard. That's why you responded. Howard want to poke.
What do you mean, Fred?
Howard's a poker. He's a poker.
He's poking the lazy boy.
Yeah,
So as he hears something about
just-
poking or
right,
penis, he wide awake.
That sounds kind of
right.
gay.
Oh shit.
Show is over, but don't you cry. We're coming back, no need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew by. Tomorrow's near, now dry your dumb ass eyes.
It's been real, y'all.
For the third
Next week, ma'am. I'll let y'all. Y'all have a great weekend, all right?
Okay.
All right now.
Kings in the morning. Kings in the morning.
man. Ain't nothing. What up, Tim?
Shit, heading to Antioch, go pick
I be looking at Tim pictures. Boy, look like you be having a good time.
Man, life is short, man. You know, once you get out that belly of the beast, you gotta
That's
enjoy
right.
life, man.
Yeah.
Try to do as much as I can.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm actually going to pick my niece up in Antioch now, taking her up to Reno. Her and my daughter and their friend up to Reno tomorrow for one of my buddy's daughters racing the rodeo, and she's trying to qualify for the Black Rodeo in October. So she running tomorrow. So we're gonna go watch her, then go check out the cars at Hot August night.
Hot August night already? Jesus. Wow.
Started
I
last
used to
week.
wouldn't miss it, man. Now I used to wouldn't miss it. Now I don't even remember it. Crazy.
I used to go every now and then. You know, I start getting a little wild, but it's nice.
Yeah,
to go see
it got
some
a
of
while,
those
but
cars.
now but it drew back now. You'll see it's not as wild as it was. Yeah, it got wild for a minute. Yeah. It really, yeah. In the early 2000s, it was crazy.
Yeah, the bikers was up there with all the bullshit.
Yeah. Well, that's Street Vibrations. That's next month, I think. I think it's in September. All the bikers be up there in September. Yeah. Then they got the balloon races. You know, I mean, I used to make everything because I was, doing shit I ain't had no business doing. So I had to be there. You know,
The airplane show, the airplane races, all that shit. I used to live up
all
there.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, Reno got it
Yeah.
has a lot. It has a lot going on, man. And people complain about the snow, but it really don't snow that much.
It don't really that
You might
snow
get
that much.
2 months of snow, and it ain't that much. You still can get around.
On and off. Yeah, on and off. It'll snow, then melt.
And then it get hot in the summertime. Shit, you think you're in Sacramento?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna take the ride up there. It's a bunch of us going up there. Shit. Go support these kids. They only 11 and 13. They ride like a motherfucker. They beating adults and shit.
Oh, okay.
They hate to see them kids coming. Them kids they some beasts.
Yeah, you going at the right time because you can get in there Antioch and turn around and get back before that traffic.
Yeah. And we're gonna leave about 6 in the morning heading to Reno. Still gonna be a little traffic because people going up there for Hot August nights. They're gonna be towing their cars and shit early in the morning and all that shit.
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna be too bad though. It be a lot of them already there. Are going. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad going up. It's a nice ride.
Yeah.
I haven't been up there this year. Yeah, I like the rib cook off.
Yeah, that was just last month, wasn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, I think that was last month.
Yeah. Yeah. And it used to be reasonable. Now you go to the rib cook off, you might have to take out a loan.
Yeah, I used to go just to see the people because I don't eat beef and pork, and the only time they have
I
chicken,
don't either now.
it just be chicken breast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have chicken like legs, thighs, and all that shit. It just be the breast.
Yeah, I haven't had any meat. Ain't no chicken either since December. It's almost 8 months now. But you know what? I think I'm lacking protein. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get some protein drinks because.
Peanuts.
But I do.
Peanuts?
Yeah, I eat peanuts, but it's something. Yeah, it just seems like something I can feel like my levels is low. I need to go take my blood and see if that's what it is on protein. But only thing I crave, I crave. I don't know what it is, man, but I crave chicken gizzards like crazy.
I love chicken gizzards. My nutritionist just told me to stop eating them, and I'm like, she's crazy. She done lost her damn mind.
That's the only thing I crave, man. I ain't missing the meat, nothing. And I love a good, a good steak, especially I like tri-tip, but damn, I'm thinking the name of the big one with the big bones. What's wrong with me?
I don't eat it, so I don't know. I know they be cooking
Yeah.
tri-tip, and then they were doing the other one instead of. I know some might take a long time. They cook it slow.
Yeah, you got to cook it slow. I don't know what's wrong with my mind, but
It'll come to me.
I'm
But
getting
when I
old.
quit eating beef and pork in 1988, and when I
Woo!
quit, they wasn't processing meat like they do now. We didn't have no ground turkey, ground chicken, none of that shit. So I wasn't eating hamburgers no more. I wasn't eating spaghetti no more, lasagna,
Right.
anything that had meat to do with it. It was like I wasn't eating it because I didn't have it. And then when they came around, so I used to crave pork chops when I first quit because I loved pork chops. And I would wake up in
Yeah.
the middle of the night and make me a pork chop, put some hot sauce on it between two pieces of bread, and take that
And some
thing down.
mustard. I got to have that mustard on there. Yeah.
Yeah. And so when they came around with the turkey bacon, I was like, oh man, this is lovely. And then the turkey sausage, then the ground turkey. I was like, shit, I'm back in. I'm eating spaghetti, lasagna, all this shit. Yeah,
Our
but the
brothers,
craving was the hardest part.
Ground turkey, I don't like it unless it's really seasoned.
Yeah.
Yeah,
King
but
Bernard,
I've
is
been,
it tomahawk?
yeah.
Was it tomahawk steak? Or
It's tomahawk. Yeah, tomahawk.
Shamble
And
said
tomahawk, and I don't know why they call it that. It's just because
Because
they
it
left
looked
the
like a
bone
tomahawk.
there.
It's hella big.
Yeah, they left the bone there. But if you butterfly it and you put it on the grill, man, my wife love it. Oh yeah.
I don't see how one person can eat one of them damn things.
Nah, you can't. I mean, you can, some people, but that's too much.
And King's Official, I said they got those protein drinks, Bernard.
Yeah, that's what I got to get. They have some at Costco. They're a little pricey, like $36 for 12 of them, and 12 or 18, and they're chocolate. I forgot the name of it, but I like those. That's what I need.
It could be the Assure.
Not Assure. Assure has it has an aftertaste. I don't care for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they give them old people.
Yeah,
There
that is
now.
true.
We there now, Bernard. You can't say that no more. We there now.
No, I'm trying to throw it off. It ain't me. You right. We there. I always tell my mom that. She said, "Oh, you ain't old." I said, "Yeah, but you 92. You almost."
Our sister Karada said the powwow starts tonight through weekend opening ceremony tonight. And cravings for chicken gizzards. Our sister Karada said the powwow starts tonight through the weekend. Opening ceremony is tonight for the powwow.
Talking about that Reno?
Oh, perhaps. Our sister Karada, is that in Reno? And while she lets us know that, it says cravings for chicken gizzards can be driven by their unique taste and texture, as well as the nutritional benefits they offer. Gizzards have a rich, meaty flavor that's a bit like dark meat chicken, but deeper and more intense, and a slightly chewy texture. They are also a good source of protein, iron, zinc, and B vitamins, making them a nutritious choice. So
yeah,
protein is in there.
I love them. I don't care if you just brown them and then cook them down in gravy and put it over rice, or if you fry them. Yeah. Shit.
And the powwow is in Glucerna. Our sister Karada says.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've been chicken gizzards. I gotta get, but
I thought they were hard to find now, chicken gizzards.
not if you go. Not. I mean, everybody. like in the Bay Area, I mean Oakland, you know, we got a ghetto store. We go to the ghetto store. That's what I call it. They got all the season, they got everything, you know. Right? You got to go amongst your people. It could be hard to find sometimes.
Oh, okay. And so Glucerna, to our sister Karada, that's the Sacramento Native American powwow in Glucerna. And it's for all tribes nationwide.
Oh. I know a few Indians that get them checks, boy. They get them nice checks too. Every month.
Wow. Well, that's the least that can be done.
Well, I mean, it's bullshit anyway, because even let's say the ones that even do, they had the right to get casinos. Well, they ain't building no casinos, and they don't own none of them slot machines. They have to buy that from them people. I mean, so it's all set up for somebody else to make money too.
Right.
Yeah, it's only two companies that I know of. It might be more now that manufacture slot machines. And then I know all casinos is built by other people, not by the Indians they sell. None of that. So the money is being made outside. I mean, there's a reason why they allowed it. And it's on federal. Can they drink? I don't even think they can sell. Can they sell alcohol in those Indian casinos?
I'll look it up. In the meantime, let me correct something I said earlier. Glucerna is the name of the protein shake, King Bernard. not that's not where the powwow is. The powwow. Our sister Karada had to get me together. Bless you, sister, and I apologize again. Yeah. So Glucerna is perhaps the protein, the name of the protein drink that's at Costco, but it is definitely the name of the protein drink. Sister got me together. Okay, let me see if alcohol is available at the casinos on the reservations, right?
Some of them serve alcohol, some don't. I don't know what the reason is why some can and why some can't, but some do.
Okay, thank you, King Tim. Could it be the liquor license? Because it's very expensive.
No, but the federal government can control all that. They the one that made the land, made it a reservation in order for them to even build there. So they control all that. So I don't know exactly what it is.
And Professor Keone is agreeing with you. He said alcohol is available on some. Professor, do you know why that is? Why some and not all? I was going to look it up, but perhaps you know, and that would be awesome if you can enlighten us on that. Our King's Official says, I don't think that's true, Bernard. The tribes actually hire non-native consultants and contractors to build their facilities. And my brother B. Butch agrees with you. I think you are frozen in time. Hold on a minute. Let me try.
There you go. I'm back. There you go.
There you go. Sorry about that. Okay. And did you hear what Official I said?
Oh, so he's speaking on the building. That's good if it's the building, but they don't own any of that. You know, slot machines. It's set up for somebody else. There's no way they're gonna let them just make money.
Yeah. King B. Butch says exactly, Bernard. All of them are ran and operated by parent companies from Las Vegas.
Damn right. Man, I'm telling you, you know, this is how how the game is set up, and I don't even have to really dig into it to know that's what they do.
I'll be okay with them doing that with us if we getting something, because we ain't getting shit right now.
Right. I agree with you. But I mean, wow, I don't know why I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know, I guess. It's just, I don't know why we just get into the, for fun, you just gotta stick together, you know.
They're afraid of us. Yeah, we don't stick together. Plus, they're afraid of us.
And a professor says that he believes that it's up to the tribe on whether they offer alcohol or not. And King B. Bush said they find tribal land.
It's up to the tribe?
Business, yeah, for alcohol is what Professor Keone is saying. He believes that's what it is. And then King B. Bush says they find tribal land, then present the business proposal to the tribal chief.
I know you can buy tobacco cheap on. I don't think that tobacco tax. I know people who just go there to buy cigarettes. Okay, yeah. So it's something they do with the tobacco too. I don't know.
It might be the price might be cheaper because it's federal, like going to a military.
Yeah, because it's a federal. Yeah, I don't think they have to pay. Yeah, I don't think they have to. Yeah, I mean, I've been on reservations and didn't know I was on reservations, and then I've been on reservations that are dirt poor.
Oh yeah,
like horrible.
Yeah, I've been on some in Reno, but you know what? They run their own shit. They got their own police, all that.
Yeah, they got all that. Yeah, they got all that. Regular police can't run up on you and all that. Yeah, they got their own police. And you know, I don't know what it is. But alcoholism is a big thing in Indian men.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, they have a sovereign. They're a sovereign nation. That's why you can't just come on their land and do what you do. And the reason why alcoholism is so prevalent in those communities is because you have to remember that it's been over just the last few generations. Well, the last generation, maybe even, where the money that was given to the tribes even amounted to much beyond that of the elders, the chiefs. And it's hard to so it's passed down, the alcoholism is passed down from one generation to the next, because you have to swallow the fact that you are giving up part of your spirit, even to lay down and accept what has been given to you that you already owned. I mean, just imagine, Bernard, if I came to your house from you, gave you a spot in the backyard, and then said, man, I know you in the backyard and everything, but this is alleyway. I think you'll do better in the alleyway. And you have to take it.
Right.
And, and your kids looking at you. And your family looking at you. And then you got to look at yourself. And you have to be okay with that. So, that's why so much anger is in the Black community. Because the difference between us and the Native community is that we're susceptible to sickness, and they weren't as strong as we were as it related to doing work in the texture of the environment that existed in the United States. So they said, they're too native to the land. We can get rid of them. They know too much about it. They could be more dangerous. These Black people, we took them from someplace else. They're stronger. We can keep them alive. We can take culture from them. That's why when Black people say, we don't stick together. Well, we weren't built to stick together. Our culture was expected from us from the first beginning, where Asian, Hispanic, Native, they all had culture to hang on to. So I don't think we give ourselves enough credit, and we don't respect the resilience of who we are, what we've been through. But a lot of it lives in us in anger. That's why we get really mad if white people say certain things to us a certain kind of way. That's why we will even with death imminent, we'll stand up for our manhood. So
Right.
and alcoholism is the escape mechanism because of an unfortunate and unfair situation that I don't necessarily want to be in, but I can't afford not to be. Unless I want to die.
It makes sense.
Yes. And King Big Bush says alcoholism is very prevalent in the Native community. And our brother Sufficial says some tribes may not allow alcohol. And I'm guessing because of the damage it has caused amongst their people. And let's see here now. King B. Bush says Cache Creek started with an arrowhead found and tied to that tribe. And going back to the money that is given out, our sister Conrada says, not all get money. I have medical, fish and hunt, national museums free, home buying, water, better. We can purchase any homes and they pay for your foreclosures. And then there was something, I thought I saw something else. Okay, Professor, hold on a second. I want to make sure I didn't miss. Okay, let me read it. All right. He says, King, is that why Fred angry all the time? Wow. And I looked up tobacco. It says tobacco producers are often cheaper on Native American reservations due to the unique legal and tax status of these lands. That's what y'all were saying earlier. Federally recognized tribes are considered sovereign nations and therefore are generally exempt from state cigarette taxes. This means that when cigarettes are sold on a reservation, the state's excise tax, which can make up to a significant portion of the retail price, is not applied.
Same with gas.
Yeah. I tell you what.
Same with gas? Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll show you how, when I learned that these federally they're hooked up, is I was incarcerated and they stopped smoking in prison. So they banned all tobacco products. Well, the Indians,
except the Native Americans.
That's right. They appealed it, and they told them, oh no, that's a part of their religion. They get to smoke. So then they made an area where they would go. Yeah, they would go out into this area where they got to smoke, and they had were in their little where they had their little teepee and all that, whatever they go, their sweat lodge, and they would go out there and smoke when they wanted to, and of course it was a problem because anytime you introduce something like that, it's always gonna get back on the yard. So they,
even if they did introduce it, it was gonna get on the yard. But if you pay somebody to bring
it's gonna get on the yard. The police is gonna bring it. Yeah, the police gonna bring it in. That ain't no problem. Yeah, but I mean, they could smoke. That's part of their religion, tobacco.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Our brother B. Bush says,
when it comes to religion, you can't win.
No. I watch them with what they call that when you make your food. What they call that?
The kosher.
The Jewish people. They're kosher. Yeah, culture. Yeah, they got to do all that and they don't even cook pork in jail no more because of the Muslims. There's no pork served in prison.
Yeah. So, you better not be using the same utensils when they did.
First they would give them right. They were using the same utensils. That's how they said, now y'all gotta take it all the way out of here. So it's just funny how laws affect different places, different ways.
Our brother B. Bush agrees with Jay. He says they were in poor health. The native Indians are now able to have advanced health and education and the resources to help combat their tribal addictions. And now I remember what message I missed. My sister Conrada said, do y'all realize the natives are ran by pretendians and $5 whites?
Oh, I agree with that. Hey, but look up to this. You guys remember? There's this Indian called. His name was Ishi, and they were like going up for Reno, and he was the last of their tribe. And as the streets and stuff, the roads were being built, they found him. He walked out onto 80. And they took him to UC Berkeley, and they studied him, and he explained to them how his whole tribe just were, they were killed, and then they all died off. But if you look for that Ishi Indian and you read about that, that's an amazing story, man. He was the last one of this tribe, and
yeah.
They almost killed. You can look it up. Yeah.
Didn't they treat? Didn't he want to go home? Wait, hold on. Something didn't they promise him something, but they didn't deliver it?
I don't remember. I know that they let him live. They moved him to UC Berkeley, and they studied his language. They studied him. They took down all the stories of everything that happened, and they treat him, they wanted to extract information from him, so of course they treated him well. But I mean, it was amazing that he was up there and he watched the roads being built and all that, and finally just came out like it was over with. He was the last. I guess somebody else had died. He was the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, I see something on YouTube about him, but
yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, there's a biography on YouTube. I think that's the one you might be speaking on. If not, I'm gonna go look for the one you found. Ishi in two worlds, a biography of the last wild Indian in North America by Theodora Cobra.
But I've spoken with some Indians that some are very racist, and then I met some who are not. Some cannot, but they hate white folks. So what happened? They said they almost were. They almost was instinct. They almost killed all of them.
They certainly tried. Our sister Conrada agrees with you, and then she said, yes, Wash Ishi, the last of his tribe, they had his brain on display. Yeah. Yes. Didn't they ask for them to release it, and they promised they would, but they didn't? Something happened, but I can't remember where the trick was. And she also says her real native ID never expires.
Yeah, that's something that's crazy. You gotta renew your ID every so often. I'm still the same damn person. Why am I renewing the ID? It's a money grab.
Right.
Yeah, it's a money grab. It's a money grab.
Right.
It's a money grab.
And you know what else is crazy? If your license expires, they can refuse to serve you liquor or to allow you in a bar. Just because your license expired don't change your age.
Right.
You're still the same damn person.
That's right. They have to make it where you need to go get it. I mean it's just a trick to it. I mean, it's, you know what? They say communists. Yeah, we are capitalists here, but this is very communist here.
Yep.
When you get right down to it.
And if you,
yeah.
There's sanctions. You know, every time I hit a pothole, I get mad at much as highway tax I pay.
Right.
I hit so much bad highway when I just went across to Tennessee, man. I was like, the truck was gonna fall apart.
Yeah, the roads are that bad.
My
Our,
internet.
our sister Jelena says, doing family research, you will find that you are descendants 5 of native indigenous people. And our sister Conrada says the natives and the blacks are treated terrible. That's the new generation. And to our sister Mo, I'm sorry if I missed your thumbs up. Thank you. There you go. Thank you, sister. And I want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Yeah. So our sister Jelena, you're saying we are five generations out of indigenous people.
What's that? 300 years? 350 years?
Five generations.
No, more like 100. A generation is typically 20 years.
About 20 years. So yeah.
My internet. Every time I get over here by these ships, my internet. I think they do that. They don't want all those people that come from other countries on those ships using their phones or something. I have no idea why it works.
You over by the port, King Bernard? He said ships. He got to be by the port. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can look it up. I'm sure somebody else has complained about that.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about this internet. We have a lot of ships come from all these different countries, and they have a lot of different people on there.
So it says here, potential reasons why there's signal issues at the port or the marina. And environmental factors is one of them that came up. But hold on, I just heard King Cousin is back. Awesome. It says obstacles. Ports and marinas are often filled with structures and materials that can block or interfere with Wi-Fi signals, such as large vessels with metal hulls and masts, metal docks, equipment and buildings, dense foliage and structures along the waterfront. And it's cited inclement weather also, but I know you're not experiencing that right now.
You know what else can, you guys can try this out for yourself. What will block your phone? If you go into a grocery store and go by the freezers.
Unblock it.
Yeah, you lose signal and stuff. Something to do with what's in them freezers or whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense. All that metal, though, what they're saying, and because I notice if I'm in a traffic jam and it's a bunch of cars around, then it jams up too, like you know. So, but that's why sometimes at the port, the computers they'll go down, and man, you'll be waiting an hour and a half, 2 hours for them computers to.
Says Wi-Fi signals are a form of radio wave and can be significantly affected by the materials and environment in a grocery store, especially near freezers. Signal blockage and reflection by metal. Freezers are large metal objects, and metal is known to reflect and absorb Wi-Fi signals, making it nearly impossible for them to pass through. When Wi-Fi waves hit metal, they can bounce off, get absorbed, or create dead zones or weak signal areas. It also cites electromagnetic interference, also known as EMI, electrical components. Freezers contain motors and compressors that can generate electromagnetic interference, EMI, or electrical noise as they switch on and off.
So that's why I have problems every time I go to Home Depot.
But King Chief, because of the metal in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking because it is made of concrete, but you know,
all the shells are metal, and then you got all
that
the
is true.
stuff in there, appliances and everything, tools.
Every time.
It is metal.
Yeah, there's a lot of metal. Every time I tell my wife she stays forever, like in different Ross or whatever, she goes, "Yeah, all we have to do is go to Home Depot. You won't complain."
Yeah, I get stuck in Home Depot sometime and it'd be hours went by. I'd be like, damn.
I know. I can walk around that joint. Me too. I can walk
Brother
around.
Tim.
I got all kind of.
Brother Tim, where you at, bro?
Man, I was going to pick my niece up in Antioch and start hearing some noise on my front tire, so I'm on my way to a tire shop.
I thought you was on your way to Memphis.
I got back from Memphis on Wednesday, man.
Got back from Memphis.
Oh, I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, I left on Thursday. I was back by Wednesday.
You weren't playing around.
Go get that money, man.
Did you take 20 or 40?
I took 80 going there because I had to go to Denver and pick some stuff up, and then I took 40 on the way back.
Yeah.
I like 40 because the speed limit faster than 20 and 10. 40 you can fly.
80 is like that too. You can do it on 80, but the thing with 80 is hauling. You got all them hills and shit, and when you hauling something, you're burning a lot more gas. And it's gonna take you a little more time, but it's going 80.
Oh, you took 80 going there? Yeah, you got to go through Utah, Montana. I mean,
yeah, I had to go to Denver, so it was.
Oh yeah.
You Nebraska. The speed limit a lot fast. The speed limit a lot faster, man. I like to haul ass and then cut down through New Mexico and Texas and get where I'm going, instead of cutting down low because the speed a lot lower. That extra 10 miles make a big difference.
The thing with 40 is that's a pipeline for drugs and shit, and so the troopers, sometimes they mess with on some stupid shit.
They be on you. They be on you.
I didn't know that.
Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah. And don't get down there. Don't get down Memphis. Man, St. Louis. Oh my God, they gonna you gonna get pulled over.
I've been in shit before I get that far. I used to go over to like New Mexico and go down or something like that way before those areas, man. Way before I get to Tennessee. Over.
Yeah, Chicago 40 goes all the way through there.
Man, you coming through Chicago, and don't get down. Once you get down to even Atlanta, man, there's 20 other 40. Atlanta is, man, they'll pull you over in a minute.
Let off the hook, bro.
But you know what? You can get rid of them. You can get rid of them too. I learned how to get rid of them because most of the time they're just looking for drugs and shit. They ain't really fucking with you on no tickets or nothing. They might give you a warning. That's their reason for pulling you over. They're gonna tell you a lie that you was following too close behind the truck or some stupid ass shit. They're gonna give you a warning, but they trying to feel you out to see if you nervous.
Yeah, they is. I done made a couple of them laugh.
Yeah.
I say, officer.
Oh, you gotta pull your phone out. Your phone start recording.
I let them know.
They're gonna leave you the fuck alone.
I say, officer, it was a time I was worried. I'm not worried about nothing today.
But you know what?
I don't like them violating my rights and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know what's funny? When I used to have a Volkswagen GTI, bro, I used to get away with murder, man. I remember one time my registration's expired. Hell, my damn license expired because I was away at school.
The interest. How do I walk in?
Go ahead, King.
I need to look for some tires.
I had an officer pull me over with expired registration. I was speeding. He said, "Where you headed to?" I said, "I'm leaving Southern University, going back to Vicksburg." He said, "Slow it down, bro. You're speeding." And my registration's expired. I was waiting on DMV to send my registration. And I'm simply like, I'm about to get a speeding ticket. I'm trying to get back so I can get this term paper done so I can graduate. And it was no problem. Now, mind you, other times when I had like different cars, like when I had my Nissan Sentra before I had that, my little Boys and Hood car. Oh, I got tickets up a yin yang when I had my Maximum. Certain cars you get profiled with differently, and they just come up to you with a whole different attitude. But when I had that Volkswagen, man, they like this old square beard. We ain't got to worry about him at all.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was like, because ain't no hard ass nigga driving a fucking Volkswagen.
I used to go to Nebraska a lot, all the way from California to Nebraska. As a matter of fact, I used to have to go to LA, Palmdale, to meet my people. And I leave from Palmdale all the way to Nebraska dirty. I used to put just married. I have, some female in there, and I put just married in the window with the little, all the little white stuff on it. Man, I didn't tried all kind of shit, and I never got caught. Somebody told on me in Nebraska. That's how I got caught. But I got greedy, kept going there. I should have stopped, and I didn't. But I used to try. I put fishing poles in the window, all kind of shit, man. I'm telling you, man, that's some nervous driving. I've did it many times.
A lot of them cats I know that got busted is because they don't understand what they doing. They they want to smoke weed, they want to drink. That's right there. It's over.
You can't do none of that. No, I didn't do none.
And smell that. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I didn't do none. You know what? Yeah, I told you, if you a crook, you got to keep shit straight. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Right.
Well, like I said, the only thing I had was expired license plate. I had no drugs. All I had was books, term papers, and notes. I had Cliff Notes. That's about it.
That's cheating.
Huh?
I said that's cheating.
Let me tell you something.
That's what my English teacher said. She told us it was cheating to have them Cliff Notes. I was like, look.
Let me tell you something. When you go to a black college and you a senior and those classes are only offered once a year, and you try your damnedest, and some of these teachers make it hard to pass. I had a teacher so hard that he would give you an open book, open note test, and it's a 3 hours test, and half the people still fail.
Wow.
That's when you use the motto, cheat or repeat. cheat or repeat. If you don't know the answer, shut up. You know what? Put it in the network. Let's get past this. Cheat or repeat.
Wow. Now I was gonna. King Chief, was you drinking pomegranate juice back in the day?
Hell yeah.
I love
pomegranates. I used to eat pomegranates, man, and sugar cane. Give me a little piece of sugar cane and chew on the little sugar cane. My natural high. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I buy the pomegranate juice every now and then for a treat, but it's so damn expensive.
Yeah.
That's what be pissing me off. Like I was saying on the show, Tim, I go buy the pomegranate juice. Nobody in the house will go buy it. But as soon as I go buy it, it's like everybody want to drink it. They go get Coca-Cola. I don't drink Cokes. I drink unsweet tea, and I drink water. That's all I drink. I got a case of water in my room and unsweet tea. But every now and then I go buy a big thing of pomegranate juice.
Those pomegranates, they have those two big round ones that come in pairs at Costco. My wife purchases it, but she mixes it with cocktails, but she doesn't drink that often, so I just drink it. But it has it's kind of strong, it'll bite. But I drink it's kind of hard. I drink it with breakfast sometimes.
Now, if you go in the grocery store, they now have the pomegranate teas. They have it like with green tea, and they have it like honey and stuff like that. So if you like different variations of it, to get the benefits from it and the different tastes. So I buy those too, and they suck them up, man. I even got a refrigerator in my room, bro. I had stuff in my room. I went to the room the other day to get some yogurt and it was gone. I had to put a note in it. I took my knife last night. I'm going to Home Depot this weekend and get me a lock to put my damn refrigerator. Lock her and the damn kids
you just whoop some tear some ass off of somebody. Shit, you ain't got to put no lock on your shit in your house.
Man. No, because my wife enabled them. They go ask her knowing damn well she ain't buying it and be like, yeah. I'm like, no.
Hey, find a way to get at something she like. Find a way to get at something she like and make it disappear. Shit.
King Tim said,
"Two could play that game."
Fire with fire, King Tim on that fire with fire. Well, it says here pomegranates offer a range of potential health benefits, primarily due to their high antioxidant nutrient content. They are known for their ability to support heart health, reduce inflammation, and potentially protect against certain cancers and neurodegenerative diseases.
And I'm sorry if I'm moving around. I'm sorry I'm moving around a lot, y'all. I got ate up last night. I was outside working on my dad's car, and damn mosquitoes tore my ass up, boy.
I'm sorry.
I must have some sweet blood. They tore me up.
They like pomegranate.
So only now when you out here, well, anywhere mosquitoes bite, it ain't cool. But man, it's so bad. I'm up here. I'm gonna use like half a bottle of alcohol, just rubbing. I'm trying not to scratch and leave marks, man. It ain't cool.
Try not to.
It's something. That's something that for mosquito bites that help. I can't remember what it was.
Tell me, I need it.
A remedy. It's some kind of remedy. Damn, I can't think of what it was. But
Somebody said pour some pickle juice on you, but I ain't trying to walk around smelling like no damn pickle all day. So I just rub the alcohol on me, man, and try not to scratch it, make the marks, man.
Right.
It itch. It's like poison ivy or something, man. It itch.
Yeah.
I know people like what the hell he doing? He rubbing alcohol on himself constantly.
First of all, you should be rubbing alcohol. There are plenty of natural ointments that help with anti-itch.
Yeah, you can even get calamine lotion, it says here. Or including applying ice, it says here. Mosquito bites itch because of the mosquito saliva triggers the histamine response in your body, leading to inflammation and itching. To stop the itch, you can use a variety of methods, including applying ice, creams like hydrocortisone. I don't know if I'd recommend that per se, or calamine lotion. That's that old school pink lotion. Y'all remember chickenpox? Y'all might remember calamine lotion. Or taking oral antihistamines. Oh, look at this. Baking soda paste. Aloe vera. Aloe vera might be nice.
Yeah, so I was going to say probably the aloe vera mixed with baking soda will help.
Yeah.
I go do that because it look like I'm rubbing a couple shades of darkness off me. I keep doing this. I'll be like that thing tomorrow.
Your credit, you better keep rubbing it on you. Your credit score might change. Shit.
Oh, Lord.
He said that your credit score might change. So I have a couple of them. So I have this tea tree antiseptic ointment.
Okay, hold on, sister. I'll put you on the big screen.
I use tea tree oil for my beard. That works good for your beard.
Yeah, so I got this one. It says this one for minor rashes, cuts, bruises, sunburn, and insect bites. So this works really good. And then I just ended up getting this this Melaleuca oil. So yeah, I stay with the natural stuff.
Spell Melaleuca for us, sister, please.
Oh, MELALEUCA.
How do you get your Melaleuca? I used to have more Melaleuca. I used to sell it.
Yeah, they got me. No, actually, No, it's funny. I had joined them about 10 years ago, I remember. And then I stopped. And then recently I was like, oh, I do want to get back into more like natural products. And I was like thinking about it. I can't remember their name. And I swear to you. So this is how people have this theory where they think that what you think, like now the ads come up. I kind of believe it because literally I had that thought. And then the next day I like completed this form and I'm talking to the guy and it's like for Melaleuca. And I'm like, what are the odds? So that was why it was like one of my free gifts or something I could get. So, but look, speaking of, because I ended up getting a mosquito bite on my ankle. And so now I'm putting it on.
So yeah, the
Melaleuca said tea tree stinks.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why, right. That's why I don't do straight tea tree oil. I think this one has, so this ointment is tea tree and eucalyptus and lavender. So this one doesn't. Yeah, so it's more like it actually smells more like a bougie ass Vicks.
The lavender.
But that's why I like the Melaleuca because the Melaleuca has a better scent to it.
Wow.
Teach you do wonders when you got the salt and pepper. Got the beard and salt and pepper. The tea tree.
I was reading that. I said I need to put some of that because I'm on the struggle bus right now. Our sister Jelena says she can't wait to plant a pomegranate tree. Well, that'll be beautiful, sister.
Right? I was thinking that. I was like,
what you mean you on the struggle bus?
Yeah, give me your address when the tree blossoms so I can come get some pomegranates.
So he over here about to make road trip. He about to go steal Fred's bike, and then he gonna keep going west, and then I'm gonna
take Fred's bike to get the pomegranate so I transportation.
Oh, is that okay?
Pomegranate trees don't take much maintenance either.
They don't?
They don't take much maintenance. No, they can grow wild.
Oh, that's good because I don't.
My mom has one in. They're plentiful though. You're gonna have to give them away because you're gonna get so many of them.
Ooh, that's right up King Chief Alley. He's like, give them to him. He'll take them off your hands.
My mom,
scissors.
She peels them and freezes them.
What? What you
get all the seeds out and freezes them?
You
what
mean
you
like?
want? What you want,
She freezes the pomegranate.
Yeah.
What you want,
How long
Dixie?
you leave them in there? I heard you make a wise crack earlier. I think you was cracking on my gray hair, but I just want to acknowledge the fact that
I didn't say nothing about your hair. I didn't. No. I didn't say about your hair.
I heard you cracking. I heard something.
No, I asked you. You was talking. You said something about. You made a statement. You made something about you being on a budget. I guess many words. Or
I'm on the struggle bus for my gray hair. Yeah, so I'm gonna try some tea tree oil. Oh, me and
man, that Elvira streak. Let me tell you something. You got an Elvira streak. What you gonna do with that?
It's called a Malin streak, and I tell you, this is the way that it's going. It's in the family. The women is on the
look.
The women is
you're right around the corner from October. Get your Elvira on
the right. The women's is on the right. The men's is on the left.
Your Bride of Frankenstein strike on. You know what I'm saying?
God. Wow. So, well, welcome in, Scissors. You've been
Jay Taylor, bring the pepper back. Put some tea tree oil on it.
Yeah, he said he got mostly salt. Wow. And did you see that, King Chief, our sister Jelena? She said there'll be enough pomegranates to share.
Right on. So I had something to put on the back of Fred's bike.
You want to see our sister Jelena? Hold on. I'll show you a picture of our sister Jelena. There she is. Yep. She's awesome. She'll be there in September. You guys will see her.
Yeah, September is getting to be a busy month for me, man. Ooh, it's a busy month.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in Nashville. I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna be in Sacramento.
Oh wow, you're gonna be traveling.
I feel like Willie Nelson. On the road. You want to get a head like Tim got.
I have one for you when you get here.
And it's funny how we age and how we transform to our parents. I remember I used to ride out my dad, my stepfather. We used to go to Pittsburgh a lot from Oakland, and the traffic takes so long. I used to always want to listen to KBLX and stuff like that, and I want to listen to KMEL. And then I ride around my kids, and I'm like, listen to KBLX stuff like that, or playing one of my jazz stations, something like the R&B station. You don't want to hear all that record in here in traffic. You want to listen to something to ease your mind and just have you relax, like Calgon take you away. It's like the older you get, the more you become like parents. It's weird. It's like genetics. Genetics a mother. Genetics a cold piece.
To King Shambles, you said so. I agree with you, King Chief. So King Shambles says, so I heard if we come to the award show that we'll be on TV. Y'all ready? Yes, we will be on television.
I'm like, we live all the time. It's you guys. Look, if you should be asking, are you ready? Because y'all ass ain't been on camera.
Yeah, King Shambles, you to come to the stage, go and get it out your system. Yes.
We're gonna take a group picture.
Yeah,
that means that me and Drake gonna have to lose a little weight. Otherwise, it'd be an area photo.
Oh Lord!
They're gonna get up in the balcony. Y'all be still on the stage.
Oh my God! Stop it!
To get all of us in there, it's gonna be an area photo. Lose weight.
It's gonna be a really nice group photo because there'll be so many wonderfuls there because it's in Sacramento. We're gonna get to see probably the most King family in one space since the duration of Kings in the Morning. Because when the Zoila Reese tennis match, that was a good turnout, but this is bringing out even more folks. As a matter of fact, through some of my tasks, there's others who watch us that I didn't know. I didn't know we're doing that. And so when they heard my voice, they knew it was me. So Yeah. They recognize y'all too.
You ever get the hotel thing straightened out?
Not exactly. Not exactly.
See what happened was.
You should invest in your Hugo Boss suit.
King Sir Fisher, he can do it like that. I'll be getting a Hugo Moss suit. For suits my budget. Hugo Moss.
What's the dress? Hold on now. Let people know what's the attire there. Don't come in no damn.
Get dressed.
Daisy Dukes. You know.
Yes.
We gotta support. We gotta come ethically and dress appropriate.
Yes.
Come in your Daisy Dukes.
Yeah. No. Wait a minute, King Chi. Did you say wear your Daisy Dukes or don't wear?
I said do not.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I was like,
we gotta dress and impress. It's a prestigious event. It's for us by
Save
us.
the Daisy Dukes for the after party. No,
now, you do whatever you want to your own sweet and after party. That's a whole different thing. The main event, we gotta dress up. If you don't have a suit, I'm sure Jay don't mind you wear some nice Dockers, some nice slackers, shirt or blouse or whatever. But don't come in no damn tennis shoes, no Daisy Dukes, man. Your shell toe Adidas and come on, man, sweatsuit.
Well, somebody might pull the Phil Collins. They might pull the Phil Collins. Nice suit and tennis shoes. We'll see. But if you do that, make sure they clean. Don't come there with the oil stain, with the paint drippings, tennis shoes. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Laces dusty.
This man is putting a lot of resources together and a lot of talent, and bringing a lot of people together to bring an event that is prestige and something for us to enjoy and manifest in great memory and something that people don't. Let's respect him and his talents and everybody's efforts working on this and come out nice one time. I mean, one time in your life, let's come out wrong. We just like the one time we asked OAJ to come on with a shirt, come on. Come on.
Right. Our sister Jelena says sophisticated dress. She agrees with you. Yes.
And don't give me that stuff. I ain't got nothing to wear. You can go to what's the show? Rainbow. You can go to Raw.
Wait, hold on. King Chief. There's nothing super sophisticated
at Rainbow.
Rainbow don't have.
You can find something nice, probably at TJ Maxx or Ross, but not.
Hold on. You can go on Rainbow and get you a solid blouse. I ain't say get your whole outfit now. Come on, I ain't saying
okay.
Outfit, the jumper, the romper, and all that. You get your nice little blouse now.
Yeah, you gotta wear a dress. It's an award show.
Well, I guess if you wear an upper length skirt, I guess you could put a blouse on. I guess if you wear one of them flowy long. So our sister Conrada, you have something to wear, and we looking to see you there, sister.
Come on, Conrada.
Come on now.
Conrada. Come on, Lee.
Come on, sister.
Come on, Lee.
Exactly.
And King Shamble says, I'll be up in the balcony. That's right, Chief. This is part of Jay's legacy. So time to respect and show up for our bro. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you. That's what I want. Support our brother, man. Yeah, we support him here. Let's support him with the effort I put for us. Jay's doing this. Jay not doing this for him. Jay don't need this. Jay doing this for us and the artists and in the community. So let's support him.
Yeah. That.
And to our sister Conrada, I know you got something black in the closet. You got a black dress. You got something in there.
Right.
Just wear black.
Now, Conrada, I'm stalking your Facebook page. You got all kind of stuff on. You got good clothes. Stop acting like you're a nomad. You got a home. Stop it.
Yeah, so as we get closer, I have to figure out where our meetup spot will be, either before or after the event, so we can get our group picture before we go.
Or dashiki.
Dashiki, if you got the right, you could rock a dashiki if you got the right.
If you put the right mix together, it can work.
Have a little Kinsey hat, my little rag.
Wow. That's textbook perfect right there.
Okay, as long as the rag matches.
Oh, I'm gonna coordinate.
That's our group picture for March.
It's gonna be mushrooms on everything. I'm coordinating. Just
And we still didn't get everybody in that picture. Everybody, we didn't catch everybody. Our sister Christy Graham, a few other people we missed in that picture. Oh, my brother Vernical. We missed about 6 or 7 others and out of that picture.
Now, hold on, bring that picture up one more time.
Okay.
And see, if you had 2 more big people, it had to be an area photo. See, I'm telling you, see, me and Dre losing weight, y'all gonna have to get way up in the balcony to get the photo. And that ain't everybody, see?
Well, okay, that's true. They had to back up a little bit, but not because of nobody's size per se. Just
take up room. They spread us out. They spread us out.
I'm a big girl. You see, I'm up in there, and then there I go, and I think I'm the biggest one in there. There's our sister Jackie. There's our sister Mo.
Now, I'm not trying to be funny, but imagine my big ass, Big Charles, Big Dre, and come up. Y'all gonna have to step way back.
They go, well, yeah, they'll stand back. They'll stand back. Or there's a little stool. There's a little stool in the. I don't know what theater, which I can't remember which is the bigger theater. But
I vow.
Oh, wait a minute. No. We're not at this theater. We're at the other theater.
Yeah. We're at the theater that Jay had his lifetime
presidential.
I vow by that date I add at least 3 more holes in my achievement belt, so you ain't got to go up too many flights for my part of the area photo. But the other people, I don't know. So I will be.
Well, that's why we gonna get the professionals. The professionals know how to do that.
Right. Our sister
they got a 12-foot ladder.
For high school, I had never seen anybody take a picture where the camera did a panoramic of everybody to get us in the yearbook. So I was super fascinated by that. And folks are running from one side of the group picture to the other side. And I couldn't make out like why they were doing that. And every time I open my yearbook, I look at me and the perplexedness on my face, because I'm trying to figure out like, how is he getting all of us in the picture? And I learned what panoramic photography was. Our sister Karada says, "Stalker, I got a black man in my closet." I'll pull him out, sister, pull him out. With this official, I say, I just need the right photographer.
Yeah, with the correct lens.
That's you. What you talking about, brother? That's you. You're the right photographer with the correct lens, sir.
So what let me tell you. So what you're gonna do is get that timer on your camera, man, so you can set the timer and then climb down the 12-foot ladder and jump in the picture with us. Because you need the wide lens. The wide lens. Everybody show up.
Well, what about if we all come up on the stage and take it? Is that easier? Because then he could back up through by the center aisle. And then we could get someone else to take a picture and include you, brother, to our brother's official line. We don't want to leave you out. Yeah.
Fish, make sure you get with me, man. I would like to have that stuff on our page, man. The photography from the last festival we went to. The picture you said you're not going to use for the.
Yeah. I was just thinking something. What was that? Oh, Lord. I really think I need better quality vitamins. No timer. It's all Wi-Fi on the phone now.
Oh, that's interesting.
Wow.
I gotta buy.
And she said, I gotta buy a big ignorant booty for that night event. Want to knock a few people out and get a good seat.
Boom, boom.
I don't know, sister. What would you say? It's a little tight. It's a little tight in there. She's gonna definitely clear up a couple chairs. For reals, if she get too ignorant of a backside, it's a little tight at B Street.
Yeah, it's like it's true theater seating, that's for sure.
Jay gonna be like Southwest in charge for 2 seats.
Well, I can attest. You can sit in it, but I tell you, somebody want to get by. Everybody got to stand up, and it's tight. You can't scooch. Ain't no scooching. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Everybody got to stand up to let anybody out.
So
I sit on the end.
We got the seating stuff. We got the seating stuff straight. Where we gonna be at, or everybody's gonna be in there?
So yeah, we'll have so all the VIP seating will have a name there at the seats so that the ushers can bring you in when you come off the red carpet. For general seating, then it's more of, let me think. Well, we're having a meeting today to be able to confirm it. But let's just say there'll be ushers bringing folks with general seating up to those seats. But I believe it's first come, first seated in that order. But VIP is a little bit more organized. But don't hold me to that completely. But you all are sitting closer. Y'all be up in the VIP because y'all presenting.
Be like Dave Chappelle. I'm gonna come in on a skateboard.
B Street is tight to him. The Sophia is tight. I don't know. And it has stairs. Isn't that right? So our sister Mo, it's got those little steps going down. Yeah. You'll have to be careful on the skateboard. But there is a nice little plateau in the back when you get to the second line of seats. Yeah.
We did.
I'm trying to remember it because I ended up going to on the left side, and then I was in more of the side seating.
We did a listening party for Raheem Devon at I think the club was called Club Rich on 330 Rich Avenue in San Francisco one time. Dave Chappelle came in. We didn't know he was going to. He came in with a club on the damn skateboard. So instead, I said, I'm about to make an entrance like Dave Chappelle. Come in on a skateboard. I'm rich, bitch. And I'm like, this man is a true nut.
Oh Lord. He yelled that out when he entered. Only because he's Dave Chappelle. Let me try that. They gonna usher me out. Me and my $5 skateboard.
Everybody laughed. I mean, even what's his name? Robin Thicke was there tonight. Robin was crying, laughing. That's when I met Robin Thicke, and I met his road manager, which is my boy LB the drummer. We were just in stitches, man. Nobody. This is a story you have to go to or have somebody with you to tell a story. Cause I'm like, you lying. No. Happened like the middle of the night out of nowhere. This man come in, skateboard. Like, man, he's interested. Like only Dave could pull that off.
Right. That's a great idea. To our brother Official out. He's asking, can we take a group picture on stage before the event? I'm gonna write that down.
Okay, you need to tell everybody to be there like 30 minutes early because a lot of us be on CPT, maybe 45 minutes early.
Well, y'all gotta be there 2 hours before the event starts.
Yeah, you all are presenters, so y'all should. Yep, go ahead, keep.
Okay, so if we need to be there at 2:00 and the event start at 4:00, then you tell them they need to be there at 1:30. Is what I'm saying. So they're at 2.5 hours before the event started. Because some people
before the event started.
Well, Jay gonna scratch you if you late. If you late, Jay gonna scratch you, so you ain't gotta worry about it.
All right.
Lord.
Tell me, you know Jay for years, man. You know Jay better than me. I've known Jay for 25 years. You know him better than me, so I already know what to expect. It's like yesterday when I sent the text message, and I knew it. When Jay called me, I knew it. I said, I sent this man a text and I didn't tell him I was live on air. As soon as he out, man, what the fuck wrong with you? You and me and you. I said, Jay, I'm live on the air. But damn it, you should have texted. I said, Jay, I'm trying to text from social media. I'm live on the air, playing your music, and I'm queuing up your commercials. That's why I was trying to get you. Damn, you should have just said it. I said, this is gonna be the joke of the Kings in the morning. I already know it. I already knew it.
He did a beeline. One of the first things he told was that.
I said, well, since I'm gonna be the Joker King, I'm gonna make you get on air. Hold on, man. You're gonna be on air since you already know you're gonna dog me later. Let's put you on air. So I put him on air and we talked about the that's one. But you know when you're in trouble, you be like, as soon as I get home, I'm gonna get it. That's my whole show. When I go on the Kings, I'm gonna get it. As soon as I popped up. Yeah. And let me tell you what this one did.
He did. He didn't disappoint.
Oh, he didn't disappoint. He did what he's expected to do.
The song tripped him out more than anything. He put emphasis on the song.
Almost there.
I said I was going to play the song. Was it Tony Tone?
Yeah, just me and you. But it was a
Yeah,
remix.
just
It was
me.
Tony. It was just me and you. It was me and you a cappella. But I put "How Deep Is Your Love" as a track underneath it. So once twice a week I do something like that with YouTube songs. And it's really, if it's really good, I put it out there. If it's trash, nobody never hears it. But a lot of it comes out really nice. And a lot of people like it.
Yeah, y'all were jamming this morning.
That was 50. You know, I'm fortunate. He tunes in from Jamaica, and sometimes he late, and I tell people he'll be in just a minute. You know, he doing like seven rolls in the canoe per minute. You know, we got to get him an egg beater or motorized motor so he can get in a little early on the canoe. And sometimes there's a barcade in the canal. You know, they got too many canoes in the canal. You know, you got to wait for the passing. They be like, your ass is
He
stupid.
say he got to canoe his way to the studio.
Yeah, you know, you do like eight pedals per minute. You know, 8 pedals per minute. You know, you got the little ordinance here. You know, paddles up. You know? Come on, man.
So now I know that's what paddles up means. I've heard y'all say that and didn't know what it meant.
This is me clowning because he's in Jamaica.
Okay.
We're into the office and he's actually not.
Wow. So Plankton is on the longest phone call ever. I'm just going to get that out there. I mean, he just completely forgot that this is the 3rd hour of power. He just on the phone like the entire time.
I didn't know if I was going to get back, man.
I was about to be like, did I see him? But no, yeah.
He down there. I mean, and then no sooner we go backstage, he gonna pop on. Oh, y'all couldn't just keep the show going.
Who is that? Who you talking about?
Yusef.
Oh.
Look at him. He don't know.
Yeah, here he comes. Oh wait.
Sorry, sister. That's me. I put him on stage. Y'all can see his screen is black. See, that mean he on the telephone. I mean, like the entire time. Soon as we go backstage, here he come. Oh, the show over? Oh, y'all just can't keep it going? Oh, Lord. Bless his heart. So does anyone have anything?
Yeah, I'm going to tell this joke somebody just sent me.
Okay.
It says, Mr. Timms, this guy's in court for divorce court. And the judge says, Mr. Timms, I have reviewed your case very carefully. The divorce judge said to him, I've decided that I would give your wife $875 a week. That's very fair, Your Honor. And I reply, and I would try to give her a few dollars of my own.
Wow.
So the judge awarded him $875. He said, okay, well, you can give her that $875, but I give her a few dollars too to help out. I like that was cool. I get a lot of jokes now.
Well, we'll miss you.
Yes, but we'll be on television.
Why you ain't coming? Why you not coming, Coretta? We want to see you. Come on down.
Yes, sister, we do. Don't have us come to the house.
Right.
We could be at your doorstep like we Christmas caroling. Talking about, come on down.
But does anybody? Well, I know our brother King Tim has an exciting weekend planned. How about the rest of us? Any of us have anything exciting happening this weekend?
No, because it's hot.
Rest.
I know, sister. What happened? We back in the old sauna weather. I went to go for a walk, and I said, "Oh my God, it's hot out here."
Let's go be
walk, but
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, triple digits. I'm like, oh boy.
Yes. As a matter of fact, was it till Monday the heat advisory?
Yeah, because Monday I think it drops down to like 99 maybe. I mean, it's still hot, but at least it's not triple.
And Monday, that's our Spirit Niecy's born day.
It is. She will be officially a teenager.
Yay! That's all right. Is she excited, sister? Is she excited?
She is very excited. Very excited. So we got a few things planned. We're not doing too much on her actual birthday, but then she's going to be flying out to Arizona for a week. So she'll be spending time with my dad and my stepmom, and then heading back to Southern California to spend time with my mom and my sister and that family. So she's excited for that.
Wow.
My daughter will be 13 next Saturday.
Okay. Oh, so they're literally like days apart.
16th, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she wanted to go to Great Wolf. So I was planning her Great Wolf. And then when I was coming back to Tennessee, she was like, Dad, I can't do Great Wolf. I'm like, why? Because me and my friends, we go back to school next week and we're getting our hair done. Okay, save me some money, shit.
Okay, right. 'Cause I remember doing Great Wolf Lodge, and I felt like I was making a mortgage payment after we got done with it all. It's nice. It is nice. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, she's been there a couple times. So, but they getting their hair done for school, so they ain't messing their hair up.
No.
Like King Tim, this is your baby girl. This is our spirit niece who wants to sell eggs, or the one that's making banana pudding.
Does it all. It's her doing it all. The eggs, the pudding, covered strawberries, all that. That's her.
Oh, she making covered strawberries.
Oh, okay. I might have to hit her up for them covered strawberries.
That's awesome.
She's growing some in the backyard too, but she hadn't been using them. She's been eating.
Good
tell her
evening.
she can't eat the merchandise.
Right.
I don't even say that. I let her eat them. Shit, she cool.
Aww.
So I'm actually going to pick my niece up in Antioch. I had to buy 2 tires. Just now, it's like one of the tires had a bubble or something in it, so I just replaced them. Both unexpected expense.
I know.
Right.
But look, better to be safe. Look, instead of having to replace another one a couple weeks later.
Yeah.
Right.
So they were supposed to go swimming in the Thomas, but I was supposed to drop them off at 12:30. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I still might be able to.
Well, where are you now?
I pulled over in Lodi. I was on my way to Antioch. My tire started.
Oh, you still haven't made it to Antioch. Yeah, no, you ain't gonna make it.
Tire place.
No, I thought you were heading back from Antioch.
Oh,
yeah.
Hell no.
No, you ain't gonna make it. You still got another 25 minutes before you even get to Antioch.
So I might make it back about 1:30. They'll still be there. I think they said it was gonna be there like 12:30 and 2:30. So I might be able to drop them off still. But they probably won't even want to go now. It's girls weekend. I'm gonna have 3 girls with me, so.
Oh, that'll be fun! Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
The cousin sleepover.
All right. Put your hand on Tim's head and shoulders. That's exactly what he's about to do. He do not know what he's walking into. Without his shadow death of 3 women that he cannot tell no for the weekend. That's his heart and soul.
Yeah.
Amen. Oh, that's funny.
Here's our sister. Hey, sister.
Chocolate Peach. Your buddy Howard will be coming on now. You on Chocolate Peach? He's been waiting for you to come on.
Why? I guess. What else can he do, sister? He said y'all bonding now. In so many words, he said y'all bonding. Y'all being kind to each other, and he wanted to make that. He repeated that. Y'all had talked about that. That's important to him. Scissors is in here, sister. Is his bucket? He in here somewhere.
I'm here.
Here he is.
Who you talking about? Oh.
Yeah,
Charles, I got a joke for you, Charles.
I'm listening.
All right, this someone sent to me. It says Grandma and Granddad was watching a healing service on TV the other night, and the pastor told everybody listening to put one hand on the TV and put another hand on a part of their body that they need healing. So Grandma struggled to get up and walk to the TV, and she put her left hand on the TV and her right hand on her arthritic shoulder. Grandpa decided to follow suit. He got up as well. He put one hand on the TV and he put his other hand on his pelvis. And Grandma looked at Grandpa and said, "My dear, you just don't get it, do you? The purpose of this is to heal the sick, not to raise the dead.
Wow.
Oh Lord.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh. That's cold.
Wow.
I wonder if they ordered some of
fucked
that
up.
water they were selling on that. Yeah, it is. I wonder if Grandpa ordered some of that water they be selling on the late night healing show too.
He said you drown grandma with it.
Right. The holy water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how people fall for shit like that. It's like ain't nobody being healed. You ain't getting rich. They talking about buy this water, you'll be rich. You're gonna get 2 checks in the next month. I'm looking at these motherfuckers like, are you serious?
They serious.
Oh yeah, they do. They sell that stuff crazy like that. But you know that's not no better than some of these preachers that take about 4 collections in one service.
Yeah, they all the same.
Yeah, that ain't
they
right.
all the same. Just pimping people.
Right.
I did.
And
go
don't
to this
forget
one
the prayer
church.
claw. Don't forget your
When I
prayer
went to this-
claw.
I went to this one church in Reno. I used to go to it. It was called The Rock, and it was a big ass church. And they didn't play no games. And you was in and out the service in like an hour and 15 minutes, and they never passed the plate around or nothing. It was your choice to put the money in the envelope and all that. They didn't put pressure on you.
I wonder if it's the same. If that's the same church, because they got several campuses. Because
Yeah,
there
it's
was a campus near where I grew up. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it, that church, and it was white people that ran it, but it was a nice church, man. It was cool.
Okay, yeah. So it's probably the same. Yeah.
Coretta said she's a fall risk. Is the venue wheelchair accessible? Can we get her a wheelchair?
Yes, there is a ramp.
Yeah.
Yes, it is wheelchair.
We got you. I even rent a chair if I need to for you. Let me know.
You know, church. I grew up in a Lutheran church, and we only did 1 collection. That's it. And everything was kind of like, they had a hymn service. The preacher, he had his lesson. He ain't need a whole bunch of amens and all that to close out the group. A whole hallelujah. Church got up and sing some hymns. Don't be like Catholic churches. You don't need all that. But boy, it messed my experience up when I went to Baptist church. That tore me up when I went there.
You gonna have
made me feel like a white boy.
Yeah,
I didn't know what was going on.
Baptist church.
I would say Pentecostal for me is what was over the top. Going for because at least Baptist, I feel like they go in, but there's still a little bit of kind of like reservedness to it. Pentecostal, they go all the way out, running around, throwing holy water.
Yeah, church is 5 hours.
5 hours, right? 5 hours with 6 offerings.
Well, Baptist churches do that now.
Well, then I guess they're becoming a Pentecostal hybrid because typically they're not. But I mean, that's why I said they have it to some extent, but not like a Pentecostal.
You ain't never been in a Paul Martin. You ain't never been in a Paul Martin church.
Huh?
I said you ain't never been to Paul S. Martin's church where he got to get 2-hour sermon.
No.
If you ain't got no money, go to the ATM machine.
Oh, right. The ATM machine is in the church now.
Oh,
yeah.
The ATM machine in the church.
Yeah.
In the foyer, when you hit the door, it's right there before you come into the sanctuary. In a lot of churches.
A lot of churches in the South don't even need an ATM, man. They got the app. They got it on the website.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, now they be like Cash App it, like you said. Dollar sign Saint Andrew's Tabernacle. Praise of God. Ebenezer, Mount Zion.
Mount Zion, Sinai, Pentecostal Church, right? Clip and tip.
Sister, what'd you say, sister? Chocolate Peach. Oh no, it's Key Tim. I'm sorry. Let me turn the fan back on. You said who dollar signs for Jesus? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Don't get them started. Don't get them started. Dollar signs for Jesus.
But you know what though? I have never seen more churches in my life than I have in a small
in the South.
City in the South. There's a city called Port Gibson. It's like about 30 minutes south of Vicksburg. On the main road, there are 9 churches on one street. One block, there's church, one right across from each other. I mean, this is crazy. And the mayor of the town is also a pastor, and he also runs the liquor store.
Stop! Not the liquor. You know what?
I can't make this up.
He over here like, I'm gonna get your money. Look, all 7 days of the week. Look at the liquor store Monday through Saturday, and then Sunday I'm at church.
I'll get the rest on Sunday.
Look it up. Willie Wright. Willie Wright is the mayor.
Willie ain't right. Let me look him up. Willie Wright.
Willie is the mayor.
Willie is wrong. Willie ain't right.
Willie wrong.
And he's a pastor, and he's also runs the package store. It's a family-owned package store.
Now, why does that name seem to fit him so well? I'm like, that's the perfect pimping pastor preacher name, Willie Wright.
Can I make this up? I can't make this up, man. You can look it up. It's facts. What's up?
Brother Shambo said.
Tabernacle Hallelujah.
Yeah.
It's official. I said Church of God in Christ payroll deduction.
Wow.
Listen,
I
would be surprised if churches start doing that. Oh, here talk about you could put part of your direct deposit straight into our account.
Oh my God.
There's a shortage of pomegranate juice. There's a shortage of pomegranate juice and grape juice, so we're gonna substitute the communion today with some Mad Dog 2020 and Cisco. So Cisco to the left and Mad Dog to the right.
Wow, he gonna write that off to his taxes. Oh my God.
We got to get Reverend Love to talk about that. We got to bring Jay back and bring him on that one.
You already know. Look, Willie Wright and Love. Look, they be doing revival together.
Lord, not the revival. You know you ain't getting out of there without emptying your pocket. Let me see.
We're gonna get Reverend Love to finish up that cash out so you can get those donations.
Yeah, whoever created that, they was cold-blooded for that.
Dre did it on the show.
He said he didn't put he didn't activate it.
Everything's except for the banking information. He didn't answer the question.
Yeah.
So
the account set up and not the banking.
Okay.
Pastor Love.
I'll be right back.
Y'all ever seen the video of the guy who he went to the back trying to find out how you can get some change because his wife gave like a big ass check or gave her like $100 bill or something? And he told him that he felt like he needed some change. Talk about you don't get no change out of the tray. Yeah, my man.
You know how many times I did that shit? Like threw in a 20 and took out 15. That's all y'all do.
Your money.
Don't throw in no 10 and take out 20. You're stealing from the Lord.
Yeah, now you're stealing.
Right. Yeah, that's stealing. Right. But I would do that all the time. I'm like, I ain't getting this whole 20. Look, I still gotta get gas.
That's the thing we talking about putting 20s
I remember we was kids.
I was also say when we was kids, we put 5 cents, 10 cents in there, and it was full of change. When it was if you seen $1 in there, you was like, damn, somebody put $1 in there.
See, that's funny. Because no, our church, I don't think we ever did change. I always had at minimum, maybe when I was little, like maybe when I was like 5 or 6. But then once I turned like 10 and stuff, now it was a minimum. I was putting a couple of dollars in there. Or I should say my parents were, but because I would get their money and put it in. But
Tim, remember as kids at church, you sell like ice creams and refreshments out the church, and so my partner wouldn't put his money in church. He'll thump the bottom of the tray like he put some in, so he hit him with some ice cream out the church.
Because I have a better one. So right across the street from my church was a hospital, and man, that cafeteria was lit. So we sure would. We would look. We could probably get $5. We would put $1 in church and take our behinds over to the hospital and get us some $4 worth of food.
Me and my sister, we had to catch the bus to church. We lived in the 50s, and the church was in the 90s, and we had to catch 2 buses. And we would be like, shit, we'd go right to the Eastmont Mall and go get candy and shit and hang out at the mall all day. We'd cut church.
What church you go to, Tim? What church you go to?
I went to First Morning Star on 90. Yeah, 90th and Holly. I think it was Holly. Yeah, First Morning Star.
I know exactly.
I didn't know you grew up in Oakland.
Yeah, I'm on Oakland. East Oakland. Let's get it straight.
We used to go to St. Lawrence O'Toole. Then went to the one over there on High Street, like above MacArthur, St. Lawrence. And then we used to go to my dad and my other family. We would go to the church next door to Castlemine, Center of Hope.
Oh yeah, across the
Ernestine
street,
Church.
parking lot over there.
Yeah, Ernestine Reigns Church. And she did a lot for the community, man. She bought that whole apartment complex for the church. And that's a
Allen
lot of
Temple
people
did
in the
that too.
community.
They bought a lot of shit.
Yeah, I will say churches back in the day really did look out for the community. You know, even with talking about it, I was like, but that's one thing I can say is that you know, they did. They really, you know, wanted to make sure the community that they were in was right. And I don't really know what happened. I mean, maybe they still do it. I don't know, because I'm not really in that scene like that. Yeah.
It's a hustle.
Right.
They
And
put it in their
that's
pocket.
too bad.
It's pimping, putting it in my pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm wondering, you know, and that's the thing, because I'm like, when did it shift to that? Because it didn't used to always be like that.
What's the
Well,
name of
it
that
was kinda
movie,
like that on
Tim?
the under. The preachers still took care of themselves really good, but it wasn't like out front like it is now.
Okay, you right. You
totally
right. Well,
out
and I feel like it wasn't as much. So maybe
Yeah.
back
No,
in the
but
day, it might have been like a 60-40 split, right? Where 40 went back to the church. Where now it seems like the motherfuckers take everything.
90-10. 90-10.
Right. That's what
If
I'm saying.
that.
90-10. 90-10.
Because they say that
Yeah.
they said I'm gonna give 10% back to the church.
Right.
Keep the
And
other
I'm gonna
90.
take the rest. And them like, and you know, them churches is foul, the ones that have the building fund for the past 10 years. It's like, well, where the hell's the damn
Oh
building?
no, you know it's foul when it's time to collect and they pull out a whole wad out their pocket, a whole rubber band.
What's that boy named Dr. Umar? Been building that school for 2 damn decades.
Yeah, our brother, will be the one to tell you, like he be going in on Dr. Umar.
If I didn't have a conscience, I would be a preacher.
But yeah.
Why you say that, Tim?
I know I can make it. I know I can make it.
So why your conscience can't let you be a preacher and do the right thing, the ones the other ones not doing?
No, because he want to get in for the money.
The temptation.
You got a lot of people. You got a lot of people out there do a lot of whole Jesus stuff. You know what I'm saying? They do a lot of whole Jesus stuff, and then they fake the funk on the end. God this, God that.
He'll be a good preacher. He got fleeting practice, love, do a good job.
Right.
He'll be a good preacher.
A cowboy preacher. Yeah, okay. So let me read the comments. We got quite a few here. So Kamrata said, that's how I know how to use my cane like a pro, thanks to those pimps on TV. Oh, she was talking about her I guess she was referring back to, she said she has 2 wheelchairs, a walker, and a cane. And she said, that's why I know how to use my cane like a pro, thanks to these pimps on TV. And then Insurance is Me commented and said, yeah, that looks suspicious. Everybody doing that is not going to be honest. And then our sister Kamrata said, isn't the Church of God in Christ Pentecostal? I have 2 cousin pastors of Church of God in Christ, one in Stack, and one in Stockton. Yeah, I think Kojic is
Hello.
I think Kojic is Pentecostal.
Catholic churches are different too. I've been to a Catholic church before, and they're very different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're like us, like Lutheran churches. Very
Yeah.
settled. They don't. The only difference between Lutheran Catholic churches that they got a little ceremony thing they do when you get married and all that. I don't know if you ever been to a Catholic marriage where they got to get an offering and the bride goes gives an offering to Mary and all that stuff. They got a ritual thing with their ass, the marriage thing.
What is that? That Chief got up.
Oh, what does that say? What is Cuz saying? Sister, can you put them bigger
That
on
on a
the
cane,
screen?
monkey on a cane or some shit.
Right. I'm trying to see what it says, but I can't read. Okay, it says, "Oh, I really
Snitchy on
don't mind
vacation.
getting old, but my body is having a major hissy fit." Right? Oh my goodness. Like my knees have been acting up these past couple of days.
You must be getting arthritis.
Yeah, I've been had it. I jacked up my knees so bad when I was younger. Yeah.
What was
You
you
need
doing?
some
At a
pomegranate
Somebody
juice.
told me that doing cheer. Cheer will fuck up your knees.
You need
Yeah, I
some
play
pomegranate
Got
juice.
UV blockers on your glasses. Got UV blockers on your glasses. Look at that damn screen all the time. You need to get some. Going blind around his B knees. You stay locked on the screen.
Charles, your ass Christ.
I got a bunch of stuff I got to do before I leave. We have our grand opening today, so I'm leaving in about an hour or 45 minutes.
Who your cousin got a new store?
My job.
Oh,
what
they
opening
sell?
up?
Wait, what is that?
It's my job's logo. We have our so the last 3 weeks we've had grand openings at 3 different locations, and today is the final one in Temescal for our new center.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm over here having hot flashes.
Who having hot flashes? You?
Yes, me. I just said I'm having a hot flash.
It says this new generation does not like working. You could give them a job sleeping and they'll wake up and quit.
That's the truth, though.
Want me to sleep all day? How dare you?
Yeah, they want everything right now. They don't want to work for nothing. That's why I took my daughter to work to make her to let her see.
Oh, you gotta see this. You gotta see this one. This is a class.
This one says, "Oh, happy second anniversary."
Whoop that ass.
Team whoop that ass.
In Alabama, when they put the chair out when they had the brawl.
Yeah. That was the best shit ever. That's when I was saying, I hope these crackers realize we not the same niggas no more.
That part.
Really,
y'all think y'all gonna do is not gonna continue to happen. The revolution will be televised.
Facts.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you something. You know, it's all the black Americans are real sitting back watching everybody else get their dish, and they ain't saying too much nothing, and everybody hating on black Americans. I mean, even Africans that's coming out and saying shit. I mean, it's crazy how many people are actually speaking against black Americans, and we just like this shit been out here.
We've been but the thing going on with this immigration shit right now, it ain't none of our business, and we shutting the fuck up, and we ain't giving a fuck. Yeah, them politicians trying to fight for the Mexicans and shit, and fuck them. Them motherfuckers voted for that motherfucker. Let them get deported.
Yeah, I don't think they knew they were going to get deported.
They know now.
Yeah.
I saw yesterday when somebody had a Trump burger restaurant got deported.
Yeah.
Because his papers went straight.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Florida, wasn't he in Florida, I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
So look, y'all, when I was down there in Tennessee and Kansas and Missouri, and I went in some of them stores, and them white folks wearing that Trump shit, I was just looking at them and just saying to myself, I'm glad I don't live in these old country ass towns out here, boy, because I don't know if I can make it.
You got a lot of them out there in California in the closet still, bro.
Yeah, but I wasn't be in the
Don't
closet
believe
just
the
seeing
hype.
them right there every goddamn
But
day.
Tim, my thing is this: I can respect them up front because you know what you up against. It's that shit that they hide from you that's the problem, bro.
Well, I don't know, because I think it's a whole different mentality. The ones out here that hide it, they ain't finna bark at you and shit or try and do nothing to you. The motherfuckers where y'all at, they gonna try and do something to you.
No, they're not. They're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you we don't like you. We don't want your money. We don't want to deal with you. And I can respect that. I don't want to go force you like me. Cool. You stay over there, stay over here. You know your boundaries. They know their boundaries, and they just want to be left
Yeah,
alone.
but I ain't got no
They're not
motherfucking
burning
boundaries.
crosses in your front yard or none of that, bro. It ain't like that.
See, I don't agree with that boundary shit, because if they own a store and I need something and I'm going to it, don't tell me I can't go in this motherfucking store. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit.
They're not
Don't
saying
have
you
a
can't go in the
motherfucking store.
store.
Don't have a store.
What I'm saying is, if they got their Confederate flag out and they letting you know what their views and beliefs is, you come in there and spend your money with them, that's you. You doing the same thing there. They just ain't got their flag out. Ain't no damn difference, bro. Except for you know what these stand and those you don't. They sugarcoat it for you.
Yeah, I was like,
It's
they
just
still.
like-
Yeah, I was about to say, I was
it's
like,
like-
right, they still take your money.
It's just
Yeah,
like it's
but
like
I
it's
ain't
just
got no
it's just
problem with
like.
that, 'cause I want the
But
product.
you acting like a parent. You want to be naive. My child ain't gonna do that. Doing damn well when they out there, you don't know exactly what they are doing, but once you in your sight, you know what they'll stop doing. Once they're out there, my child would. I don't know what the hell my kids will want to do. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's how I raise them and what they got in their core values. And if they doing some stuff they don't need to be doing, I find out I'm gonna pull them by their coattail and put some on them. And like, hey, don't be out there doing that. You represent me and your family and all this other stuff. But I don't know what the hell. I never say what they will or won't do. I can tell what they'll stop doing, but I can't tell you what they won't do.
But so I got cousins and shit in Arkansas and Mississippi and all that, and they always talking about, even my daughter, son, and them, I was trying to start a moving company down there, and I did, and they got a job, and them motherfuckers didn't go on the job, and the people was calling me. I'm like, why the fuck y'all didn't go to the job? Man, that's where them honkies and shit at. We ain't going out there and this and that. And I'm saying, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I just can't live like that, man. I can't. That shit reminds me of slavery too much. You know?
It ain't that bad, bro. What I'm saying is, like, they're gonna promote their Confederate flag. They're gonna promote their stuff. They ain't gonna say you can't sit on this chair. It's a white chair. This is a nigga chair. It ain't like that, bro. But it is known with certain boundaries and areas that what to expect. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, as long as you go in trying to change and convert them, and just like they ain't gonna go in the hood and try to change and convert nobody there either. I'm just saying.
But you can
it's
come in
just
the hood. You can be a
what it
white
is.
person and come in the hood, and you're gonna be safe. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you unless you do something stupid.
Ain't nobody
We
gonna
ain't
fool
gonna
with you.
deny
You
them
go
to
over
come
there.
in our hood. We
They
ain't
not
gonna
denying
say
us.
shit to them. We might can't stand them motherfuckers, but we ain't gonna say shit to them when they come in. As long as they handle their business and they don't fuck with nobody, they going right back outside. You know what I'm saying? That whole mentality of boundaries, and we supposed to be a free country. Now it's not free no more if there's boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
Some hood Tims, me and you ain't even safe in, so they can't go to all the hoods and all that. That ain't a true statement.
I
Some
understand
hoods,
that.
you and me, you ain't safe, and they ain't safe either. Some of their hoods, they ain't safe, and we ain't safe either. That goes on both sides of the spectrum. It's just
No,
a
I
fact.
understand that, but it's apples and oranges when you're talking about geographical shit. When you talk about race, in my opinion, when you talk about race, that was the foundation of us being enslaved. You see what I'm saying? So I'm sensitive when it comes to that shit.
I am too, man, and that's why you think that. Well, I ain't saying why you think we don't know it, but that's why I fought so hard with my house, man, because my house is historical landmark. Like I said, my house used to be a plantation. And they didn't want an African American owner this house. This house has a lot of history and lineage to this city and to their history. And now we own one of the homes that our ancestors used to work on and slave and work for free against. And it's one of my things to try to get it to the point where I can make it a bed and breakfast or a museum or something for our people to enjoy, because our ancestors worked on this worked in this house. They served in this house. You know, I when I moved here, I don't know if you guys watch those slave movies, but like Queen and Roots. In my kitchen, I had double cabinets. On one side, it had like mirror tint. On the other side, it was just regular glass. Or you will put the food in and not, and then the light-skinned slaves will pull the food out on the other side and serve in the dining room. This is a real plantation house. The slave quarters attached to the back still. We made a duplex out of it. There was a way you can come in my house through the cellar underneath. It's shut down now. You can't do it no more, but this was a real plantation. I can give you information. You look online. It was a real plantation. And like I said, it's like an honor, not like, okay, well, I'm like, damn, I got a house should be a slave house, but no, I ended up getting it because my father bought it.
Because that's American history. I would appreciate something like that. That type of shit don't turn me off. It's history, you know. But what turns me off is the people that's trying to go back to that motherfucking history and think that way. That's what turned me off.
And they tried to take this house from my father for years, man. I mean, you can look online. I swear, they said that my father was a slumlord. How the hell you a slumlord in a house you live in, not renting? They took all kind of tricks to turn people on the internet and stuff against them for the historical society. Until they sued their ass for a lot of money, then they backed the hell off. And, you know, those are things that, you know, people do. Like I had to put a petition in like 6 years to get a driveway to go all the way around the house. And then when I did it, the guy gonna ask me, well, why you need a driveway that long? I'm like, why are you worried about it? It's gonna be expensive. I'm not asking for a donation. If I'm not asking you to chip in, why the hell you worried about how fucking long my driveway is or what the hell I got going on over here? So they approved one driveway and I did another driveway after the fact is done. What you want me to say? I'm sorry? No, I'm not sorry. I did what I did. All right, you gave me a permit. I got the permit. I did it my way and extended it. Go all the way around. You're gonna tell me you're gonna take too much concrete. If you're not paying for it, what the fuck does it matter to you?
True.
How wide my driveway is. I don't want a lot of grass on concrete. That's my preference.
Nosy. Just nosy ass people. So
So in the end, my goal is to save my little change. My goal is to save my little change and paint my house all white with black shutters so they can see the nigga in the White House.
You better get that big ass Pan-African flag too and hang it. Hang it right on the flagpole with the fish. With the fish.
Get that nigga hung out there.
So let me just say this. Just remember, I'm ex-law enforcement, bro.
They gonna Emmett Till his ass.
Right. You have that on what?
Ex-law enforcement, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look, you have that on one flagpole, and then go ahead and put the Raiders Nation on another flagpole, so they know niggas.
I'll put a 49er flag out there for a Raider flag out there. I'm sorry.
Okay. But let me go ahead.
I lived in Oakland. So I got a house in Oakland. And I used to party a lot with the Raiders. You know, we used to go to the Air Lounge in Oakland. We used to go to Kimball's. We used to go to San Francisco, party different spots. I hung out with several. Matter of fact, one of the guys that lived at the end of my street lived on Kellerwood. Used to play for the Raiders. He was also a safety and a corner at one point. But even though I was tight with all the Raiders, I was a diehard 49ers. And only 49ers I really kicked it was Vernon and like one other guy. But with the Raiders, I used to hang with like nothing. The Niners are still there. The Raiders gone. The Raiders have left Oakland twice. They came, said, fuck you, went to LA. They came back. We love you. Fuck you. We're going to Vegas. They have no loyalty. They'll go to Alaska and Lex and tell Vegas fuck them if they get enough money. Raiders have no loyalty. No loyalty.
Right, they don't.
They could have stayed where they were in Oakland and shared the stadium with the 49ers, and they said they'd make every other seat Raider 90. They rejected everything had to be all Raider. They didn't want to stay. I mean, they gave them a new stadium opportunity when the Niners were building their stadium. If the Jets and the Giants can share a damn stadium, why the Niners and the Raiders couldn't share a stadium?
Because we can't. And because the Raiders.
That's why you're ass in Vegas. That's why you're ass in Vegas. Yeah.
Sorry. That's all right.
That's all right. And that's why he almost lost his franchise. Because if it didn't work, he would have lost his franchise. You got to look at it. Every owner of an NFL team got other businesses. All he has is the Raiders. He had to risk a huge. He's hella stupid. He had to risk a lot of his equity to do that.
Because he's a
That was a
dummy.
major gamble.
He's a big dummy. That's why he got that stupid haircut. He's a big dummy.
Now I will say one thing about the Raiders. Hold on. I will say one thing about the Raiders that I do love. They hired one of the first black quarterbacks. They hired one of the first black coaches. One of the first black GMs. They hired more black
They was in
athletes than
Oakland,
any
nigga.
other
They was
team.
in Oakland. They was
Still,
in
brother,
Oakland.
it's gonna have to do it. He wanted to do it. He didn't have to. Nobody put a gun in his head. He did it because.
But you
I
got to
respect
realize
him
when
for
you around black people, you have a different opinion of black people than what that narrative is that people think about you. Like I meet a lot of white people in this cowboy shit, and they are very silent and quiet. They don't talk to you much. But once they get to talking to me and hanging out with me, they get loose. And they don't have to tell me. I already know they had a preconception of me. You know what I'm saying? And I've had
In
conversation
reserve.
with some of them. Yeah, I mean, it's the truth. You know, we got preconceptions too. You know what I'm saying? We think shit of them, but then you get to talking to them, hanging out with you, be like, oh.
He's right. I know. I remember growing up having a perception. Can't talk of rednecks, and I love rednecks now. I was like, I have more in common with them than others because it's just like you said. Once you get to know,
You gotta give people a chance.
Yeah.
Right. Give people a chance. Don't judge them from the gate. And then when they start, make sure you let them know how you feel. Don't walk away just ignoring the shit. You know what I'm saying? I tell a motherfucker how I feel.
And that's the other part of it, Tim. You got like a lot of old blood, old money, and then you got this newer generation. The newer generation of offspring is not as redneckish and standoffish as their parents and grandparents were. You know, so it's like a cultural change even within itself. So I mean, everybody, you know, white ain't right, and everybody white ain't bad. Everybody black ain't good. And everybody black ain't black either.
We can talk about that real quick because that's what I was saying. I'm like sometimes I feel like I got more in common with them than I do my own people because they still don't want to be black.
I hate to say it, but you know, there's two different classes of dark skinned people. Black folks and there's niggas.
Well,
I just hate to say it, but it is.
I mean, we got.
I don't mean to mean it like that, but it's true.
No, you're right, cuz look, I had to ponder on that, but I was like, yeah, no, there is. Yeah.
Gotta keep it 100. I don't like it, but it's just the way it is.
But you're right. But you know what? But it has everything to do with the mentality. That's what it is. And so I'm like, and some people just don't want to get rid of that nigga mentality. And so I'm like, well, then I don't know what to tell you because look, we don't do that here.
You got to get rid of that. If you want to mingle in the world, and if you want to make it, you got to be able to be in the boardroom and in the streets. You can keep your street shit with you just to be able to be sharp, but you got to be able to go in the boardroom, man. If you can't go in the boardroom and have a conversation, then you lost.
Yeah.
The first thing we got to do is be realistic. Do what others do, and half was other half trying to do things. Can't do the same things and want different results. It's insanity. So I mean, like I talk all the time. When I went in my house, I had to do what my cousin did. You know, I had to learn how to save money. I had to look at my finances different. I was starting my own business. I can't do the business deals I want to do on the damn basketball court because these son of a biscuits eaters ain't got no damn business. I got to pick up some golf clubs and get on a damn golf course. You know, you got to be realistic with it. You ain't about selling out or getting the hell out. It's about expanding your mind and your opportunity. Get out your own way so you can succeed. Don't be your worst enemy. Don't hate on yourself. You got a world out there hating on you. Why you hating on yourself? Get out your own way so you can succeed. If that's what you want to do.
And I'm gonna tell you where you start at. You start with your friends. You find your circle of friends, and you start eliminating those that are negative in your life. You get rid of that shit. You got to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, you got, like you just said, you got to discipline yourself, and you gotta You got to write out your 5-year plan. You could do 1, 5, 10, and you got to follow that shit. Because if you don't follow it, you're going to fall short. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
Tim.
And I just cut some friends off. I just cut like 2 friends off in the last week because they just give me, take. Motherfuckers will never come to the table with nothing. And I just
Tim, you
told
didn't cut off
myself,
no
I said,
friends.
I
You didn't cut
said
off
they
no
just
friends,
take.
brother. You
Yeah, I
didn't cut
cut
off
them
no
off. I
friends.
cut it off.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
No, you didn't.
they just
No, you
associates.
didn't.
They just
Well,
There you
associates
go.
now.
You redefine what that word friend mean,
Right.
and then
Yeah.
they pick that criteria. You didn't cut off no friends. You redefined it what friends mean, and you cut it
Right.
off because in a journey in space that you in, if you can't change the people around you, then change the damn people around you.
Mm-hmm. Then
Yeah.
like then change
Yeah.
change exactly. Change who can be in your orbit. And you're right. I got to the point where I'm like, I can't tolerate people with a victim mentality. I'm like, and we're done. I'm like, because it really is all about what's in your mind. And if you're not willing to hold yourself accountable for some of the things that happen to you and work through that and grow through that, like I don't need that shit, because you're always going to look externally for the shit that happens in your life when almost all the time it's because of the shit that you did, whether it's the way you think,
Exactly.
whether it's the choices you made. It's like, nah, you are never going to get far with that victim mentality. So I'm like, miss me with that bullshit. I'm like, I'm good.
Everybody
You gotta
got
go
that
back.
person that everybody got that person though that always get victimized. Something always happen to them
Yeah.
and shit never they fault. And there's
Yep.
two kind of people in this world. There's people that bring happiness when they come around, and people bring happiness when they leave. You be like, I can't wait till this son get off my damn phone. Can't wait till they leave my house. And I'll be like, oh, that's my dog. I can't wait to see you. They're gonna bring happiness with their presence or with their exit.
Right. And if
Yeah.
it's the latter, I ain't gonna fuck with you. Cause look, I like being happy.
Yeah. It feels good.
It does. It does.
Yeah, it feels good. And
Okay, so
it's difficult. It's difficult when you have a certain amount of compassion for a person and then they're always doing wrong and you know you gotta change it. It's difficult at first. But you gotta get to that point to where you got that, I don't give a damn no more. Because it ain't good for you. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta
you're
be like,
right.
fuck it. I can do this.
But
I
the
ain't give a
problem,
damn.
Tim, a lot of us have a hard reality with the word no. No is a beautiful word when it's applied to the right people. You have to say no. You can't say yes to everything and everybody. We have to reserve the right to tell a mother lover no. I'm sorry, but you do for your sanity. Because everybody won't do what you do. They can be in your situation, but everybody not gonna do what you do. Everybody don't see it the way you see it. A lot of people for self. Oh, well, like there's a situation where like I help a lot of folks, and then I do it because they're just my mentality. And once you burn me, I'm like, okay, you got me cheap because you could have got a lot more out of me if you was genuine. But okay,
Hey, you know what
you're
I say
done. I
about
write up,
that?
keep going, and I never look back.
You know what I say about that? I'm like, oh damn, that's all it took to get rid of your ass. I'd have gave you that a long time ago. Shit.
Bingo, bingo, and I don't look back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I've been
I'm
making
gonna
some
say,
changes, man.
oh no, I was just gonna say, I think what helped me was really defining to me what self-love was. And I'm like, if you really love yourself, you're not gonna put people, places, or situations, to you that are gonna cause harm to you, right? So it's like, it's like I would never put my child, in a situation that's gonna put her in danger or have her around people that are gonna put her in danger. So it's like you have to have that same mentality for yourself. So if these people, like you said, Chief, if they're not uplifting you, they're not encouraging you, then they're harming you. So if you love yourself, why would you allow yourself to have that be done to you?
Yeah.
I mean, and that's even with your blood relatives, man. Like I tell my son all the
Absolutely.
time.
Ain't nobody everybody.
I told my
Shit,
son.
they be the
I told my
worst
son.
sometimes.
I told my son this morning. I love you, but I don't like your ass. Get out of my room. Seriously.
Well, you know
I
what
don't
I
like
told
what
my
decision
son?
you're making.
I think my son is 30, 39, finna be 40 this year. I told him like 20 years ago, I said, you not my friend, and you probably never gonna be my friend. You my son. But maybe when I'm 80 and you 60 and you understand, then maybe we could be friends. But I'm not your motherfucking friend.
Tim, I told my son was in high school, and he was mad because I took his car. He was fucking up, and he told me that I wasn't his friend. And I told him point blank, I said, I don't give a fuck about your friendship. I ain't your friend. You don't qualify for my friendship. Let me tell you what my friendships do. My friends have their own house. First of all, you live with me. So until I could go to your house and shit on your toilet and eat your damn Doritos and drink a beer with you, you don't qualify to be my fucking friend. Can I borrow $5? You know, because you ain't got no fucking money. You don't qualify for my friendship. So you don't meet the criteria for my friend. So I don't want to ever hear that shit. I'm your daddy. Fuck your friendship. Now do what the hell I told you.
But you know what? A lot of these young parents are friends before their parents. And that's what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? You can't be friends with your motherfucking kids, man. Not when they don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
If they don't have an understanding.
that
Tim,
saying,
even
I'm
though
not
my
one of your little friends. Look, that be golden, because it's like, look, yeah, I'm not one of your little friends. Don't be talking to me, sir. Look, a certain kind
Because
of
what's
way.
gonna come after that is gonna hurt their feelings or hurt their physical. When you gotta say I'm not one of your friends, the next thing coming, their ass is finna get it, or something finna happen to their ass because they crossed the line.
Yeah, my mom told me the same shit when I was in high school. She said, I ain't your fucking friend. She said, I'm your parent. She said, matter of fact, I want you to understand this. She said, this is a dictatorship and I'm the dick. Fuck around and get fucked. I looked at her. She's, you heard me. This is a dictatorship and I'm the dick. I'm like, Mom, you ain't got no dick. I'm the dick. Fuck around and get fucked. Keep talking running your fucking mouth. I show you the dick. You get on the other side of that goddamn door. I said, Mom, that ain't fair. She said, fuck fair. The fair come in August for 2 weeks and leave. Fair, life ain't fucking fair. Like, do what the fuck I told you. And that was it. Every time she gave me a last year, ended with do what the fuck I told you. It was in a discussion. Ain't nothing else to talk about. You know, I hate to say it, but shit, I came out all right behind that. You know, I took care of my parents. And one thing I will say, my kids don't do all the stuff I want to do, like with their careers and all the other stuff and movement. But they would never come to me disrespect and tell me shut the fuck up or do this or that. They might look at them like, okay, they check themselves. We don't never have to go through all that and be physical. But my part is just getting them to be more motivated, to like, don't fuck off your time. You got youth, you got a lot of energy, you got a lot of potential. Stop waiting, because tomorrow and all these opportunities ain't promised. If I'm not here to help you with a lot of stuff, then what you gonna do? Why struggle later when you can struggle with my help now and get so much further ahead?
Look, they gonna have to just learn the lesson themselves. They just gonna have to learn it themselves.
Right, you know, I can't want it for them. They gotta want it.
They gotta want it. Exactly.
I told them exactly. So the 25 thing is, when all my kids reach 25, like I told them, so one is 23, the other one just turned 21. You might not see me, but like my dad, before my dad got ill, I saw my dad every 6 months. My dad was in Paris, Cameroon, Abu Dhabi, Angola, Johannesburg. My dad stayed home. My dad would tell me, I take my dad to the airport and he'll say, look, I wouldn't take him to the airport. I meet him at the airport. He'll come out and meet me and go, here are my keys. My car's over here. If I don't come back next week, go move my car. Because he know he'd be gone for like 6 or 7 months. I wouldn't know when he's coming back. Seriously. I'm like, you know, he'll call me on WhatsApp every now and then, but I'm like, I'm here to give you the guidance and the foundation that you need. Take advantage of it. I promise to be alive forever. And I'm not going to be around here to have time to do this forever. Why I got the time now? Take advantage. Even if you don't use it, put it in your memory banks, get the knowledge and apply it when you need it. But you sit around here like, ain't no big deal. When you're going to need it, it's not going to be there, because I ain't going to be able to be here to be for you like that all the time. I'm just telling you. I don't know what part of the fourth or third quarter it is, but damn it, I'm trying to stay on the field. The clock expired, and I'm about to do me. I don't sacrifice all this time for you. Now it's time for me.
Yeah. But that's parenting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every kid is not gonna get it. Some kids, I don't know what it is. They just, I mean, I had great parents and shit, but I chose the streets. It's just the peer pressure from the streets was greater than, the love that I thought was there from the street was stronger than the love at home, and it wasn't. And that's why
Tim, this the funny part. All my kids' friends come by here. I'm like that Kool-Aid dad. They want to sit down and get knowledge from me and ask me stuff and hear me talk about business and stuff. My kids that got here don't even want to hear it. They get it every day. They ain't interested.
You just gotta do the best you can and hope that you.
Tim, it's hard for us to hear you because your video's frozen, so we can't hear you, nor can we see you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the country with that cowboy hat.
Yeah,
no exception.
He's definitely frozen. Walt Disney, as they say.
Okay, sister, look, we got a lot of comments to read. Can you start with the insurance it's me comment?
Insurance is me from politicians.
Yeah, so this is when we were talking about, I think she said, we were talking about the deportation.
Yeah,
so she
that
said,
one. Yep.
Politicians are involved because of how they are deporting. We could be next with the racists like Trump in our house, and that's very true. That's true. And then, Conrada said, I have a bunch of family in Oklahoma, Wichita, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri. We would visit when I lived in Oklahoma. And then she said, I lived in Oklahoma from 60 to 69 and then moved back to Sacramento where I was born in 69. It's official. I said, what about us light-skinned Negroes? So he's over here referring to your comment when you said there's two types of blacks. That includes you too, sir.
That don't mean the skin tone. That's just the one. You know. Everybody got good and bad, and then what comes out is the one they feed. So that don't matter what color or tone you are. That's for everybody.
Right. And then and then we have Sister Conrado. Can you bring back up her comment? She said, yes, people always ask what am I? I'm like, y'all can't see I'm a black woman. She said, everyone thinks I'm Samoan. I say I'm Samo Negro. Oh, she's so funny. Okay, sister, right now I think there was Beckman's comment. What did that say? He said, hey y'all, found you guys, miss you all of the banter we did on the show. You all will be missed. Well, hello, Beckman.
Where you put that at? Oh,
on YouTube.
Okay, well, JB, if you listening, Jay made a comment earlier about you, bro. He said that if you want to come back to the show, it's all on you. It's up to you to come back.
He know that already.
I'm just putting it out. I'm just, brother. Let me do this, please. He said, just letting him know that nobody at the show hates you. He just said you have your views, he have his views. We have to agree to disagree sometime in life. And if you want to come back to the show, it's up to you to come back. You're not banned. It's up to you, brother.
Nah, fuck that. He said he gonna call you out on that racist bullshit you be doing.
He said if you come back,
if you don't like it, you ain't gotta bring your ass back. He ain't begging for nobody to come back, this motherfucker. That's how he said that shit. Don't soften that shit up for him. Fuck that.
Charles,
don't soften that shit up for him.
Charles, he said that if you come back and with the racist stuff, I'm gonna call you out like I was calling anybody else out. Like
but no, you soften that shit up. No.
Hold on,
softening that shit up. He said he gonna call you out on the biggest racist shit you do.
Charles. He said he's not only gonna call him out, he's gonna call everybody like he always do. So don't let it like a personal attack on him. And I'm telling him what my interpretation, what he said. He gonna call JB out, he gonna call me out, he gonna call you out, or anybody that put that on the platform. That's what he said. Now keep it 100. He didn't just say JB.
Chief, go ahead, bro. You did kind of soften it up, and that's why I said he already know this shit. You ain't gotta tell him. He already know this shit.
Well, brother, I'm speaking in my hold on. I'm speaking in my voice. I'm not being a tape recorder, Jay. I'm just relating the message. I can't deliver Jay King. I can't sing like Jay King. I'm Chief, so I'm telling him from Chief point of view. So I can't do Jay King. I'm not Jay, bro. I'm only doing my church what Jay said to deliver the message, bro. It's not the same atonement or the same tone that Jay did it, but it's the same message.
Well, Shambles commented, he said, my daddy told me don't nobody in life have to love you, not even the person that birthed you. He said that shit stuck with me. Kids don't know how lucky they are having someone who loves them enough. Yeah, that's facts.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. And then, Beckman said, ha, all I did was say hello.
It's all good, JB. Like I said, Jay is Jay. and he's gonna do what he do. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. We all have our own different beliefs, and hey, if we believe in them, we should be standing up for them, no matter what they are.
No, motherfucking Peckerwood should be standing up for their Peckerwood bullshit beliefs. Fuck that shit. I ain't giving them that. No, fuck that. No, fuck that.
Listen.
No, Peckerwoods don't get to justify their beliefs because their beliefs wants to destroy the earth and humanity. So miss me with that bullshit.
Saying is,
I'm just saying.
Okay. So if you just said, hold on. Now you just said that you identify with a lot of rednecks and other people.
Rednecks are not Peckerwoods. That is the whole way of thinking. But okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
Let me interject. Now some of these YNs might hear that and say, "Oh hell no, I'm taking your black card." I'm just saying, it's people experiencing and stuff like that, and it's only through intervention and like Jay said, calling people out on their shit do they realize subconsciously what they got going on. So until you get it called on it or experience it or get to see something different, that's all you know, and that's your norm. So you realize that's not normal. So you might need that intervention. You might need that platform. I don't know. So I'm just saying it's okay, but I'm just saying if that's all I know, that's all I know. But if I know something different want to continue that, then that's a different story.
So cuz I'm gonna give you that. Okay, Big Charles. I don't know, Big Charles about to chime in. I'll give you that. But especially in the case of Beckman, this nigga been on this show for a whole damn 10 years, a whole damn decade.
Yes.
I knew.
Don't give me that bullshit.
No, Tim,
if somebody want to have the bigotry beliefs that they want to have, they're gonna motherfucking have it. So I understand if you're ignorant and you don't know, yes. But these people know and don't fucking care. And that's the shit I'm talking about. I don't have to respect your beliefs. If once you know the truth, once you hear a different perspective, you still like, nah, I'm still gonna think the same way. Well, fuck you. Go ahead and think that same way. Those are the motherfuckers I'm talking about.
Chief. Look at Chief. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that Beckman is a privileged dude? I'm gonna ask you that.
Yeah, he's a privileged dude.
Okay, but he don't understand what that is. And he will never say he is. Because he don't understand that. So what I'm telling you is that that's why you got to jump on Beckman. Because Beckman don't get it. He don't really understand. Listen, he really don't understand that shit. On some others, look here, I don't hate Beckman. I don't have nothing against him. But he does not understand the word privilege. The way we try to get it explained.
Big Charles, let me clarify too. No, it's not that he don't get it. He doesn't want to get it. And that's what people need to understand. When you consciously choose to want to stay ignorant, nah, nigga, you don't get to be like, I don't understand it. No, you're choosing not to understand it.
Yeah, he does.
And at that point, that's when I'm like, get the fuck on. Because you're making that choice. You're making that choice to want to stay ignorant. Miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with it.
And he chooses to ignore the wrong shit that Donald Trump does. And he tries to use, like everybody else does, the past presidents to be okay with that shit that he does. No, man, when he's fucking wrong, he wrong. That's it.
Right.
You know, when you wrong out here in the streets, you wrong.
That's all we're saying, because that's what I'm saying. I give people chances, but I also I see patterns, right? And there are times where people may truly not know, but then there's plenty of people who do know but choose to act like they don't know. And no.
It's like Jay King will call him he like to gloat after he gives somebody something.
So, but let me see Kamrada's comment. She said, I always tell my grandsons when they cut up, oh, y'all want problems? And they like, no. I heard that, right.
Momo?
You said what? Uh-huh.
Something happened. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Hello?
Tony Brick say, hey, bro, what you know? Look, I know a lot.
Hello?
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Can you hear me, Momo?
Scissors.
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear me, Big Charles?
No, I kept trying. My phone rung for a minute. Yeah, nah, man. Some people need to be called out on that bullshit that they do. And like you said, he been on here long enough. he'd be been on here long enough, but he chooses not to. He chooses to paint his own boat. And I don't look. I can't get mad if white people don't see things a certain way, or a certain type of group don't see things a certain way, because there's many people who feel like that. They have their own perceptions on how people take things to another level. And of course, with black people, we are always told, "Oh, we're supposed to feel pity for you because your ancestors went through it." Well, that's not you now. You're not going. We go through it every day, and we have to teach our children about the bullshit that's out here every day. You know, even amongst our own people. So I just tell
I never disagree with that, brother. I never disagree with that, brother. Tony, it's.
Oh no, we talking about this.
It's hot as hell.
Chief, we're not. Listen,
y'all got y'all got triple digit.
Chief, we're not talking about. Listen, we're just saying you can't go soft on Beckman. You can't. I'm saying I know you're being mild tone with it, but you gotta be rough with that shit. J. King ain't paint that shit nice. He was like, fuck it. I mean, and he know how J. King is. He done hung up before. He done got mad, walked off. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. I jumped on his ass one day. Look, Chief, I jumped on Beckman one day behind Snitchy. I jumped on him, and J. King came and got me for threatening him. Talking about you can't be threatening Beckman. Yeah, he came and got me because Beckman went and told him. I'm just saying he come at everybody the same way. He give everybody the same love. So Beckman, he already know how it's coming.
That's what I was saying, brother. He didn't just say he gonna get on Beckman. He said he gonna get on anybody else. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but he knows that already.
Be like, he didn't just say.
No. I said don't say it nice. That's what I said. Don't say it nice like that.
I'm a nice person, damn it. That's who I am. I ain't the fucking Grand Reaper all the time, bro. That's me. That's my personality. That's you. I'm different. That's the cohesiveness. We all different.
Big Charles. Cuz is a nice guy. You see that? You see the difference? So that's why we be laughing when your ass be talking about I'm a nice guy. No,
I am a nice guy. I'm a good guy.
Nice guy. Okay, he a nice guy, not you.
I'm a nice guy. I listen. Let me tell you something. I don't listen. As me as individual, right? You could rah-rah me all you want, but I'm going to listen to what you're saying. Your rah-rahs are not going to threaten me. I want to hear what you're talking about. No matter how your words come out to me, where they're expressive because you're excited about what you got to say, or you with anger, or you with tears, I'm gonna hear your words. I'm not gonna hear your emotion through that, because I'm gonna take in what you're saying, not where your emotions at the moment. So you can rah-rah with me, but I am an exciting talking person. So where you hear me expressively talking loud, that's just the excitement in my voice, because I like when shit like this be funny to me, because really that was funny to me, because J. King was just saying in general, I don't give a fuck who it is, you all gonna get it in so many ways. So I was like,
black, Chinese, Philippine, he don't care. He meant that.
But that's that nigga shit that I like. That's that nigga shit. That's that nigga shit. Like that's a motherfucker I like going. Listen, if I had a fight, if I'm about to get a fight, that's a motherfucker I want to hang with. Cause motherfucker, like, no matter what the fuck it is, right or wrong, when the shit gotta pop off, it gotta go how it gotta go. It ain't no coming out of this. And he gonna roll with his emotion was right. That's me. Fuck it. Lay cards on the table. It's over with. Dominoes. It's over with. That's it.
Facts. It's facts. Facts. Preach.
Look, that's why when I talk to Mo Moon and I see Mo Moon get excited, now I shut down now. Because I see him and I say, okay, let me calm down, Mo Moon. Calm down, Mo Moon. Look, I'm listening. Hold up. No, Big Child, no! I'm like, oh, Lord, hold up, man. Hold up. No, you don't know. Big Child be trying to... I'm trying to hit the table. I back down.
Charles? Charles, you coming to Sacramento? Are you coming to Sacramento?
No, man, I won't be in Sacramento. I won't be out there. I just used my vacation, matter of fact, behind my dad's stuff, and I got one more week coming up, and that's gonna be the end till October. So I get another set.
Oh, okay. We gonna miss you too, Big Charles.
Yeah, I gotta really plan it. I didn't plan all this stuff that happened to me recently. Matter of fact, you know what? I did something bad. So I took my 3 bereavement days, not realize I was supposed to go to work Thursday, and I didn't know. So no call, no show on my ass.
Damon
Hope
said,
this is
"Mama man,
understanding."
because he didn't send you your truckee swag. What's the truckee swag?
Or truck you swag.
What did he talk about? Oh, Momoon is just upset that I did say. Well, you right, because look, I would have probably had a bias if I had my T-shirt. I'm just saying. Look, I would have worn my T-shirt. I would have advocated for you. You right. I can be bought. Look, I can be bought. I ain't even gonna lie.
He be on that look. He like use that truck you swag. He like saying that.
I can't be bought. But I can be rented, but I don't know if I can be bought.
So that's true. Right. Well, I'm just saying in Beckman's case. In Beckman's case, look, I would have my truck you shirt and been like, now y'all need to leave Beckman alone. He gave me a shirt.
Mom, I'm about to get your size address. I'm going to send you a GC Radio shirt, all right? A Cousin Chief shirt.
Yes, I would love that. Yeah. I mean, it's still gonna fit me big, even if you do it extra small. But I would love it, and I would definitely.
Hey, Beckman, get a truck you cowboy half of Tim.
Tim, when I get my Southern Soul hats, I'm gonna send you one, okay? We got a Southern Soul.
When you get what? When you get what?
We got when I get my Southern Soul hats, we got a Southern Soul radio station, and the logo is a cowboy hat with Southern Soul Superstars on it. I'm gonna send you one of the cowboy hats. They're getting made right now. Coming your way, bro.
Okay, we got a lot of comments. We got a lot of comments.
I got my niece in the car now.
Oh, hi, Niece. Hello.
That's my little soccer star. She a soccer star.
Okay, that's what's up. I wonder if she's ever played. You know that big stadium. They got a big soccer stadium right around the corner from my house.
Okay, sister, I actually thought you were
just the logo.
These as they were printing up. Oh.
No, I didn't. I was reading. I read some of them.
This is our cowboy hat.
We might be good.
Yeah, she done played.
Read the comments, Mitchell.
Oh, okay. It says GC Radio, Southern Soul, Superstars. Oh, wait. Okay, you got to push it back because I was able to read it before, but now I can't. Okay, I don't know. Something happened with the lighting.
No, that's just the hat. I'm just showing what the hat said.
Oh, you just showing the hat. Yeah. Oh, I like that hat. That's nice. I like that.
So
you could rock that with the whole leather fit, the leather vest, the leather pants, with the fan. Could tell me nothing.
Where my fans at?
Where my fans at?
Got up with that. Yeah, so we're getting those printed up now, getting those made. So as soon as those are available, we'll send those out.
Oh yeah,
it was hard because I didn't want no cheesy hats that's gonna melt when the water hit it. I wanted a nice quality hat, something that's gonna last, remember, and have it printed right. So they're not cheap, but we getting those made, and there's a huge demand for them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You know, those are a hat. That's definitely a collectible, in my opinion. It's a hat that you can wear and you're gonna keep it.
Did you see it, Tim?
I didn't see the hat. My phone was acting up.
Let me put it back up for you. This is a hat right here. This is a hat, the cowboy hat. There's Southern Soul Superstars on it, GC Radio. Yeah, with Southern Soul Superstars on the GC Radio.
Oh yeah, I rock it. I support it. Definitely.
Oh no. Okay, here we go. Okay, Beckman said, found you all here on YouTube, which I didn't have. Jay eliminated me from Facebook, so couldn't chime in.
What?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I gotta talk to him about that. I don't think he would have did that.
Now, yeah, if you say something bad, like if he posts something and you don't say like laugh at something or you say something crazy, oh yeah, he'll knock your ass off. He done done
He gave
that.
me a warning because I like something.
Oh yeah, he done done that.
Yeah,
Oh look at he. Oh he.
You
Look
talking about
at
Jay
he
on
get
Facebook?
on Facebook. He'll eliminate your ass.
No,
Like
no. What I'm asking you is, did Facebook do it or did Jay do it?
Jay did that probably. I don't think
Oh.
Facebook just eliminate you without nobody consent. But Jay will eliminate your ass. Quick fast.
I think Jay would have gave him a chance. He would have gave him
Oh no. Oh no. He didn't did it on live on his show. That he said, you know, when I post something funny, I don't need you commenting on my page.
He told me that the other day. He had posted something and I liked it. Like, you don't need to do no fucking love emoji. Just do a smiley face. He told me
better
that.
do a smile.
Yeah.
You better do that haha emoji, otherwise you about to be haha blocked.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't laugh and give a whole speech after that. No. You don't want all that.
That's why I picked the word of the day for minimum. Minimum response.
Oh, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. You better just leave the laugh symbol. That's it. Go to the like, hold a thumb, and put the the smile or whatever. Don't listen. And look, and if you don't like it, if it's supposed to be something funny and you don't like it, don't do nothing. Don't put the I'm mad about it. That's even worse.
I love the joke. I love the joke. I put the heart symbol up there. Like, don't love my shit. Just like it. Everybody else will do nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let her block your ass. Do that shit again. He got mad. Like, my bad, bro. Damn.
He do.
That's how he is.
Tony Briggs, look. We're looking forward to seeing you at the award show.
Hey, remember, Charles? I had to go right then on the spot and change my damn emoji on the spot.
Let me tell you something.
Listen, my brother said fish a lot. Yeah, I don't think he blocked him either. I think he probably muted him. I don't think he got rid of him.
Listen, he did not keep off that page.
Yeah, but remember he did it to Kente and he's done it to Reese, but he didn't kick him off altogether. He blocked him.
And he gonna give you a warning.
Yeah, a block. But listen, Snitchy, a block on Facebook means you can't come to the page. When you block.
Yeah, I know what block is.
Okay, you can unblock me.
Eliminated means I unfriended you. That's what I mean when I hear eliminated. I mean,
but listen, a block is pretty much I can't see your page. You can't mute. You can mute their comments for 30 days or something like that. But if you block them, you block them.
Well, yeah, but
he ain't blocked on StreamYard. So why the fuck he on Facebook and everything else? Bring your ass back to StreamYard.
Right, and he said that he's not blocked. He said he's not blocked from StreamYard. He can come here anytime he get ready to come here.
Yeah,
like he said earlier.
And then we don't even stream from Jay's personal page like that anymore.
No.
So
we do. StreamYard is
I
not
mean,
exactly.
We do, but it's a severely delayed response. Let me put it that way.
It's so delayed. We're not even there right now.
I'll stream you guys in my group and my 2 pages, so I'll stream you on Facebook as well.
Yeah,
so,
we don't have the technology you got.
So King Beckman is clarifying. He said he blocked me. It said this page you can't access. He blocked me. Right.
He blocked.
That's what King Tim and I were saying, that you got blocked. But
eliminated. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but okay. It's just words.
There's no such thing. Listen, there's no eliminating. When you block somebody,
yes, there is eliminating.
What words mean? Them niggas in Louisiana don't know what words mean.
No, that's not. No.
Unfriend you. If I unfriend you, yeah, but if I unfriend you, we are not connected. Block means we're still connected. You just can't.
Sister. No. When you block somebody, it automatically unfriends you. Blocking is actually more severe than unfriending.
Yes, it is.
Because at least with unfriending, you can still see someone's page. But when you block, you can't see their page. And then when you unblock them, you gotta put in another friend request.
Right, exactly. See that? Y'all wrong.
Yeah, but wait a minute. When he went and got Yusef, he just went there and unblocked him.
No, listen. Yeah, because listen to me.
So Kente still has access to the page, sister, but they may not be friends.
Right.
And, Jay posts all of his stuff public anyway. But no, you gotta friend request that person again when you
Right.
unblock them.
I don't fool around with the blocking stuff. So
Yeah, when you block somebody, it's
But
worse
I
I-
don't
than
know nothing about that shit.
Yeah,
No, look, she's
But
right
no,
though.
ultimate
the
for me
bottom
is
line is
When
right
you
there.
block somebody, you totally block them. I mean, you can't go to another person's page and try to see his page. None of that. Even though they friends with another person, you can't go to nowhere else to see that person no more. You
Right.
How
won't
you
see him
know all
ever,
this shit,
ever.
Charles?
Huh?
How you know all this shit? How
Because
you know all this
I've been
shit?
blocked before.
What?
I've been blocked before. You think I ain't never been through that? Listen,
He's speaking from
I've been
experience.
blocked by two
Because
people.
I've never been blocked, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
look, I've been blocked by two people. One person got mad because I didn't reply after I seen whatever page I responded. Because I didn't respond, he told me I was blocked. He actually sent me a message, told me I was blocked. Then I had another cat because I said something about the Dallas Cowboys and he didn't like it. He blocked me. Yeah.
King Beckham, we get that he blocked you. You feel that you were blocked. He didn't tell you that he did it, but you feel that's what happened, and you feel it was deliberate. We're getting that part from
Right, but
But
what I was
but
gonna
what-
chime
but
in
what-
is I'm like Jay's not
Snitchy-
here, so look, so
Right.
look,
Yeah.
we don't know
What is
exactly
known,
what
though-
happened. Right.
Hey, Momo,
Yeah.
what is known is that he ain't blocked on Streamline. So why you going through
Oh,
all these back
StreamYard,
channels and shit when you could come straight to StreamYard?
That's true.
King Beckman, you could just come to the stage when you're ready to come to the stage. He said
That
today
is
you are
true.
not blocked from being here whatsoever.
You can come back.
But if you want to come back, it's up to you. Like King Chief was saying earlier. But I wanted to say something. Now, what was it? To our brother Tony, you said that there is a health fair coming up August 23rd. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Would you put that in my box for me, please? And the other one, actually, I went to go get it. It was there one day, and by the next morning, it was gone. When I came to convert it, so I just wanted you to know that. But I did get it, but then it disappeared. So I don't know, but I would like to post it if I could. And
And then, can you bring back up our brother B Butch's comment? It's for Tim.
Tim.
So B Butch, yeah. So there you go. So he said, Tim, my son has a thoroughbred that he was boarding at a property that is being sold. Do you have any suggestions on a place where he can board that is relatively reasonable?
What city he in?
He here in Sac.
In Sacramento?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a few of them. Do you want to where you come feed your horse every day, or do you want to board it where they feed them? Because the price is different. If they feeding them, you probably gonna be about $500 a month. There's some places out here you come feed your horse every day, you can get it for like $200 a month. Rio Linda, areas like that. Sacramento got some. Down Florin Road, they're about $300-400. They got arenas, they got indoor stalls, all that stuff. So just hit me up, let me know what you're looking at, and I'll give you some names.
Bless you, brother. And bless you, King Tony. So let me open that right now so I can see it. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta my Snitchy Smurf. So y'all gonna be getting a friend request from me from the Snitchy Smurf Facebook page. This is in my efforts to try to bring everybody under one umbrella where I can share everything wonderful and everybody can meet everybody, because I can't cut my camera on multiple times. To our sister Mo, did I send you a link? Did you get a link from me? I can't remember now.
I haven't received anything from you.
Okay, so
No.
hold on. Let me go and hold on a second. Share. Copy. I'm gonna put this on your Facebook side from the Snitchy Smurf, okay? Because that's what I have open over here. Let me I think I followed you. Hold on.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Facebook doesn't notify you when you get followers. So, but yes, if you send me the link, then I'll be sure to follow you.
Yeah, I think I'm following you on the business page, And if I click on here, let me see if I can send you them. Yes, I can. I can message you. All right, I'm gonna say here I am. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
All right, awesome.
And you're gonna go live tonight, sister?
Yes, but I'm testing out the other feature, the webinar feature.
Okay.
Because remember last week you didn't see me nowhere. Well, you saw me typing. Check my inbox. Okay, so okay, I will. Hold on. You didn't see me anywhere on last Friday.
Yeah.
Because that didn't work out so good. I rescheduled that, but you know I'm not one to give up easy. So I found it. I think it's just time for me to test the webinar feature, and that's what I did. You'll see it when you click that link.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm excited for that.
That's shareable.
I still need your information for Rumble or Rumble.
Rumble, right. So I have not finished my page because I'm doing the awards ceremony stuff that's assigned to me. So like in the big picture of things, I'm going to do it, but I just, I haven't had a place to carve out time. But I will get it done this weekend.
Okay, sister, that place.
King Tim, do you want the link? Do you want?
I was in the green room for hella long, so.
King Tim,
What I miss?
Oh, so I'm going to go live tonight a little bit after the Honeycomb Hideout, but I'm testing out a feature on the webinar, and y'all have to have a link in order to come in there. But we're gonna test out a bunch of stuff in there tonight. So, but I'm bringing everybody I know. Y'all gonna see people y'all do not know yet, but they're good people, and I want everybody to know everybody because there's a lot of good things going, and I just feel like why not just bring everybody together so I don't have to do a separate camera broadcast because I could be on for 2 hours without doing no arts and crafts, let alone if I do an art and craft. So, anyways, but if you buckets wanna tap in, I'll send you the link.
You buckets. The link out tonight.
Yeah, I can send it now, King Tim. But let me take care of our brother Tony first, so that I can.
What is tonight?
Tonight is I'm going to cut my camera on. We back to business. We back to arts and crafts and all things good information.
Yeah, but look.
So you gotta say that. You gotta say what's going on.
8 o'clock California, 10 o'clock your time, Bucket.
Yeah, say that.
You gotta say what's going on because they think you doing your OnlyFans page again. So you gotta say what's going on. You gotta specify.
Oh my God! I said everything.
You heard what Charles said. Wait. What's going on? You got really excited. I don't want you to disappoint him. Let him know what you're getting into.
Oh my God! Oh, look at
Charles, you need to know what you're getting into, boy. You got excited.
Y'all know you ain't getting no OnlyFans page with my name affiliated. Next thing I know, Howard B done made me an OnlyFans page. I need to be careful.
Right.
What would your name be on OnlyFans?
Well, because somebody made
the Elvira Valley girl.
Only crafts, King Tim. Only arts and crafts, sir. And good information.
If you had an OnlyFans, what would your name be?
It would be the Snitchy Smurf.
We trying to bring some money in the thing.
Because that's the only thing I would be doing in OnlyFans is what y'all see me doing outside of OnlyFans. Somebody gonna get disappointed. They thought they was gonna see a little shoulder or something. That ain't happening. But I got some glue sticks.
Get the token.
Well, sister, I don't know if it's OnlyFans. I would say, wear a sleeveless shirt. At the
arms out. The arms out on them.
You got the shirts over there. We know you got.
Put the arms out on them.
Yeah, put the arms out, sister.
Just ain't nobody gonna pay for that. They gonna pay for me to put a shirt, put a jacket on.
Be like, if you want the VIP, look, you get the sleeveless shirt.
Oh, I got to pay for that. Oh Lord, sister, that would be hilarious. My pastor. If he's listening right now, Pastor, these is jokes, Pastor. We joking in here.
We are joking. We are joking.
See, Sister Smurf, I just got your ratings up. You gonna get more people chime in and see if you got OnlyFans.
No.
I just tossed you a pass. See that?
And I gotta put an extra
you
jacket
better
on.
attendance now. You got better attendance now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Look, sister, right now you have to put the extra jacket, the gloves on. Look,
Yeah. They said,
no
Lord,
kidding.
they said Nicole on there talk about some snitchy Smurf and she gonna have her half a shirt on and oh Lord, I got enough problems. To our brother Tony, I looked here. Did you email it to this? Did you email it to me or did you put it on the Facebook side? I just want to make sure I don't miss it. So let's see. What I said? Nope. You wouldn't even trip. Who not tripping, sister? Hold on. And our brother Tony said that they're doing great work. Yes, you are. I've seen the webpage.
Yeah. Did you get the message about
Sister
Freud? Did you get the message about Sister Jelena about sending her the link?
Oh, sister, forgive me.
What's that, Jim?
Yes, I know. I didn't get it, but I got it now.
Gotta wait till the birds finish talking.
LaCroix. I don't know what this is, but it come in different flavors, and half the Kings is drinking it. Half the Kings is drinking this LaCroix.
I ain't drinking that shit. I drink that shit.
You know what, Tim? You gotta it's certain flavors. Like you're right. There's certain flavors I can't stand, and then there's other ones that I'm like, okay, I can tolerate this. But yeah, I am not a fan of sparkling water. I feel like it don't know whether it want to be a soda or a water. And I don't have time for that. My taste buds don't need to be confused.
Yeah, and my niece love them. I'm like, oh, how you drink these damn things?
Plankton love them. I don't want to get cursed out, but somebody else on here whose name rhymes with Puddles, they like them. Different flavors though. And I want to say somebody else is drinking.
Where have he been?
I don't know. I don't know, sister.
Let that go. Let that go.
Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Let it go.
But yeah. Okay, so let's see. So now let me okay, King Tim, hold on a second. And so our brother Tony, let me know where you sent it, because I'm in my Nikki H. Poet on Facebook, but if you email it to me, let me know which direction to run in. Okay.
I gotta pop out 1 second, y'all.
Okay.
Okay, here, I'll get.
That should work. Okay. And so let's see. King Chief, I'm going to put it on your Big Chief in Messenger.
Okay. You can put it on my page and advertise your stuff. I don't mind. I'll support you. We good.
I'll let you come in first, and then I don't.
It's good.
It's not like, it's just all of us getting together, similar to what we do here, but arts and crafts are involved. But I'll let you come in and see what you think. But right now, what am I over here doing here? I'm messing up. Hold on. Let me go back here. Go copy. Go back. Wrong one. This one. And come back here. Paste it. All right. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, shit.
And then scissors.
Got it.
You want me to text it to you, or you want me to
text it to me?
Text it to you? Okay.
Yeah.
And sister, you got the rest of the keys, because you already know we're gonna hear Fred's mouth.
You ain't gotta give me the motherfucking shit. You ain't just let me out.
Oh my God. I just want to avoid that.
Sister, I agree.
I talk a friend. He's supposed to let me know before he got to the hospital so I can come steal his bike. You ain't gonna steal my motherfucking bike. I live in the gated community. You can ride around the compound, but you can't take my goddamn bike. And put the fucking helmet on.
Okay, since I just said to the king friend.
Right around the
It had me crying. I'm like, all right,
Lord. Okay. Now let me see. So what I need to do is make a group page.
So like a group chat, right? To put it.
So because since those come in handy.
They really do. Yes, they do.
Okay, our sister Jelena, if you're still in here, I'm gonna put it on your Facebook side. Wait. It said what? I didn't say what. Oh, okay. We go back. I hear the thing. I heard my little alert.
Well, Sir Fish-a-Lot over here fishing because he said I canceled my OnlyFans subscription because you didn't send me the link. Because you didn't send me the link too. Okay, Sir Fish-a-Lot. So go ahead, and send Sir Fish-a-Lot the link so he can restart his subscriptions. Sister,
I'm not even to our sister Conrada. Would you like the link? Hold on a second here. Wait a minute. Now King Tim is back. Okay, great. Let me check. Let me go over here and make certain nobody else is back here. Okay, good. All right. Now let me come back. And King Tim, I put it in your messenger side.
You did that. You did what? You put what?
On your messenger side. I put the link to the broadcast on your messenger side. Because it's faster.
Reminder too.
Okay, when I text Scissors, I'll put it on the thing to remind you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I get caught up sometime at night doing shit and I'll forget.
Okay. Now, hang on. Our sister Jelena. Okay. I'm probably going to do a group page and then send it out because I don't want to overlook anyone.
You will.
Yes, I'm gonna get told. And since if I didn't say, I did send it to King Fred.
Oh no, sister. I'm saying I didn't get the link that you sent me. I didn't get anything.
You're gonna get it on the. Well, hold on, sister. Since I'm in here now, let me send it to you now. But I sent it from the Snitchy Smurf side. But here you go.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't get anything. I didn't get a message or a notification.
Or oh, well, look in your messenger inbox, and then you click it.
Did you send it? Did you send it to my personal or did you send
the business? Because that's the only one I could follow. Oh. That's the only one I can find.
Oh, got it. Okay.
But I just sent it to you on your Mo Moon side. Here from the Nikki H Poet. So it's either one of those boxes. It should hopefully pop up. But let me know that before. Well, yeah, just peek it in if you got a minute, so I know.
Yeah, let me check real quick. Let me check.
If not, then I'll have to text it to you. But I tested it. It does work. Crafts, Tarsis Karada, yes indeed.
You texted it.
Yeah. No. I didn't text it. Is that what I said?
That's not a word. That's not a word.
Oh, you know. I was going in my crafty bag. Sorry, I thought you would have liked it at that. So okay.
Liked it, tested it.
Yeah, liked it.
Okay, sister, I did get it. And if you want me to, I can share it to the group chat that we're all in.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Because a good many of the sisters are in there too.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna miss that.
Okay, I'll be sure
It
to
can
do
be
that.
shared. It can be shared to anyone.
Make sure you get bird trainer in there.
Bird trainer. Oh Lord. Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna send it. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to Plankton. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. The reason why I'm like, oh Lord.
Now, okay, Sir Fisher-Lot cutting up, sister.
What are you doing now?
He said, "Are we gonna have to wait backstage for a half hour?"
You see, first off, to our brother's official, I don't think I didn't read what you wrote earlier. Earlier, you said you've been back there for the whole week waiting to get on stage. So no, you won't have to be on there for 30 minutes. However, you might be there like 5 minutes or something like that. Okay, wait, our sister Sequoia, hold on a second. Okay, there you go, sister. Now hang on a minute. Hang on. So our brother's official, would you like the link? Oh my gosh. Let me see here.
Yes, he said he wants the link as
He
well.
wants the link. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. That's all right, we come back here. Let me go over here to this one. Copy, go back. Nope, wrong one. Here it is. Okay. Okay, to our brother's official, it's in there. All right, let's see. Let me see. Now, hang on a minute. Okay, so you go put it in the page, so that'll catch a good many.
Yes.
Okay, that's awesome.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Because our sister Chocolate Peach is in there, right? She's in there too, right?
Yes, she should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
She should be.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. All right. So I'll pause here, and then what I'll do is I'm going to make a group page in here where I can send it. Yeah. All right. Well, bless y'all.
Well, sister, that just means we're very excited to see for its debut.
So, our sister Karada, did you see it? Did you the sad part is y'all understood what she said. Oh, texted it. Yeah, they picked that up.
Of course.
King Beckman, would you like the link to crack the code to crafts and other refreshments, not Coors related? Let me know.
Not a Coors sponsored. Right. It's not a Coors sponsored.
No,
event.
It's not sponsored by Coors.
Leave your Coors and cigarettes.
Hold on. But if Coors would like to give a donation, it could be a Coors sponsored event.
No, I can't take Coors trash. No, because I have young people in there. I have folks who are enjoying their what do you call sobriety? No.
Right. Our sister ain't about to be like that preacher, having the liquor sponsors in the Bible.
Right. Pastor Willie. No, sir. No, we're not doing the tabernacle.
We're gonna let Pastor Willie bless it. We those that on sobriety, we give them our doors. We give them our doors.
The Tabernacle Tavern. Sister, I like that. The Tabernacle.
Sister, I took that off King Shambles when he said Tabernacle Hallelujah, and then that's when Chief came in and said Pastor Willie got a church and a whole bar, and that's why I put Tabernacle Tavern. He just it over.
That's a great idea, sister.
His family on a package store. He works a package store in the afternoons after 3. After he get done with his mayor responsibilities, and then he does his pastoring later. I'm serious. I'm not lying. He's important.
Oh no, I know.
We know you can't make up this good. You can't make this good content up.
Yeah.
The Tabernacle Tavern. Look on the TV screens. We'll have what is it? CBN. Look, CBN is what plays. The TV preachers. That's what you get.
Wow. And you know. Like I'm just saying, it is the same people. Like you said, he catch them all week long, including Sunday, twice on Sunday.
Look,
He said he
right,
took off
listen,
for people's money.
twice on Sunday. Well, cause the liquor store's open on Sunday, because I know there are certain states that are dry states, like on
not
Sunday.
Mississippi, but not in Mississippi. But see, I'm in Vicksburg. I'm right across the street from the Louisiana Bridge. So you just cross the bridge, drive 5 minutes, everything's open in Louisiana, but not Mississippi.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I think Mississippi is closed.
I mean,
and Louisiana
they got them drive-through bars.
That's
You can only get a
they got the
shot.
drive-through liquor stores. Yeah, we showed you. You ain't even got to get out your car. You just roll on up.
Daiquiri, they got
That
the
was
daiquiri shops, drive-through daiquiri shops.
Yeah, what they call it? The daiquiri shop.
They got this place that's like a barn, and you drive through the middle of it. And whatever you want, they get your peanuts, your chips, they get your case of beer, get your keg, they get you a gallon of Grey Goose, whatever you want. They bring it right to your car.
Yes,
we used to have a drive-through store in Oakland on East 14th where McDonald's is in 62nd. That used to be a drive-through store. My mama used to go through there. But when I was just down there last week, they got drive-through dispensaries down there.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Now that's different.
It is different.
They always have shit better than us here. I don't understand why we don't have no shit like that. That's just so.
LA had weed on wheels for 10 years, and Snoop helped sponsor it. They had weed on
And
wheels.
we don't sell weed down here though like that. It's not. That's shit illegal.
Well, it just became legal.
No,
Within the last
that's
2 years.
It's not legal in Louisiana. Nope. They won't do it.
Mississippi is legal.
Oh yeah, Louisiana ain't gonna do it. They're not gonna do it here. These good old boys over here ain't gonna do it.
Oh, y'all still ain't legal? Oh.
Nope.
I was pissed because you got to spend $10,000 just for the application to grow weed, but you're not guaranteed a certificate to grow. That's just to fill out the application. I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
that's a scam. That's a scam.
Exactly.
This is why I'm so upset, because it's just another way for them to create barriers of entry for people who have been selling this stuff for years. That's all it is. I'm like, listen with that. Like people have been been selling weed on the street for decades. And we're successful at it, and now they're gonna buy them out.
Look at my boy, one of my clients named Free Ricky Ross. You know, he's notorious for selling dope. Been locked up for many years. Now they gave him a certificate, and he paid tax on selling weed. He has several dispensaries in LA. But you locked the man up decades ago for selling dope. Now he paying tax on it. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how they get you. Yeah.
I saw Freeway Ricky on the YouTube. He has a documentary.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I used to do all this marketing for him. We had the same publicist at one point. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
And I became good with it because when he got out of prison, he started doing a record label to try to get kids to break the pipeline to prison. Stop letting these rappers think you believe that they live in the way they're rapping about, because most of them are not. And then he also did a clothing line, try to help the interview do something different.
A lot of rappers paid their money. A lot of rappers paid residuals off his name.
How they got paid out of his name. And then even like the beef he had with Rick Ross, they stole his identity when he was a correction officer and all that other stuff. But Freeway Ricky Ross did a lot for his community when he got out. Even the books he write are positive. And I got to know this Freeway Ricky Ross. I didn't know the drug king Ricky Ross back in the day. Free Ricky. I know this Free Ricky Ross, a whole different person. Matter of fact, when he was in Vicksburg, I when I bought a couple of books and gave them away to people that didn't have the money to buy the books for them to read, because it's good literature and it's a positive message in it. And we made a little video to him. I support Rob because he supported me for years, and that's my boy.
Yeah, I'm glad he made his adjustments. He said
right, and using it to make sure that the future generation ain't gonna get caught up like he did.
Right. I'm glad for that.
And people don't know how he got that name. He got that name Free Ricky Ross because he put dope on the freeway from California to Boston.
What?
Made a lot of money back in the day. That's how he got the name Free Ricky Ross. Seriously. It's not confirmed, but a lot of people say that movie Snowfall was about him, and there's a lot of similarities with his life, but he never confirmed, say yes or no. But it's interesting.
I mean, he really was a nationwide dealer. Like, now that's a first.
Big time. You got to realize he got caught up with Noriega and Oliver North and all that crap. And George Bush gave him a pardon.
Well, we
But I tell you,
already
he was up
know
there.
that whole clan. Look, they be, yeah. I'm gonna keep my comment to myself, but look, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Sister, I'm not even looking at you right now because I'm in the other screen,
Studio.
but I can tell by the way you just took your breath. I said, Sister's about to say something.
I was
She
like,
about to say what she feel.
let me keep quiet. I was like, let me keep quiet, but not surprised. But yeah.
What did I miss?
You didn't miss. Well.
My
we were
mom
talking about
let me keep quiet.
Yeah.
freeway.
No, Kim.
I know Rick.
Okay.
Oh,
Tess was saying that he close with him too.
Yeah, I know Freeway.
I don't have an inappropriate fund for Cash App. I know.
OnlyFans?
Yeah,
You got
but
Cash
you
App
know,
on your OnlyFans?
no, I don't have an OnlyFans. However, if y'all want to bless the art table, that's always awesome. But King B. Bush, I've already sent you the link because our sister Mo reminded me. I don't want y'all complaining, thinking that I left y'all out on purpose. That wasn't it. But I will need to say this, if it's all right, Kings. Can we go backstage now because I have a 1:30 meeting that I need to attend, and I need to like pull out the rest of these papers and make sure I have everything in a row.
Well, when there's a woman
Tim.
on the stage as well, you got to say kings and queens. You can't just say
Tim,
kings.
look at this, bro.
With King Tim, if King Fred was here right now, he'd be cursing right now.
Look at that, Tim.
Because
Look
he
at that,
said
Tim.
the women we can't shut down nothing.
I see it.
See the Longhorns? Those are cattle in Africa. My dad is over in
Oh
wow!
They got some in Texas like that too, though.
Longhorns like
Texas
that?
got something like that too.
I
longer than
love
that.
it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they got
Some
some.
of
They got some out
some of
here.
them horns are 6 feet long, and them things
See
stand
you
up about
later,
7 feet
sister.
tall.
Have a wonderful weekend.
Yes, sister, and I sent you the link, sister. It's in your messenger. Yeah, I never seen cattle with their horns facing forward like that.
That's why they call them longhorns.
Well, I thought they faced out like a
bull.
how you say it, like a bull, like sort of to the
They got
side.
different. They have different ones.
Oh, thank you, King Tim.
All right,
Insurance is me, sister. If I had your email address, if you wanted to, come hang out, I would send you the link. If you wish to do that, you can send it to hellosnitchysmurf@gmail.com. Let me know who you are here so I know it's you, and I'll send you the link. No pressure. You got it, sister. Okay, awesome. Bless you. So, King Chief, would you like to take us out of here?
Go ahead and take us to the back. Thank y'all for tapping in. We hope we leave you better than you see with a smiling face and grace in every place y'all go. We'll see you again next week on the J King Network. Kings in the morning.
Bless y'all.
Peace.